Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. We thank you so much for tuning in. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Greg Burgess is here getting YouTube and the TV portion of the show ready to go. And we thank all of you for taking time to be with us again today. Very special day today because we have 3 on a String and Shaun of the South in studio. Some live music. They have their 3 on a String and Shaun of the South Christmas Tour 24 coming up with some dates in some of the cities and markets that you hear the show or watch the show in. And so we'll talk to them. Always fun to catch up with Brad, Bobby, Andy. And Shaun is going to be with them today. I mean, Super Tom is going to be in running things. Adler will take care of the TV portion. Rick and Bubba will be here for the main show. That's in 1 hour from now. But until then, it's us two good ones. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess. What's up, big guy?
What up?
How you doing, sir?
Yeah, hanging in there.
Hey, welcome in. And, it's always fun to see, 3 on a String set up, ready to go. And so they'll be doing that in about 2 hours from now, I guess, is when they are scheduled to start.
Why don't you go over and sing a little bit on it? Let's see how get it tested.
Yeah, I wish I could. That's one thing I would. I just can't.
Well, you sang on that song y'all did that time.
Yeah,
You remember?
Yeah.
A lot of people liked it.
We all love mama. You talking about the trailer song?
I do.
Yeah.
That was funny when everybody.
And I know my dad's listening now, and Dad, I'm not saying that you lied to me because you never have, or at least I don't think you have. But when I was in choir at church, I know you now looking back as an adult, y'all needed bodies, and I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. But I couldn't sing, and y'all had me up there, and
you were featured.
Right, sang through my nose a lot, and I'm sure I wasn't great, but I just got buried off in there. For the guys, I could just carry it. Now I can carry a tune, but I mean, I'm just saying I can't. Really sing it. But now I get it. I get it now. They needed bodies.
They had to have somebody. You know what? He's good enough.
Yeah,
close enough.
Yeah, and I know there's some churches that still have a choir. Others they just have a worship team and not really a choir.
Yeah,
but
I missed the choir.
Back in the day,
robes. You had to wear robes.
Oh yes, we did.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, we had to go put on robes and go out there. Stand there and sing.
I didn't realize you were in that.
Now and then sway back and forth.
You had to go to choir practice.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Don't forget choir practice.
Never understood why they didn't give me a solo, but now I do.
Yeah, now I get it now.
I get it.
I sang and played it back.
Right. But that is one thing I cannot do, but they can. And so the crew will be in today, and we look forward to that. They have a Christmas tour coming up and starts in Florence, Alabama, and then goes through it goes through Albertville and down to Homewood, and so it's just that's a lot of areas in Alabama and North Alabama that's covered by the Rick and Bubba Show. So we look forward to hanging out with them today. So I was sitting here, Greg, and I was looking at our schedule, the two of us, because we got. It's me and you, big guy, on best ofs, and we got quite a few.
For some reason, we're taking 3 weeks instead of 2.
Right.
I still haven't figured that one out.
Right, yeah. Big Year Ender is the 13th, which means that we got a lot of best ofs. But I was looking at that, but I was also talking to our provider that's in charge of like sending out audio to the affiliates and trying to schedule our Thanksgiving feed. And and so whenever I was talking to them, it hit me, and I knew it was coming. Next week is Thanksgiving.
I know,
and I know it hit me. I mean, I knew that, but you know what I'm saying? It's like when you start putting all that in place, it's like, wait a minute. And start talking to my parents about running up and grabbing them, and Johnette and Reg, which by the way, Greg says hello. Reg says,
good guy, Reg. I like old Reg.
They were getting
y'all playing ball.
They were getting a head count on who was coming, and trying to get all that organized, but that's next week.
Wow.
If you're listening live, today is the 19th.
It's next week.
Yeah, and I know a lot of you are you podcasters and others. It might be past Thanksgiving right now, but for us right now, it's next week. But I was looking at that. Yeah, a little Black Friday action. Hey, and then there were 2.
Yeah,
here we are.
Gosh.
Hey, buddy, how you doing over there?
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah,
vacation.
So now,
awesome.
The punch list.
It's
I know
2024. By the way, I want you to know that. Technically,
I know. We still do the.
Yeah,
I know. You'd think there were some advancements.
You would, and I'm sure there are. But
right.
Anyway,
So we do not host Thanksgiving, but we do host Christmas. And that's when we have everybody come in on Christmas Day and all that. And then now, with Tyler and Mabry and River, it's, sometimes they're with her parents and then they're with ours, they're over at our place. But I know y'all are hosting, y'all do Christmas Eve. Is that right?
Yes.
Is that how y'all do it? Mm-hmm. But you've had quite the punch list of getting the house ready.
Well, we were in the middle of doing that anyway.
Yeah.
And then, it timed out, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We were, like I said, I mean, my goodness, I was told everything in the house was outdated, so we've been working on that. And it's, not just because of Christmas, but they're all going hand in hand.
Yeah.
So.
Well, because Thanksgiving is when it is, we started kind of getting some of the Christmas stuff out about a week ago. And, I did my duty, and I went up to the attic, got everything down, and then I got the tree up and laid all the limbs out and all that kind of stuff. And got that ready, and we've been piddling with it, and I think we're almost there. Our goal is, I think Terry said by Fridays to have everything ready. But at what point, I told her outside is off limits. To me, even though the inside is done, the outside it's too early. It's like we can work on the inside, but let's wait to do the outside a little bit late. Later in the season.
Do a lot on the outside.
Yeah, we don't really either. I think we put like a little. Some stuff out on the front porch and, that's kind of Christmassy, but that's about it. I mean, I'm not putting blow-ups and different things out, and spotlights and all that. I'm not doing all that, but I'm still, you still see a Christmassy theme on the front porch and pillows and all that. I'm like, can we wait just a second? There's still people that's got pumpkins out,
Oh, I know.
But,
the old fall pumpkin.
But I was going to ask you on where you are on the old Christmas tree, because I know that's something you think about a lot.
I gotta make a call. I may think about replacing it, or getting Old Faithful out. But I need to make a call. I need to be doing something with it this weekend.
Oh, this weekend?
I would like to.
Okay, you would like to.
Whether that happens or not,
I know you. All you can think about is high school football right now. Is that what's on your mind?
No, I'm good. I mean, it's just Tuesday.
Just Tuesday. Yeah. Okay. I was just checking because I know that
I've got to move on this tree thing because it's an ordeal.
This is
an ordeal.
Historic deal here. Made best ofs where Greg stepped through the attic and had to replace the ceiling twice. So that's
10 years apart, though.
Right. Yeah, right. Yeah. So the reason I ask him about this isn't just me asking about Christmas. This is me going, okay, this is a big deal. I mean, we've got some history here. And so I was just wondering what you were thinking on how you're going to. Now, didn't you say you fixed the flooring up there, so you're not going to step through?
I don't have to pay as much attention as I did in the past. I just had one little area that needed, which after I fell through the first time, I should have done it then. Then that second one wouldn't have happened.
Did you lose your balance or just forget?
I lost my balance.
Okay,
fell. Both times I was trying to move something, it slipped.
Oh, okay. How about if you're trying to balance up there? That's tough.
Yeah.
And then you just went right through it.
Kind of that old blow-in insulation.
Yeah. How far did the leg go down in it?
Oh, I was at least above the knee, between the knee and the hip. Bad feeling.
And all the snow from the ceiling went all over the furniture.
It was
and stuff.
Great. It was fantastic.
Book of Blame came out.
Oh,
from below.
It was on me. It was. That was my fault.
Oh,
no
man.
doubt about it.
Oh, I wish there was video of that. You hollering. Because I could hear your voice coming from the attic, from down, below.
I was hollering all right.
I bet you were. So anyway, that's on you again.
Yeah.
I just got it. I got zoned in about a week ago, and I said, I'm getting it down. I mean, it's there. I'm thinking about I'm getting it down. I'm laying all the boxes out, and then we can piddle with it because we're the only two there right now. It's not like we have company coming over, so let's just work on it slowly.
We're debating, and I may go ahead and pull the trigger on it. See, the tree's 12 foot, and it's thick. Well, most of the 12 foots that you find now are they're real skinny.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? They're real thin, and it just doesn't look as good. Well, we've come across one it's a little thicker, and it's 12 foot. And, at least for 1 year, the lights would work on it.
Right.
Because, once you fold them up,
the pre-list, you're right. But you get one glorious
year
out
of it. And Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger on it or not.
Okay, all right. So I see where you're going on this. Here's what I say.
They like trees.
You go get that tree.
They like them.
All right, and it comes right out of the box, and you're not in the attic with that big one.
Not with the big one.
No, but then you have
a few others I got to get. But that's
right,
that's
but not
easy.
the big one. Yeah.
No, the big one's horrible trying to get it out from up there. It barely fits through the door.
Yeah, you're doing shoulder presses trying to get through there.
And boxing it up is a huge box. And I have to get my son-in-law over to help me move. He's tired of helping me move stuff. I mean, he is done.
Here comes that yearly call.
He's got to. We've done move furniture all year. Now we got to move a tree.
Hello. Hey, Riley. How you doing, man?
Hey,
look.
Look, give me about 20 minutes.
But, all right, so I cannot wait. But now with technology, could Lisa just video from down below and just?
Oh, you want footage?
Yeah, I do.
Rick and Bubba.
When the doctors at Brickhouse Nutrition announce a Black Friday sale, it's a big event. Field of Greens, the life-changing superfruit and vegetable drink, is on sale right now. And this special Black Friday sale includes Lean, the physician-formulated weight loss phenomena that helps turn and burn excess fat into energy. From weight loss to sleep aids, from creatine to whole food bars, they're all on sale. Visit fieldofgreens.com, use the code SALE, S-A-L-E, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. There's nothing more frustrating than your earbuds won't work, so Raycon is making your everyday easier with their best-selling everyday earbuds. 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity. Raycon's everyday earbuds are now even more easy to use. They're available in a variety of vibrant new colors, and the quality rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio. And right now, you get 20 to 50% off site-wide when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox. buyraycon.com/bigbox, or go to the link at rickandbubba.com. So let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinets and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients, and with over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGVOX, cbdistillery.com code BIGVOX, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Hey, did you know you can join AMAC today for only $1? That's right, $1 for 1 year membership. I want to encourage you to visit amac.us/bigvox and join today with this limited time offer. AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens, works to advocate for the values that matter most to Americans. Becoming an AMAC member gives you access to free advice on Social Security and Medicare. Plus, members enjoy exclusive money-saving discounts on travel, hotels, insurance, and more. Join today by visiting amac.us/bigvox. If your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, then repeat that cycle all over again. It's time to try Relief Factor. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it with a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start pack for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com, or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can also find that information at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
The Man Church Conferences are coming in 2025. Inspiring speakers, powerful worship, great fellowship, and incredible resources designed for men's discipleship. Tickets are on sale now for Birmingham, Panama City, and Atlanta. Get your tickets and all the details now at themanchurch.com. Disciple men. Change everything.
If your spine needs some extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Each Helix mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort. With 20 unique mattresses made from your personal preferences, you'll find one that's right for you, and Helix lets you try it out for 100 nights risk-free. Take the 2-minute Helix Sleep quiz to get matched with the perfect mattress. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order, or go to rickandbubba.com. With Helix, better sleep starts now. out. Our friends at Tax Network USA tell us if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. It's a no-win. You need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor, even if you haven't filed in a few years. They've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Talk with one of their strategists for free. Call 1-800-780-8888 or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. All right, when it comes to protecting your home, it's always better to stop trouble before it starts. That's why Simply Safe is changing the game with Active Guard outdoor protection. Now, it offers a double layer of defense, cutting-edge AI plus real-time monitoring by Simply Safe's agent to prevent crime before it happens. Save 50% on a new Simply Safe system with a select professional monitoring plan at simplysafe.com/bigbox. That's simplysafe.com/bigbox, or find that link at rickandbubba.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't.
22 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Don't forget, a little bit later today, if you're a 3 on a String fan, which I know a lot of you are, or you're a Shaun of the South fan, and I know a lot of you are, he has quite the following. They're together today. Brad, Bobby, Andy will be here with 3 on a String. Shaun of the South will be here. They've got the 3 on a String and Shaun of the South Christmas Tour 24 going to be hitting some of the cities that you can hear and see the show in, and so look forward to catching up with the guys and having them in studio today, which means Super Tom will be here running that. Chris Adler, Eddie Van Adler will be here. He's got TV, and then Bubba and is already here. Rick will join us shortly. Main show will start right after top of the hour. So we're just kind of hopping around a little bit. Tonight is this week's reveal show on college football playoff poll. We'll see how that plays out.
Honestly, and I know I'm not exaggerating, and I've said it 1,000 times. I don't pay any attention to it. I mean, the polls in the past have been meaningless. This one doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
I mean, it really, until everybody plays their conference championships, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. It doesn't, because we're just guessing right now on how. Now, I think, just on average, you go, okay, here's who Oregon has left. All right, and so they'll probably this, but you still have the conference championship games and stuff. Where I'm not going to fall victim to, I might look at the poll, because the poll's a poll. We've always had a poll. Yeah. What I'm not going to fall victim to is, okay, here's the 12, and here's who everybody would play.
That's what I'm
not doing that.
You're right. I just look at the poll and go, okay, I'm not breaking down who plays who gets home field, who gets a bye. I'm not
doing that. Now, it's fun for sports radio, I'm sure, to break it down on the what-ifs, but not falling victim to that. Not doing it.
I wonder, you'll see things from this is the first year they're doing it. You'll see things that happen that lead to different. We change rules maybe for next year, and we'll just say, it's the first year.
Now, Reese Davis and the crew, they do a really good job on that show, because they go, all right, according to where everybody is now, this is the percentage of them making the top 12 and how their world plays out for them to get there. If you're Alabama, this is who they got left, and this is what it would take for them to be in the SEC championship, win the SEC, and blah, blah. And then they go through each one of them. And that's pretty interesting just to see their path on what it would take. But this whole thing about, hey, here they are, and here's who everybody's playing, and here's who wins the championship, and this person's going to win this conference. Well, we don't know that.
Here's what I had no idea was a potential. I heard it on the way in today. Arizona State can win their conference and be in the playoffs. They're 7-2 right now in conference. 7-2 in conference.
All right.
But I didn't know that. The only thing I remember about them is the kicker. The coach getting mad and taking tryouts for kickers.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize. But if they make it to the championship game and win it, they're in.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. That is weird.
Because we ain't heard anything about them all year, really.
No.
Right?
No, we haven't. Now, they are in the Big 12, and to your point, and I think what's kind of messed everything. Well, you got BYU. They're 6-1. Of course, they lost this past weekend to Kansas. But then there's Colorado at 6-1, and then there they are 5-2, and Iowa State's 5-2. So they're in the mix for sure. But if Colorado and BYU went out, then they'll play in the Big 12 championship game.
But
there are some what ifs, and then down here in the Big Ten, you think it's just Oregon and Ohio State. There's Indiana 7-0 and 10-0 overall.
Do you think we briefly discussed it that if they get in against one of the big, more traditional powerhouses, that they're in trouble?
I don't know. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna find out for all of you Indiana fans. I know that listen to us on WSLM and others stations in that area. We're going to find out this coming Saturday because they're on Fox at 11 a.m. Central. They play Ohio State.
Oh, yeah. Well, here it is.
So I mean, here we go.
Well, Fitz, to answer that question I just asked.
Yep. And so if you get through them, all you got is Purdue left, and then you're in it.
Well,
you're in the championship game. We'll find out real quick. They seem to be taking care of business. That whole atmosphere there.
They're having fun.
And I love the history, and I apologize for not knowing the head coach's name right now. I should know that. But he's from the Saban tree.
Yeah.
And hearing his story, and they did.
You love his story so much you don't know his name.
I know, and I'm so sad. I could Google it and probably have it in 15 seconds, but I'm really
interested in his story. Now I don't know his name.
Yeah, okay, I'm doing it now. I could.
Not sure who he is, but I'm really interested.
Hey Siri.
Speedy's definition of interested, it seems to be different than most.
What's the name of the head coach for Indiana football? This is that disaster.
Yeah,
all right, never mind.
Out.
Just screw it. Anyway, what I was going to say is College Game Day did a story on him about his path there and the intensity he brings. And then when he was introduced as the coach, he went to one of the basketball games. He started listing all the Big Ten teams that suck, and we're going after him. But he has that mentality, and everybody loves it.
What was
of course I can't remember his name
in that interview? And he said, "How many games we won?" She said, "That's 10." He goes, 10. That ain't bad, or something like that.
But anyway, so they're playing well, and we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's stories like that you like.
Yeah, exactly. Kurt, what's his name?
Was it not? You're not looking at it?
Yeah,
Signetti.
There you go.
Signetti.
I'd have never guessed that. Saban did.
I'd have never guessed that.
Well, now you know why I couldn't remember it.
You even looked at it, couldn't remember.
Well, I got kind of a little bit too blocked. But we love WSLM. They've been a great affiliate of the Rick and Bubba Show, and we hear from some of you sometimes.
Yeah.
And we're so in love with the SEC, and y'all like, hey, we're up here. Hey, we're Big Ten country. We're kind of owning it right now.
Of course.
And so good luck to y'all, and apologize for any disrespect I showed your program by not remembering your head coach's name. But y'all have got quite the following and the excitement when College Game Day was there and seeing that sold-out stadium.
They're having fun.
It's just really cool to see.
Normally they'd be worrying about basketball. Now they've got unfinished business.
They do. This Saturday on Fox at 11 a.m. Central Time.
Heck, I'm pulling for
Indiana, Ohio State.
I'd love to see them beat them.
And that's going to say a lot about who's in the Big Ten championship.
I was thinking about Coach Signetti, and I hope they do.
Thank you very much for saying that. I like how that flowed out. I saw a piece on Coach Signetti, and then did that sound good?
You can say it.
Okay,
it's fine.
I need more confidence.
You weren't confident when you went in.
No, I wasn't.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
When the doctors at Brickhouse Nutrition announce a Black Friday sale, it's a big event. Now's the time to save a bundle while you reboot and optimize your health. This is the biggest sale of the year on everything. Field of Greens, the life-changing superfruit and vegetable drink that promises your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. And this special Black Friday sale includes Lean, the physician-formulated weight loss phenomena that helps turn and burn excess fat into energy. Even Radiance, the collagen accelerator, with 4 times more health and anti-aging power than that influencer collagen. Yes, that's on sale too. From weight loss to sleep aids, from creatine to whole food bars, they're all on sale. All you need to do is go to fieldofgreens.com and use the code SALE. Fieldofgreens.com and use the code SALE. That's promo code SALE for this Black Friday deal. This is a different code than usual, folks, only for this Black Friday event. Fieldofgreens.com, use the code SALE. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com and just look under the sponsors button. If your spine needs a little extra TLC, then you need a Helix Sleep mattress from helixsleep.com/bigbox. Everybody's unique and everyone sleeps differently. Helix has several different mattress models for you to choose from, and each mattress is designed for specific sleep positions and comfort preferences. In fact, the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe collection and then Helix Elite collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. Nervous about buying a mattress online? Don't be. The Helix Sleep Quiz takes into account your individual sleep preferences to match you with the perfect mattress. It only takes a few minutes to answer a couple of questions, and once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test a new mattress than by sleeping on it. So you get a 100-night trial, so see how you like it. With more than 12,000 five-star reviews, it's time to head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. Save 20% off your mattress order, or visit rickandbubba.com for the link. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. So if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right, you get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com. All right, let me guess, your medicine cabinet's crammed with stuff that doesn't work. You still can't sleep, you still hurt, and you're still stressed out. Well, clear out the cabinet and reset your health with CB Distillery. CB Distillery's targeted formulations are made from the highest quality clean ingredients. There's no fluff, there's no fillers, just pure, effective CBD solutions designed to help support your health. In 2 non-clinical surveys, 81% of customers experienced more calm, 80% said CBD helped them with pain after physical activity, and an impressive 90% said they slept better with CBD. If you struggle with a health concern and haven't found relief, check out cbdistillery.com, but you need to use the code BIGVOX for a discount. Over 2 million customers and a solid 100% money-back guarantee, CB Distillery is the source to trust. Get 20% off today at cbdistillery.com with the code BIGVOX, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. I asked our friends at Tax Network USA about the IRS crackdown that everybody's talking about. Their advice: if you owe back taxes, don't gamble with the IRS. That's a no-win. That's why you need Tax Network USA on your side. Their attorneys and expert negotiators employ aggressive strategies to help settle your IRS issues quickly and in your favor. Even if you haven't filed in 1, 5, or 10 years, what gives Tax Network USA the edge? Their preferred direct line to the IRS and their knowledge about which agents to talk to and which ones to avoid. Now, they're not going to back down until they secure the best settlement for you, which could save you thousands. That's how they've helped resolve over $1 billion in tax debt for people just like you. Don't wait until the IRS closes in. Give Tax Network USA a call. It's free to talk to one of their strategists. 1-800-780-8888, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox, or the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning into the Kickoff Hour. We sit back and we figure it out with you, and we thank all of you texting 866-932-3244. You can call 866-WE-BE-BIG. That'd be unscreened phone calls, and we're not heading that way yet. We have a couple of stories we want to hit. Don't forget, 3 on a String, Sean of the South in studio a little bit later today. We're talking about Coach Signetti and the Indiana University football program, and the fact they got
because you're really interested in his story.
Right. It was a cool story. I just couldn't remember his name. And I was like, well, that's
pretty
neat.
Big part of a story.
And I didn't realize he was at Alabama back in the day, and he worked his way around, and the leap of faith that he and his wife made to go be a head coach, and then he's really, really good.
You know a lot about a guy, that, even though you don't know his name.
Yeah, have you ever heard a piece on somebody and you're like, that's awesome, and then you're like, now what was his name?
Every time.
Okay. Well, that was me. And we were just talking about the fact that Indiana and Ohio State play this weekend. That's going to determine a lot in the Big Ten and the college football playoff reveal show for this week's coming out tonight. So Becky with WSLM, we have affiliates all over the country that are brave enough to call Rick and Bubba home, and we thank them for their loyalty over the years. They are such kind folks, and have really there in Salem in Indiana reached out and a number of times to say, hey, y'all want to come up? We got you on this, that, and the other. And it just never has worked out. But she said that her dad, Don Martin, back in the day was one of the first in the 50s to help establish the Indiana University Sports Radio Network, and WSLM has been part of it ever since.
How about that?
So they
long time.
And they are not only one of the proud affiliates for Indiana football, but also for the Rick and Bubba Show.
How about that?
So we have a tie-in there, and
what a combo!
Yeah, so that's happening Saturday on Fox, 11 a.m. Central.
I'm pulling for them.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. All right, so we have some animal stories here, and you have one that you're all about.
All right, you've been to Gatlinburg.
Oh, yeah.
The little downtown area, how it looks.
Yeah.
Well, they had the candy store, and, being at the Smoky Mountains, this probably happens a lot. A bear comes in the candy store. There's video footage of it.
A bear just walks in.
He walks in, he goes there to one of the little bins, starts eating candy. And
how big a bear are we talking about?
Black bear. He was an adult size.
Yeah.
And I don't know how big that is. But anyway, here's the problem. The bear people, the experts, the rescue.
The bear people.
Yeah, the bears who, there's an organization that try to, keep bears. They make a good point. They say this all is cute and funny, but it's really not, because this means that someone has been feeding the bear, or he wouldn't come in around people. Except people have been feeding him, so that makes him not afraid of them, and he knows where the food is. And they said they don't need to eat hot dogs, hamburgers. Don't feed them people food, because then that's what they start wanting. Mm-hmm. So, but I still think it's pretty cool. But according to this lady, it's not.
No, I get what they're saying. They're saying, hey, this might be kind of neat for some of you, but he's coming around for a reason, and it's because somebody has fed him and he feels comfortable.
And like they said, what normally happens, this leads to them being euthanized because they're not afraid of people, and they cause problems, and they end up taking them out. But the video of him tearing that candy up, it's just a busy candy store, people everywhere,
and he's just
he's in there, and he got in that bin tearing. I don't know what he ate. I don't know if it was gummy bears. That's funny.
Does he wreck the store? I mean, or does he get on out?
But they got the authorities, and they had to round him up. Somebody fed him some candy, and he liked it.
Yeah.
How about him knowing where to go get it? Because there's a lot of place of business right there on that little strip area.
They can smell it out, can't they?
So he went in there and found him some candy. Sat down and got him.
If you're not paying attention, you just walk in one of the stores and, sir, bear.
Like in this video, you look at him and her, I don't know what it was, and it looks like you could walk up and pat it on the head. But oh no, you don't need to. But it's very deceiving. He's sitting there tearing up some candy. And you go, well, look at that. I bet let me go over and pet that head for him while he's tearing that candy up.
When's the last time you were at Gatlinburg?
Oh golly, my kids were small. It's been
that long,
20-something years probably.
Okay. Well, the last time we went, we lived it out on the show because it was that snow blizzard.
You put
whatever.
Your family in peril.
No. I actually was having very close conversations with Span, and he was kind of.
You barely made it. It's like you hit the line.
Yeah, but it was one of these southeastern, snowstorms, ice storms, whatever, where off the interstates, roads are being shut down, and don't go.
Probably not the greatest time to go on vacation.
We had planned to go, but the decision was, hey, if we get there, this is what you want. It's like a winter wonderland. Everything's, it's just snow everywhere. It's beautiful. And so we jump in my truck, and here we go.
Didn't an affiliate give you a bunch of free passes for stuff?
No, the affiliate didn't.
Somebody did.
But the Chamber of Commerce
Maybe
there,
that's what it was.
Because we started making such a big deal out of it.
I knew you got something free out of it.
Well, but
you said we're risking it.
I paid to stay there, and we had planned the trip, but then the Chamber of Commerce folks were like, hey, this is turning into something, so they gave us some passes to go to do certain things, and then, hey man, if you'll post this will be great, and so we did, and we went and had a good time.
You got paid thousands.
No, I didn't get paid any cash, but we did have fun. Went to the
Got you a Fanny Farkle's
we
corn
went
dog.
and did the skiing stuff, and it was just a lot of fun. But everything was.
I remember you were barely making
it was snow.
Yeah, it's like the winter storm was following.
I got in there just in time. It slid a little bit because it's mountainous roads that are never really get sunlight. Trees are coming over, so you hit these little patches, and you got to be careful. But the big they were already closing roads, and so we were trying to figure out how do we even get there.
I know.
And we ended up making it and had a heck of a time because once you're there, unless you're venturing out. To
did y'all see any bears?
Far away. No, we didn't.
Well, they probably hibernating that.
But we did see. It was just God. It was nice. Man, it was nice. I've got another story for you here too. We had a loose pig in Tacoma, Washington.
Nothing worse than a pig on the loose.
No, and it had to be chased down and captured by police. Again, you first responders, police officers. I go back to this. You just never know the call, do you?
Oh, they have so many stories.
You're just sitting around, and some of you right now, in a few minutes, there's going to be a call, and you're like, well, let's see what goes on here. This one here, they had to run down a loose pig.
Non-compliant.
Listen to this struggle.
Well, they fighting it?
Come here.
They picked it up. I guarantee you, that squeal, they picked it up.
So not fighting loose the whole time?
That pig was not. Boy. He was not having it.
You could tell when he started that screaming, somebody reached down and picked him up. I bet
he's like, "I'm done." They have body. He wore the body cam footage that Tacoma Police Department released, showing the officers and residents working together to corner the pig.
Whose pig?
The pig was non-compliant.
He was not going quietly.
He's been nicknamed Notorious Pig.
That's funny.
He dodged the attempts a number of times, and
he's pretty elusive.
Yeah, the pig was trespassing and all this, so they were called in. And after a tense standoff, the pig was finally captured and safely transported to a nearby horse rescue training facility, where it joined other rescue pigs. So the pig is fine.
There's rescue pigs.
I guess so. I don't know.
Wow.
Both were. The pig has been sentenced to live out the rest of his life being spoiled by the Rusty Bar Ranch.
Oh boy.
Where he will retire and have a great life, they say. But
good for Pig.
Hey, the footage.
Notorious Pig.
The police officer is even laughing. I mean, they have got this pig hemmed up, but trying to catch the pig, it looked like they're trying to make a tackle of a running back out in the flats, and it keeps dodging them, and they're all trying to jump on it.
And then they grab him, and he goes nuts.
And you think you got him cornered, and you're like, okay, we got him.
Yeah.
No, we don't.
Head fake. Gone.
Greasy little
Poor
thing.
piglet.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever? It seems like them old local rodeos and stuff, and they let the pigs out, and then the kids run out there, and you try to take the ribbon off the pig's tail.
Oh yeah.
There's certain ones.
Yeah.
The pigs don't like.
They don't like
you grabbing them.
They don't like you touching them at all.
They're not into it.
And they'll squeal.
I'm go nuts.
Uh-huh.
You remember when we went and shot that video at the state fair, and those people had the pigs at race?
Yes,
remember they had a little track and they ran around?
Yeah. That whole experience was quite something.
Yeah, it was. Grizzly bears, racing pigs.
Why did we stick our hand into that cage with the grizzly bear and feed it?
For some reason, we thought the guy in charge knew what he was talking about.
That head was so big. That nose was bigger than our whole hand.
I was scared.
Wow.
Rick and Bubba.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows. And save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere, for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC+. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv TV.
Nina, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Put our matching platform to work so you can spend less time searching and more time connecting with talented candidates. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Build up to Black Friday with savings all month long at Lowe's. Get up to 50% off select major appliances, plus take an additional 10% off when you buy select major appliances. And don't wait to pick up holiday inflatables under $20. Don't wait to save, in-store or online now, because Lowe's knows deals. Valid 11/6 through 12/4. Cannot be combined with additional discounts. See Lowe's.com for details and qualifying items while supplies last.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
So right now may be the perfect time for you to rethink how you pay for health care. And here's why. This time of year is decision time for a lot of people, but it's also when you can join MediShare and save even more than usual. For many families, joining MediShare means saving about $500 a month, which is a game changer for a lot of people, obviously. But what's more, MediShare members like it a lot. Their satisfaction rate is 98%. And MediShare is a proven thing, too, for over 30 years. It's a Christian community of hundreds of thousands of people now. And here's the thing. If you join before November 30th and you mention the promo code SHARE, they'll waive your application fee, so you save even more right off the bat. I'll give you the number here in a second, but just call and you'll get a price within 2 minutes. And again, the deadline is November 30th, so call now and you'll save even more. Here's the number: 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE, 855-51-BIBLE.
All right, if your approach to everyday aches and pains is to mask them, feel better for a few hours only to have the pain return, then repeat that cycle all over again, it's time to try Relief Factor. And the good news is Relief Factor makes that easy. Their 3-week quick start is only $19.95, less than $1 a day. Instead of masking pain, Relief Factor helps eliminate it. How? Well, it's a unique formula of ingredients that helps support your body's response to inflammation. Relief Factor was developed by doctors and is 100% drug-free. And for so many people, including some of us here on the show, Relief Factor has been a game changer because you just feel better when you're not in constant pain. You'll feel the difference. Give it a try and get the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4-RELIEF to get that deal. You can find that info at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors as well. Don't mask pain. Fight it naturally with Relief Factor. Go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button or go directly to relieffactor.com. There's nothing more frustrating than when an everyday item that you depend on doesn't work. You know what doesn't cause that kind of fuss? Raycon's best-selling everyday earbuds. Raycon's everyday earbuds are made to make your everyday a little easier. Every time they update the product, they add new features to make them even more easy to use, like 32-hour battery life and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And they're available in a variety of vibrant new colors. That sounds good to me. But Raycons sound even better. Seriously, the quality on these guys rivals some of the biggest names in premium audio, and Raycon offers a 30-day happiness guarantee. So if you need to make a return, that's pretty dang easy too. Stop the fuss. Go to buyraycon.com/bigbox today and get 20 to 50% off site-wide. That's right. You get up to 50% off everything on Raycon's website when you go to buyraycon.com/bigbox or use the link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
All right, we got 10 minutes until top of the hour. We thank you so much for hanging out with us here on the Kickoff Hour. As we move along, your phone calls are always welcome. We could reach out to you here and talk to you that are calling in right now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Unscreened phone calls, though, so just understand that. As we look into this next portion of the show, it is brought to you by pdsdebt.com/bigvox. No one wants to think about debt. I mean, nobody, especially this time of year. But the cold hard truth is many of us just keep getting deeper in debt. I mean, this is how these credit card companies are built. They got you. And this time of year, I know you're trying to get ready for Christmas. It's tough. Credit card debt is really challenging. Personal loans, collection agencies, medical bills. Check out right now for a free debt analysis, pdsdebt.com/bigvox. Only takes about 30 seconds to do it, but they might give you peace of mind like they have so many others going into the holiday season that comes with having a plan to get out of debt. I know you don't want to think about it, but it's something that if it's on your mind, it just never goes away because it just keeps growing. pdsdebt.com/bigvox. That's BIGVOX. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com and look under the sponsors button. All right, so we have literally been hopping around talking about some different stories where we are based out of. There is a lot of rain coming through, and you and I, Greg,
a lot of rain.
We were talking about how welcomed it is that we have some rain.
We needed some rain.
We did. I know we did, especially those that are been trying to get food plots ready or your yard's all dry. And my yard is so confused. I winterized the lawnmower, which means I let it run out and kind of got it ready to store for the off season. And the weather has been so warm and everything. The grass now is kicking back up. Me and some of my neighbors were like, so I guess we're not done. Are we one more cut in? So I think I prematurely did that. I think I got to get it back out for one more.
Yeah, it's been warm. I mean, you should have known better than that.
Well, I know, but I mean, it is November.
It is
mid-November.
I agree.
I agree. I thought maybe
normally you're right.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was time, but apparently I was wrong. Coming up in about an hour and some change, we have 3 on a String and Shawn of the South in studio.
All right.
I've just thought
Picking
about
and grinning.
One thing I thought about with the rain is they're trying to load in with all that the instruments and everything in the pouring rain.
Oh no, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you didn't think about that, Greg.
The big old bass fiddle gonna have boy.
You got to think about it, Greg. Got to think about it.
Cover it.
Yep. All right. So we, as I said, have been looking around a little bit. Some of the stories of the day we have hit. Others we haven't. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We're going to jump out to some unscreened phone calls, but y'all play nice, please, even though Greg sometimes doesn't want you to.
That's fine.
Let's see here. 334 is checking in on unscreened phone calls. What's up?
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, bud.
What's up?
I don't give a turkey. Roll Tide.
I don't give a turkey. Roll Tide.
Well,
I don't give a turkey.
He don't give
roll
a turkey.
Tide.
Roll Tide.
Hey, now look, next week is Thanksgiving, and
he don't give a turkey.
Black Friday. I think if I have Black Friday's the Egg Bowl.
Is it really?
I know we talk about how things fly by, but good gosh, man,
it's crazy.
Okay, now the phone's just reset. All right, so this system going through, a while ago we just lost all the TV.
I know.
The TV reception, too. So we must have a little bit of rain coming through.
Yeah, a little problem going on.
Good night. So I guess we'll have them reset and get back to them here before long. A couple of other stories out. That's nice, isn't it? This one here is kind of interesting. Have you seen this pickleball game turn violent? There's footage out there.
Most people have
you pickleballers. There was a men's double pickleball match that ended with a winning player being violently kicked. They walked to the net
I thought
to
he
shake
hit him with a paddle.
No, well, they walked to the net to shake hands.
Yeah.
And it looks like a guy drops his racket on purpose, and the guy bends down. He freaking kicks him in the face.
Shut up.
No, I'm serious.
Oh no, it's bad enough you kicked me in the shin.
Yeah. They went to their little customary tap the paddle thing, and
I didn't know that. Is that a thing?
I guess so. Anyway, one of the guys knocked the paddle out of the other guys, and
how
then
do you get mad at somebody for pickleball?
Gosh, but he went down. And I can't believe they let the guy walk off the court. To be honest with you, because the partner of the guy that got kicked, he goes after the man like, "What are you doing?"
That's not very pickleball like. What I.
But I could imagine that happening to us. There wouldn't be a whole lot of talking.
Yeah, probably.
I'd come over that net so quick.
Drop my paddle, kick you right in the face.
Heck yeah.
Take that.
The phones are resetting here, but that's a story because it has video. That's a story we need to revisit during the next show.
I definitely want to see it.
Yeah, but anytime we can, talk about pickleball, that's
sure.
something we want to do. It says here, Frank in Pell City is what it says. What's up?
Frank.
Hey, man. I just want to say, everybody's ever calling in because the show's ending and telling, they always tell Rick how much they appreciate it. I want to just call and say I appreciate what you and Greg bring to the show, man. Y'all, you the go-to guy, and Greg, he'll pull a punch quick.
Yeah, I appreciate that, buddy.
What you two guys do.
Well, I thank you so much. I appreciate that.
We appreciate you listening.
Yeah, that's nice of you. Jason is in.
Have somebody.
Was that okay?
Have somebody.
It wasn't Kate's, was it?
Yeah, I told him to call in, change his voice.
Jason, it says in Phil Campbell. What's up?
Good morning, fellas. How are y'all?
Man, we're great.
I just wanted to express my disappointment with our governor, Mama Kay. I think the turkeys that got pardoned should have been named Rick and Bubba.
Hey, you know what?
You know what?
I think you're on to something there. I like that, Jason.
I always go back to this with the president too. We pardon the turkey, but yet they still have turkey on Thanksgiving.
Right.
That turkey may not have got slaughtered, but one did. You're not saving a turkey.
No, we didn't save all the turkeys.
No. Yeah, we're saving you. I grant you immunity and all that stuff, and then I'm sitting down tearing up some turkey on Thanksgiving.
It says Josh in Georgia. What's up? Unscreened phone calls.
What's going on? Hey, that old guy that calls in, he starts talking at the end, he goes, wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
What is that from? Or did he walk in the wrong bathroom at the Indian truck stop?
Okay.
Pretty good.
I don't know, but on the text line, 866-932-3244, whenever he does that, I do see people, because we always ask the question, where'd that come from? And they're saying it's some TikTok thing.
I know, and I don't know what that is.
But I have no idea to answer your question. I have none.
None.
Let's go to John. It says he's calling from the Birmingham area. What's up, John?
What's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, the pickleball thing, y'all need to turn the volume up. The other guy's like taunting them. The winner, he yells at him, and I think he knocks his paddle out of his hand.
Okay, because
the losing team.
So I saw the winning team when I saw the video. He screamed like, yeah, whatever, and like he's overly excited.
Didn't like him.
He's like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then they go to the net, like John's saying, and I couldn't tell who knocked whose paddle out of their hand.
It looked like an aggressive, like, tap of the paddle from the winning team, and he got, took offense to it.
Okay, so the guy that kicked him was retaliating to his paddle being knocked out of his hand?
I believe so, or aggressive paddle knocking or whatever they call it.
Right. So, because I couldn't tell, John, when watching the video, I couldn't tell who knocked whose racket out or paddle.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell, but I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll have to break that down, bud.
I'm going to tell you, we got to do something about this violence in pickleball.
Yeah, I mean, it's just getting too much.
Pickle.
It's just getting violent. It's getting so violent.
Yeah, we're going to do something about it.
Hey, way over the top.
Yeah. So that's what made the guy mad. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have been mad too. I might have dropped my paddle and kicked him in the head.
Hey, kicked him right square in the nose.
Oh, wow.
It looked like it
broke that nose.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How about that?
Went down. Yeah, he wasn't saying "oh yeah" anymore. He was like,
"Don't celebrate them." Oh no.
He's like, all right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. Don't forget, in an hour from now, 300 String and Shaun of the South will be in studio. They've got their 300 String and Shaun of the South Christmas Tour 24 going to be hitting some of the Rick and Bubba markets in the state of Alabama. We'll talk to them about that. Plus, just enjoy 300 String and Shaun of the South being in the studio together. All that to come. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, here we go. 6 minutes past the hour. A brand new hour on the Rick and Bubba Show. We're glad you're here. This hour starts with the national anthem. It is 7.5 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us on a brand new Rick and Bubba show. As we now, 17 shows. 31 big years. Speedy, Greg Burgess, and Adler. All here. Adler now settling in. Speedy and Greg handle the kickoff hour for you. We now join them as we all go forward. Thank you for joining us however you get us around the country and with now today's technology, even around the world. So live options include America's boldest radio stations on the Rick and Bubba Radio Network. Thank you, stations. Some of you have been with us almost the entire run. Thank you for those of you that listen there. Also, another live option is our YouTube channel. Adler's got that for you. Hey, tubers. Also, our TuneIn app via TuneIn. Just search Rick and Bubba Show 24/7. Archive options for you to catch it on your own time. The YouTube channel and our podcast channel. So, live or archived, we're glad you're here. Missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates.
I'm a restless fighter and I'm looking for a little hope. Red Clay Strays. No one else like me. Bubba, the mics are set up and ready to go.
Ready to go.
Ready to go. Super Tom, the engineer, has set them up. Apparently, you have the Alabama Music Hall of Fame inductees, 3 on a string, and Sean of the South have combined for a Christmas tour, and we'll get a sneak peek and listen to that today.
So is it 3 strings of the South?
It's 3 strings and a Sean. Or, like you said, 3 strings of the South. Yeah, all that works. So anyway, so that's a lot of talented folks, and that should be a do not miss if you can catch them on this Christmas tour they're going to be doing over the Christmas break and Thanksgiving and all that. So here we go. And it's all here, but here it comes. Here comes Thanksgiving, here comes Christmas. Wide open.
Oh, I know. It's speeding like a light in a tunnel at you, isn't it?
Yeah. So.
Oh man, here she comes.
Here she comes. The neighbors where I live. I don't know whether this is good news or bad news, but we took a break on the lights last year. They're back this year. I just felt like it felt sad on the crest.
You didn't like it,
didn't have them.
This wasn't the same.
No,
real dark.
No, here they come. So that's good news for those that go up and down where we live. Probably not the best news for the family that lives across the street from me.
Yeah,
probably not the best news for them.
Keep the curtains closed.
Here we go.
What kind of timer you got on that?
I start them probably right at dark, and then they go. They're done at like 10. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's that. We don't go into the.
So it ain't too long.
Overnight.
About 4.5 hours of joy.
Well, can I tell you one of the reasons why I shut her down at 10? If not, I probably wouldn't get any sleep because they're so bright. The curtains, even though they have curtains shut, it's like an illumination, like there's an angel standing outside the curtains.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I got Christmas Vacation right now in my mind. They're tripping, falling. They can't see.
Yeah. So anyway, that's. Let me tell you the joys, and since we're hosting, we usually host Thanksgiving for somebody. This year there's quite the Burgess representation, so we're going to have them up before everybody gets there for Thanksgiving. So they're going up this week.
Okay,
ready to go.
Gotta get them going.
Here we go. Got to get them up. Got to get them ready to go.
Well, I asked Greg if he was ready for Christmas Eve.
I know. I heard. I laughed out loud in the car thinking about Greg falling through that ceiling twice.
Oh, no. 10 years apart. Don't
golly, I just can't. When he said that, and you said how far, and he said above the knee,
20 about thigh. Rick. Oh my God. Hey, don't forget all that insulation just flying through the air.
Dust everywhere.
Not a mess at all.
White powder.
Not a mess at all.
How did you do that twice?
Yeah.
It takes a special talent.
Yes, it does.
You know what happened? It'd been 10 years, so I just forgot being careful. I got this.
I was, I was trying. I go back and forth on the hassle factor. Sometimes I feel when I hear stories like that, blessed to be married to a woman that wants a real tree every year. And then times I think, is the real tree a bigger hassle? But when I hear some of the things y'all go through with these artificial trees, I don't know that the real tree is the lowest hassle.
Yeah, it can be.
It comes in, it does its act, and it's out.
And it's gone.
Those artificial trees, especially when the thing I can't get past, because we did that for a brief run. And the first time, and y'all said it today, when Greg said if he gets a new tree this year, at least he'll have lights 1 year.
1 year, yeah. The pre-lit thing. We need to work on it.
Once you pack them up one time, the next year, about half of them ain't going to work.
Oh, yeah. Just 1 year.
Yeah, they use some good wire on that.
Really? You would think something that's going to be whited up and pulled back out, every year that you would make it a little better. I would go, hey, guys, how can we do these lights better?
They just needed to light one time.
But think about it. Y'all hit on this, too. I'm sorry.
No,
think about this, too. It's not like they give them away.
No.
I mean,
they're more to have them.
No, they don't give them away at all.
No. So if you're charging me that much, shouldn't the lights always work?
Yes. How about this? I would pay extra if you go, Greg, but these lights ain't going out.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
if they go out, we'll give you your money back.
When I store them, I'm even like very gently pushing them back together and putting them in there. I'm not just throwing them around, but I walk around. We have these little small 6 foot, I guess you can call them pencil trees, thin trees. Yeah. They're like little accent I'm putting in the corner.
Yeah, and I don't.
They're just got the lights on them. We don't put anything on them, but they're just kind of over in the corner. Put both of those up. The middle works on one of them, and the bottom works on the other. So we had to sit there with scissors and cut all the lights that came with them off, and then put our own up.
Of course, yeah. That's we had to do that, and I was like, Sherry, if we're doing this, I mean, what have we accomplished?
You can't have. And then how about the time where you put them up and you go to plug them in? You're like, okay, the anticipation of like what's going to work?
Oh yeah,
what's going to work?
Oh yeah.
And they got them. The ones, some you have to run the extension cord, and then some when you pop them together.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The pieces plugged together. Yeah.
I'm back. This connection is going to go bad.
Sure is.
I'm back thinking the real tree is less hassle.
I don't know. It's like it's got its problems too.
It does.
Trees as a whole,
no doubt. But now they all got problems.
Maybe we should just put a big TV up, put a picture of a Christmas.
There you go.
I love that with a little music in the background.
Oh,
What's wrong with that?
Speaking of that, I'm going to ask you about something about that. I meant to ask you about this 2 weeks ago. All right, I want to ask you something about that because there's something that's close to that right now. All right, 15 minutes past. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Our kids are growing up in a really, really concerning era where there seems to be an attempt by revisionists to change the history of the country, and especially the Christian heritage and the acknowledgement of the Judeo-Christian God as the only God. And there's been all sorts of debate. And one of the things we've said on the program, which I really believe is the way to make this case, it's one of the most important elements in making the case about what we call the Establishment Clause. Now, first of all, we've said that this term separation of church and state that is tossed around everywhere you look, and the way it's being defined is laughable. That does not appear anywhere in the Declaration or the Constitution. It's not there. Bill of Rights, not there. So that is a letter by Thomas Jefferson that, if you study the letter, was from him to a Baptist church, assuring them that this wall that the Establishment Clause created was a one-way wall, and that the church would not be influenced by the government.
Right.
It's clear in the letter. But then comes this element, which we'll read some excerpts today with Thanksgiving coming up on Thursday, because the nation seems to have completely forgotten what Thanksgiving was originally designed for. And so we also make the case, which I think is strong. If you look at the first Congress, you look at the founders, and you look at the way they implemented the Establishment Clause, well, it can't be the way we're implementing it now, because that's not what they did. So if they didn't do that, then it can't be what their intent was. I think that's a great argument. They had church services in the Capitol building, Christian church services. They had them in the Treasury, and they rotated different denominations who would bring the message, but it was always a Christian pastor or whatever you call the leader of your Christian church. And you can find notes in the Library of Congress where they made notes about the sermon. No one was required to attend, but it was there. The Establishment Clause was set up because of what they were fleeing from, the Church of England. They did not want this country to have a government that would mandate to the people, this is your religion and you will be this religion. Mainly denomination. It really wasn't even about religion. It was about what Christian denomination you were allowed to be, and that you could freely worship the Judeo-Christian God the way you deemed to be what your heart called you to. The government could not make you. They wouldn't establish the official denomination of our country. That's what the Establishment Clause was created for, by the way they live their lives. Okay? So to prove that again, and today, if we were living in today's, revision of our history, Abraham Lincoln, now raise your hand if you think Abraham Lincoln is an American icon that most people respect. I mean, I know we have some relatives that think that maybe there were some things he did that were correct, but I'm talking about overall.
You mean the ones that call him a war criminal, Rick?
Right.
Okay.
Well, look, now we also credit him with what? Abolishing slavery in this country.
Right.
Right. Of course, he was a Republican. I might want to add that, but right. I mean, how many people do you hear? I'm talking about liberals.
Yes.
When you ask them who their favorite president is, I mean, boom, Abraham Lincoln. You hear that from the liberals, and a lot of Abraham Lincoln just seems to be one of those people that no matter what your political flavor, everybody at least has a certain amount of respect for him, if not consider him to be one of the greatest. I mean, you work us through the Civil War, that's a pretty big deal.
Yeah, it is.
Okay? Let's hear what he said. These are his words. By the way, we also don't seem to be getting more intelligent, and we're examples of that too. The words, the way we used to write was much more beautiful. I think email and all that's killed us. I mean, he really was, and he was not of a lot of education, but even the education he received seems to be superior to what we receive now. By the way he wrote, it was pretty incredible. All right, so here's what he says. I'm not going to give you the whole Thanksgiving speech because it's too long, but I want to pull out a couple of things. Listen how he starts the proclamation by the President of the United States. This was in 1863, I believe, yes. 1863. And, of course, he puts at the bottom, telling you the date, in the year of our Lord.
All right.
Make a note of that. All right, so anyway, here's what he says at the beginning. The year is drawing towards its close. This is after the Civil War. It has been filled with the blessings of fruitful fields, healthful skies. To these bounties which are so constantly enjoyed that we are prone to forget the source from which they come. Others have been added which are of so extraordinary a nature that they cannot fail to penetrate and soften even the heart which is habitually insensible to the ever watchful providence of Almighty God.
Now, Rick, this was...
Yeah, that's right. 21 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. As we roll through another one. So, Bubba, you mentioned this, and I think it's possible this could be the answer. Now, this is going to be a really, really tough sale to the wives that we all have. A tough sale. So you touched on it going in the break, and I know you're aware of this technology, but I saw some of it in action. You may have too, but so it was maybe 2 weekends ago. We went to there was a family that we know really well, and one of their sons got married. But and it's one of those things that Southerners have to work through. Anytime that one of your kids decides to marry, I'll just say it, a Yankee from up north, and there's always angst that goes with that, and this is what happens sometimes. This is what some things Southerners have to worry about with all these Northerners going to college in the South. One of our kids may run up on one of them, and they fall in love in college, and now
never know.
Next thing you know, there's a wedding in Minnesota, that kind of thing.
Right.
And so
in the dead of winter,
right? And so that's where it went. Well, that wasn't possible for everybody connected to this family to get an invitation and travel to Minnesota. So they wanted to have a later reception type deal, just at their house, and you come over and see the new couple and all that.
Look at the new couple.
Well, look at them. Aren't they precious?
Aren't they precious? And how many times did I hear that? Aren't they just precious?
Just look at them.
So anyway, double whammy here. This was also the first time that I had been. This family, they loved the house all their kids grew up in, but it needed a remodel, and they basically tore it down completely. They love where they live and just built a new house where the old one was. Okay. So I had not been there since it was finished, because like a lot of these projects, I remember talking to my friend and that look on his face, and he said, I guess it will never be finished.
Right.
He went through every nightmare we've talked about 1,000 times. But anyway,
been there.
So I walk in and I immediately notice, I think, man, this is really putting an effort in, because he has paintings up that are seasonal. And I remember thinking, wow, I mean,
that's a lot of change.
It's got the fall colors and the pumpkins.
I got to change.
And I was like, what in the world? And I walk over and I said, did you do that just for this? He goes, no, it changes. It's a screen. And I said, what? And I go out, and he has an outdoor area, where you go and grill and whatever. Right. And there's another one out there, and it's got a fall deal on it.
And so it's just dedicated to pictures.
And he said, well, he said it can be anything. He said, I can put the ball game on it. I can put and I mean, it looked phenomenal. And I said, wow. I said, so I thought to myself, Bubba, when you said that, I think the technology is getting here. Yeah. Now, we've all seen the fake fireplace, this kind of stuff. Why can't we do that with trees? Where you have this, you have this beautiful tree that you just dial in every year. Now, I know some of you out there now, did the artificial people, have they attempted to have the smell? Because my wife, she loves the smell of a Christmas tree. That
pine,
that pine
cedary smell.
So, but I mean, that we've had that technology around forever. You can get smell. What is it?
Get you a little.
Yeah, right. So what do y'all think? What do you think? How imagine, guys? Imagine with the technology we have now, that you simply flip on your Christmas tree every year, and there it is on that screen, and it's just absolutely beautiful. They can't even make it twinkle.
Let me carry.
They can. The only problem, you can't lay under it.
Let me carry it one step further. You've seen how these LED walls have got really big.
Oh
now.
Yeah.
Even at events, I've seen them. They come in. They're portable. I mean, it takes them a day to put them up.
Unbelievable.
But it's the whole wall, and they can make any picture behind it. So I think you're going to see interior walls like that in the future. So
I agree.
You know how wives always want to change the color of the wall or something? And
I agree.
It's on Pinterest. It has to be white. Well, now it's going to be a touch of a button. It's white.
And those things
blue.
look fantastic.
Yeah,
they look great.
I think what about they could put paint out of business like digital cameras put film out of business.
Could I also have one of my options is Christmas decorations?
Yeah,
I flip it, now the whole house is decorated.
You could put a fireplace anywhere you want to. Put a TV anywhere you want to.
How about for the tree, a hologram? If you can make Ronnie James Dio, which they have on tour, years after he died. You just have the hologram of a tree.
You could literally put a window up with any view you want. You want mountains? Yeah. We're in the mountains. Right. If you want water, you're in the water. Yeah. I mean, it's coming.
And it looks great.
I
mean, these LED screens look fantastic.
They've really got good. I mean, it's the same technology you see on the Sphere.
Yeah,
in Las
Vegas.
I mean,
our houses could be mini spheres.
Yeah, they can do it at a resolution now that looks just like a photograph.
And you just go in there and say, "Oh, by the way, it's Thanksgiving." Boom, there's Thanksgiving. Hey, it's Christmas. Boom, there's Christmas.
Yep.
Isn't this whole discussion?
Thanksgiving.
Isn't this whole discussion?
4th of July.
Boom, look like a sports bar. Boom.
Oh, it went there.
Yeah,
went to a bar.
Ronnie James Dio. Boom.
But Ronnie James is singing, in the corner, Rainbow in the Dark.
Isn't this whole discussion though kind of a little sad though? Because
it actually is exciting me.
Well, I mean, traditions are part of the holiday season and Christmas season, and so now we just want to hit
it's
a button.
Bad tradition.
Do you think Greg messing his house up and cussing right at Christmas that was a good memory?
Well, but think of the memories now. He's got a story to tell and a patch
to
look
look at. I'm tired of
at.
telling it. No, I finally got all that.
Yeah.
What about?
But I remember when I
came telling.
What about?
You want your living room to be floating in outer space? You hit a button, you're floating in outer space.
That's right.
Speedy, I kind of like this one.
You want to be going down a river?
Yeah. What about this? What about Christmas was
Chevy
not
show for the den.
What about Christmas didn't make me miserable and I enjoyed it? What about that memory?
I know. But
that's a good memory.
As parents, at some point we all wanted to hand down traditions of how we grew up, and I know things have changed, but I remember a memory that I always have is going to get the Christmas tree and picking it out and then bringing it home.
We did
and the excitement around it. Now, as an adult now and as a parent, I know it was probably a big handle for my parents, but I'm just a stupid kid. I don't know nothing.
Well,
you want to hand that down now. Now we just, hey guys, here, let's hit a button.
It'll be, this is what
Merry
you
Christmas.
will exchange it for. Hey, let's all gather around the laptop and design the Christmas tree.
That's exactly right.
And then who's going to upload it this year? I will. I will.
Yeah, right.
Okay, upload it to our wall program.
That's the tradition.
You're talking to a guy in Rick that he's way ahead of his time. He didn't have the technology. He just had people bring trees in there and set them up and decorate them. For him.
Yeah, like the very memory.
It was like the low tech version of a hologram.
It was just a gang.
See, this very memory y'all talking about, I remember as a kid, mom and dad dealing with the Christmas tree being traumatic, not enjoyable.
It was.
Right.
I remember crying, thinking, I hope they don't leave us.
Right. It's crooked.
We
not
would joke
crooked.
about it still. That they were going to get an argument on whether the tree was straight or not.
Yeah.
Every
All
year.
I remember was why is mom and dad screaming about the tree not being straight?
See, isn't that a great tradition?
That wasn't a great tradition.
Look, Christmas fight.
Christmas argument. Crying yourself to sleep is not what I'm looking for.
See, when I was a kid, I enjoyed it because Christmas was here and all that.
Yeah.
Right.
But I assumed my parents enjoyed it. But now that I'm an adult, they didn't enjoy it at all. I just assumed they felt the way I did.
No hassle Christmas. That is a great tradition.
Yeah, we're right. Oh, if I could walk in my house and it'd be decorated right now.
Great, my kids. I remember when Dad would have those people come in and set up Christmas. He'd look so happy.
Our tradition. Never mind.
We had great lights. Your dad put on. Oh no, somebody else did, but it was outstanding.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
During the war, it was 63.
Okay, I thought it was toward the end of it. Right. Here's what he says on this first Thanksgiving. First of all, he's saying we're so blessed we forget sometimes where our blessings come from. Now, this is the president. He goes on to say, even some of you that have a kind of a fringe belief in God, you can look in nature and see him. It looks foolish not to believe in him. This is the president. Okay, then I'm skipping a paragraph down the bottom. No human counsel hath devised, nor hath any mortal hand worked out these great things. They are the gracious gifts of the Most High God, who, while dealing with us in anger for our sins, hath nevertheless remembered mercy. He is talking about the mercy through Jesus Christ. He's saying that God, even though we sinned against him, showed mercy on us. Well, the only belief system, deists don't believe that. Okay? Only Judeo-Christians believe that God showed mercy by sending his son Christ to die for our sins. So he's speaking of Christianity. Okay? This is the president on the proclamation of Thanksgiving. It has seemed to me fit and proper that they should be solemnly, reverently, and gratefully acknowledged as with one heart and one voice by the whole American people. I do therefore invite my fellow citizens in every part of the United States, and also those who are at sea, and those who are sojourning in foreign lands, to set apart and observe the last Thursday of November next as a day of thanksgiving and praise to our benefit Father, our Father who has given us the benefits, who dwelleth in the heavens. Now, this is the President of the United States saying we're going to set aside a day that we're not going to forget that everything we have comes from our loving Father in heaven, that even though we sinned against him, showed us mercy. And we should never, as a nation, forget where our blessings come from. They come from Almighty God. And listen to that. He says that there has been no other hand that has brought this other than Almighty God. A day of thanksgiving and praise for the Father who dwelleth in heaven. And then, of course, he goes on and says some other things. But at the end, and then he dates it with his signature in the year of our Lord, October the 3rd, which, by the way, is my birthday, in 1863. And he even puts the year of our Lord. Now, that was the president. So by the way we define the Establishment Clause today and toss around the term separation of church and state, he would have been deemed to have violated it. So I mean, if he did that and everybody acknowledged that it was the right thing to do, and no one ever said, hey, as president, you can't say that. You can't do that. Well, then it's not possible that the way we're doing it today was their intent. Can't be. Because that's not the way they did it.
Rick, in the paragraph in the middle that you did not read in that, he also points out that while they're in the midst of the Civil War of unequal magnitude,
right,
that it seems that it would be a time for foreign states to invite and provoke their aggression. But he said peace has been preserved with all nations, order has been maintained. Says harmony has prevailed everywhere except in the theater of military conflict. While that theater has been greatly, and he talks about the advancing armies and navies of the North, but he's also giving thanks that the United States was not attacked by a foreign power during this time of civil war.
Well, then, you know what? He is saying that because I was doing that, first of all, slavery was abolished in this country because of religious convictions. You hear people try to change that. That was the stone wall that everybody kept running into. Well, so we said that God created all men equal, then why are we doing this? And here he is saying because we're doing the things we're doing, God has protected us from attack from foreign lands, which he did. Because there were a lot of folks that wanted to help the South win that war, and it didn't happen. Bubba, you know, a lot of times people will say, well,
$35 minutes now past the hour. Relief Factor. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I already had my first dose today. Michael in the great free state of Florida said, want to let everyone know that Relief Factor helped to almost completely eliminate my elbow pain when I couldn't find any other solution. So thankful Great product. It's a help with a lot of other aches and pains that I've had as well since I started Relief Factor with the Quick Start Pack about 5 weeks ago. I definitely have more energy and generally feel better. Folks, the facts are when you feel good, it's amazing how much more you get out of life. You don't really realize that till you feel bad. And once you feel bad, when you finally feel good again, you're like, wow, feeling good is so much better.
Yes, you forget. You really forget what it feels like.
I know. So call right now to get your Quick Start Pack. Now, this is an all-natural solution to the inflammation problems you may be having. 1-800, the number for relief, or go to relieffactor.com. And get that starter pack for 3 weeks for $19.95. Inside 3 weeks, you'll know whether we're going to get an email similar from you talking about how well it's working for you. And I hope it does. The majority of us who have used it, we do see results and life-changing results naturally. All right, so you may hear in the distance.
We got something going on there.
Three on a string, Alabama Music Hall of Fame inductees, three on a string. And the beloved Shaun of the South have combined, and they got a Christmas tour. Now, I've seen Shaun of the South in concert, and you can hear it in the distance.
Shaun
of the South. He's got accordion and Hush My Mouth. He loves the accordion.
He is the accordion. We've never had that played in these.
You don't see a lot of people that play that instrument. No. I mean, it's not like clarinet players.
No, and what I noticed, Adler, if you'll look at my Instagram, I've got a real action shot of Shaun wearing out the accordion, promoting they're going to be here today. I told him a minute ago, I said, now, even though you may win a weak conference, you're still conference champion. Even if your conference isn't very good, right? It still counts. I mean, you're the champion.
That's right.
I said, now it's a weak conference. I said, but of all the accordion players I've ever seen, you are by far the coolest.
Adler's there. I didn't see him.
Yeah. I mean, look at him right there, just wearing it out like it's like
he's got a rock and roll face.
What are you doing? You're in his pocket.
Huh? So
get out of there.
So we're in for a treat.
Yeah.
And I can hear it behind that door. You guys can't hear it on the air, but behind the door,
they might can hear it.
I hear that. I hear that accordion.
Oh, yeah.
I'm having some fun because
I got to do in a polka.
Yeah, I'm having fun because we've known Three on a String forever, and we've recently got to know Shaun of the South in the last couple of years. We've had him on our podcast. He's been on the show couple of times, and he's a phenomenon. We can't quite figure him out, what he actually is, but he is what he is. But anyway, so Bobby Horton, who's a brilliant musician, some of you have heard Bobby Horton, you didn't even know it, on documentaries and things that he's written the soundtracks for. And
he can play the strings off of anything.
And he loves the Civil War.
Yeah, he's a big historian.
He's a big historian. A lot of Civil War documentaries.
You'll see him on PBS.
On PBS. So anyway, they're outside in this little area outside this door. I'm going to the door to come back on the air. And I said, Bobby, we saw you on TV just this week. And I said, what were you talking about? I said, we kind of took a guess. It was probably the Civil War.
Right.
And then I start walking out the door, and Brad Ryan hollers, hey, Rick, so you're going to ask Bobby about the Civil War, then walk out and leave us in here?
That's like a hand grenade, isn't it?
And I said, well, y'all enjoyed, Bobby. Let me ask you a question. It looked like the Confederacy came out of the gate like they were going to win. What happened? And I just walked out. Where did it turn? And I mean, now look, it'd be a different world if the South had won, and so in God's sovereignty, that was shut down. But they came out of the gate.
He was going to need this nation for other things.
Yes, he was. Yeah. But they came out of the gate a little stronger than the Union anticipated.
Yeah, it's a strange deal.
Especially when you look up and all your generals have left.
Yeah, good many of them. Yeah, they were fighting side by side just a little earlier down.
I didn't realize we had so many brilliant generals that are from the South. And they've gone now. They have gray on. So, but anyway, Bobby, if you want to know about the Civil War, just ask Bobby.
Yeah, he can bring you right up to date. He knows every battle, every general.
Yes,
how many wagons they had. Yes, where they parked. All that.
And so if you want to have some fun with that, and apparently by Brad's face, they've heard a story or two on the road.
You can get them some miles.
You know that.
So we'll have them come up and talk to us, and then also play for us coming up next hour, as a matter of fact. So that's going to happen quick. And then we have the dates. I'll tell you this, for those of you out there that are in the Rick and Bubba audience, if you want to see the Three on the String and Shaun of the South Christmas tour, it'll be a great evening. So it looks like Florence, you're in the loop at Norton Auditorium on December 1st. Albertville, Bubba, how you say it?
Albertville.
Looks like you're in the mix on the 7th. at the Fine Arts Center there at the high school, and then on the 15th of December, Homewood, you're in the mix. So anyway, we'll tell you more about that coming up. So those of you that are in those areas and those markets, you have that tour coming. Bubba, over the weekend, yesterday, Todd Jones came in, and that dominated the show yesterday, and it was great. It was a blast.
Todd came in here,
wide open,
delivered.
Wide open.
It was a fun day. Really.
Todd Jones owns me. His whole quirkiness. I didn't. And even the thing that gets me is when we remember. Did you notice like yesterday? And Greg was laughing about it. We had a run where the audience was called the Rick and Bubba Army.
Yeah.
And that's still always available. We don't use it as often as we did, but Todd does.
You're right.
Right. I mean, let me tell you, Todd locked in on calling the audience the Army.
Yes.
And for him, that is the name of the audience.
Oh, that's right.
He referenced that several times. So we really didn't get to do many weekend recaps. And one thing that was left on the table, if you recall, on Friday night, it was this odd combination. Churches normally, when it comes to men, Wild Game Feast is really well known. We all know Bubba, and this will tell you if you're a Baptist or not. If you call it the Brotherhood Breakfast,
right.
If you call it the Brotherhood Breakfast,
you're old school.
Yeah, you're old school. So you have your men's breakfast. That's really well known. The church where I am now is the first one I ever heard introduce the men's chili supper and chili cook-off. Yeah, I know just the sound of that, because chili is a bit of a daredevil food.
A little bit on that, yeah.
And then what you're doing on top of that, you're now saying to just random men of the church and the community, bring your recipe, unvetted, by the way,
right,
and set it out on tables. And we'll
give it a shot.
Friday night, Bubba, we had 30 different chilies.
Wow.
And then, of course, you start out, because some people have different food sensitivities. You think men's ministry cares about that?
No.
Do you think men's ministry gives you next to the chili, be careful if you're allergic to this, that, and that?
No.
And then somebody tried, there was one woman.
You dine at your own risk.
There's one woman at our church that tries to help, even with the men's ministry and organization, but watching her trying to get those men to set up the chilies from the mildest to the hottest. Don't know, man. If yours, and then some guy may think that you think his chili's spicy, but he don't think it is.
Right.
They were supposed to have different peppers on them, like how spicy they are.
Okay.
I was just laughing. None of that's gonna. Can you imagine how many crock pots we were trying to plug up? Can you see how many extension cords are out there? And so it's just chili. Picture tables. Think how long the table has to be for 30 chilies.
That's a lot. A lot of chilies.
So, how do you remember how many chilies you ate?
Well, right. And then there's bowls, and then one of the biggest controversies that we had is, you remember me telling you that a few years ago when we first started, this guy just came out of nowhere and started making. Now, I've told you this, that people call them Johnny cakes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's another name for them that I banned from the chili supper, and that's hoe cakes. Did you know that?
Yes.
Yeah, and I said, let's don't call them that. But the bottom line is, if you've never had one, to me, it's like a pancake, but it's cornbread.
Yeah, it's really good.
And
drop it in that chili.
And you have some that is just the cornbread, and some that have peppers and onions in it.
Yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, well, this guy never really. You don't know if he's coming or not, because we think he may come from heaven. We don't know. So he does. When I get there, there is no griddle. It's not set up. Now, there were people that I said in this microphone that are not even part of our church that were coming, and all they'd heard me talk about is this guy, because I was told by the church that they thought he was coming.
Right.
Okay. I have people that listen to our show walking up, not even members of the church, and said, "Where's the Johnny cakes?" And I said, you know what? I don't know. And now it's dark. I mean, chilies are getting put out on the table. They should have been long cooked. Okay, long cooked. And I looked to our discipleship pastor and I said, "Barry, where's Johnny Cake guy?" And he said, "Well, he said he was coming." I said, "You actually you know who it is?" He said, "Of course I know who it is." And he said he would be here. I said, "Well, no griddle." And men are like, they're about to line up at the table. Am I about to announce on this microphone, Johnny Cake guy is not here?
Uh-oh.
And I said, I think there's some people that came solely for that.
And then what are you going to do?
What about hoe cakes?
Yeah, so I'll come back and I'll tell you what happened there, and a little bit about what happened during the service, and that ought to do it. We'll wrap that up. By the way, if you have a judge that you randomly pick, he may have food sensitivities you don't know about.
Yeah.
You think men care about that?
Nope.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Greg, tell us what happened with you, buddy. Greg, we want to know. I heard you talking about it.
I ain't going much into it.
People been through this, Greg. Real life's where it's all at. I'm getting texts from all over.
I bought a couch and a love seat. Okay,
You bought a couch and a love seat.
Don't leave anything out.
I took mine.
Don't rush it, Greg.
Yeah. Come on.
Took mine, gave it to Taylor, put in his apartment.
Taylor's your oldest son who's in college.
Yeah, so we got another one. At least it bought. So I had to go pick it up down in Oxford. So I'm good with that. No big deal.
How far is that from your house?
What?
12 miles?
Nah, maybe about 15, 20.
15 miles?
Maybe further than that out in the country. Anyway.
Really?
I don't know. Yeah, from Pleasant Valley.
To Jayville, it's 12, right?
I don't know.
Anyway,
I thought it was 18.
I want to say it's
20 miles.
20 miles to your house.
That's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
So I loaded up, and I have my own little strap. I strap it down, and the guy even tied a little something on there. And I told him that's good. It'll be. I ain't got that far.
That's
so Burgess.
So I'm rocking right along. So when you drive from Oxford to Jacksonville, you can forget that you have furniture on the back. You know what I mean?
Of course
you
you
get
do.
comfortable.
You get to listen to the radio.
So I got comfortable. Everything's riding good. I checked riding good. Got about Anniston. I quit checking riding good.
Right? Yeah. Okay. Which is, by the way, that's only about 4 miles into the trip.
Yeah. So I'm rocking right
Can I
along.
ask you a question real quick? Is this a Saturday? You doing? So you're doing honeydews
It's
on a Saturday morning?
yes.
Did you have the weather? You had the weather like you liked it?
Oh, it was a good day.
Yeah.
I thought. So I'm doing good. Check. Like I say, then once I get, I'm gonna cut through Weaver, so I don't have to go that fast. You know?
Now you're gonna cut on some because Greg thinks if he's on back roads, he's making time. It infuriates me about it.
And I wasn't in a hurry.
Stay on the highway, man. You'd already be there.
So Saturday morning drive.
Anytime you're hauling something,
Love
and I
seat
know
and
this.
couch.
Yeah, couch in there flat. The love seat laying on top of it.
Oh,
That's
boy.
the key.
Strap,
kind of. Evidently, you need to chop. Anytime you're hauling something, about halfway the trip, pull over and check, and make sure something hadn't shifted.
Yeah,
that's a given. I know better than that. Check your load and then move on. So I get on Pleasant Valley Road. And that's the home stretch. When I get on Pleasant Valley Road,
how far from your house at this point?
When I get on Pleasant Valley Road, I got
5
about
miles.
4 miles.
So you're 4 miles from having this
I'm
new
closer than that.
Okay.
I get down at Pleasant Valley holding this church, which is probably a mile or less from the house. And at this point, I've forgotten all
mile
about
or less.
Or less. I've forgotten all about the furniture being in the back of the truck, and I'm rocking right along. And I always check the mirrors as I'm driving. That's just a habit.
Yeah.
I haven't hit that middle mirror, and I look, and that son of a gun launches the love seat. It's got big air under it, too.
Oh, no.
And look, you know when a car wrecks and it starts rolling?
Yes.
So here she goes. There goes the love seat just a rolling.
No.
And in my mind, of course, it's got plastic stuff on it, but in my mind, I'm like, maybe it ain't hurt.
Maybe it ain't hurt.
In your mind, that you couldn't help just a little bit. That's your body protecting.
Here's what I'm battling. There goes money.
Right.
B, I want to get it on before somebody sees it when my buddies drive by, because that's going to be funny.
Yeah.
Look, adrenaline me grabs the love seat, throws it on the back of the truck by myself. Just chunked it. Yes. Chunked it, because I didn't want.
You just a hollering?
I didn't want Tyron Green or Brady Turner riding by.
A Buster to come by.
Yeah, I didn't want none of them to
Buster
see
could
me.
have helped you load it up.
So you got a love seat by yourself.
Yeah,
instead
chunked
of,
it. And then I went real slow because I wasn't tying it down. I didn't have time. And I thought, boy,
and you could do that because you were so close to home.
Oh,
you
Rick,
got that close?
I was less than a mile.
Rick,
yeah.
Do you hear this? Did you check the damage at all?
Yeah. It had busted the top. All the upholstery was just busted. And all so
how did you play it when you came? Did you
what you gonna
act
do,
like
buddy?
did you act like it was already?
You talking about
like
everybody's
that?
excited that the furniture's there?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
No,
on it
you
to
didn't
come
have
out.
that.
Yeah.
No, wait, hold on real quick. Hold on. So husband and daddy run off to get furniture, while wife and family wait and probably kind of rearrange everything. Okay, it's gonna go right. It's gonna go right here.
Because I took the other furniture, took it to Taylor's.
Right.
So
So
it's
it's
then
gone.
left Taylor's to go get this one to come back and finish the day.
Honey, I'll be home with the
Because
furniture.
there's no furniture in the house.
Right.
Not in that room, no. Because they're waiting on the new. So I thought, do I bring the couch in or just get it over with? So I just said, well.
Oh, my
And I'm not going to go into
book of
detail. We're
blame.
going to stop here because it gets real ugly. And I'm just not going to go any further. But I did go in and go, look. Here's the deal. This is the way I think. I said, look, I want to hear it.
Okay?
You said that.
You said that?
But I was real humble.
Did you leave?
Wait a minute. Look, Rick, I don't want to hear it. I was real humble.
I was real humble.
Say it like that. I was real humble when I told everybody I want to hear it.
No, I didn't say it like that. I was humble. I just said, look, let me just get on the phone.
It's on me. Did you go, it's on me?
Yeah, it's on me. Screwed up. Let me call down there and tell them to order another one.
All right, so are you mumbling at this time? Because you'll mumble when you get,
And it's like, what'd you say? No. Anyway, then it got ugly. But bottom
Coming up next hour, 3 on the String with Shawn of the South, Christmas tour. We'll get a little tidbit of that coming up. All right, so Friday night, men's chili supper and chili cook-off. So there's competition. So
Rick, I just do not like these cooking competitions.
I don't either.
I mean, to me,
food's an exhibition.
To me, it's an art form.
Food's an exhibition.
And when you start comparing one piece of artwork to another, I mean, who can make that call?
I know.
I mean, that's like asking Michelangelo to paint your barn. You know what I mean? And I'd like
just
a nice
enjoy the
tone
various
of
chilies.
red.
Can't we just enjoy the various chilies? So the categories for the chili cook-off apparently were best overall, spiciest, and then most creative. That category I don't like right there. Most creative, that you're just asking for trouble.
Yeah,
you're just
that
asking
means
for
somebody's
trouble.
going to step out and try to do something that shouldn't be done.
So could go bad and poison everybody in the church.
Yeah,
so
that is creative.
Just like every men's event you've ever had, you try to get the men to register to see how many are coming.
Not going to do it.
And what happens is the number you have double come.
Yes,
Okay, because nobody's going to register. And so we're here. People just coming from everywhere. And so then people start walking up because of the show, going, "Where's the Johnny Cake guy?" And I'm like, you know what? And then I said, and just as I'm about to go to the microphone and announce that Johnny Cake guy's not coming, I look up and somebody says, "There he is." But I think he didn't have time to cook.
Do you have a griddle under his arm?
No. He starts unloading stuff out of his vehicle, and I realize he's already cooked them and has brought them like in aluminum or whatever. Okay. And he's walking, and I announce, "Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Cake guy's here." And he's walking with his stuff, and everybody starts roaring, "Ah, Johnny Cake guy!"
Crumbling right up in that
But
jug.
then I start looking, and this is where I was concerned.
Yeah,
Remember, about 100 and something guys registered, almost 300 are here. Okay, and so I go over there and I say, "How many Johnny Cakes we got?" And he goes, I said, "You got enough for this?" And then you got the people gonna get more than one.
Rick, you can't eat. Just
how about you?
And I realized,
But should you eat more than one anything in this kind of format? Because you got to sample a bunch.
That's
of
true,
stuff, right?
You don't have to. Now the judges, I did that one year, and I said I'll never judge it again because you have to get a little bit of each and every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And
what do they judge it on, Rick? Just pure taste? Because
taste is best overall.
If you go to these like professional chili cook-offs, they have real specific rules about
different
the
categories,
meat and how everything has to be
not
ground
like that.
up.
Ours
and
is
all that.
pretty general.
Yours is like, hey, I like that, and I'm voting yes.
Controversy. So Johnny Cake Man starts setting up. Okay, now Johnny Cakes are here. Okay, now keep in mind the line is massive. Okay, and then somebody put on text. True, this is where we actually needed Jesus himself to multiply the Johnny Cakes.
That's a good point.
But anyway, in the picking of the judges, this is a chili cook-off in Alabama. We picked some guy from Colorado.
That's not right.
And then he starts he causes controversy because he thinks the white chicken chili's the best, and people are mad. And people are furious. The white chicken chili,
Let me tell you what I think of
it
white
shouldn't
chicken.
even be here.
No.
I mean,
no, it should.
And he starts falling in love with it. Controversy breaks out. Johnny Cakes are running out of them. And I'm just like, this. I said, this thing's going to turn into a mess.
Anything with Great Northern beans.
This thing's going to turn into. So we get it all.
Thing is out of control.
I was late.
Shut it down.
I was late in the line. I only got one. I only got one Johnny Cake. People behind me didn't get any.
Get that lady say she's going to shut it down.
That's right. This is what's the title?
Cornhole.
Is it Cornhole Woman? Yeah. Okay.
This is stupid.
So I've become.
Stop it right now! We will stop this tournament. This is stupid.
That's how I felt. It just got out of control. So then it dawns on me I'd forgotten. Because I'd been through so much and I'd done rehearsals, whatever. This latest thing now that the worship leader wants me to do a song because he thinks the guys want me to get up and do something. But I'm from the rock world. I don't belong here.
They demand it, Rick.
I don't belong here.
Sing.
And so
I don't want to hear night moves.
Bishop Burgess, sing.
So then all of a sudden, and so what I try to do is I try to go up there and not go full blown, front man for the rock band.
You didn't come out and go, stand up and shout.
Well, watch. I try right here, Greg. I try to stay calm. Now, keep in mind, as this is happening, I don't know why this is happening. The Colorado judge, his tongue is swelling.
What?
And he thinks he needs an EpiPen. Something in one of the chilies is killing one of the judges.
No way.
Are you serious?
It was in that white chili.
It was the Colorado guy. He doesn't have the tongue for this.
No.
And so this is going on. I don't even know. So right here, I'm staying calm.
Does he have a swollen tongue during this whole
Yes,
thing?
this is all happening out here. There's mania out there. Well, I think people are really into the song. I don't know. They're trying to rescue the judge. So right here is where I can't look. I'm trying to.
And he's asking for an EpiPen.
Yeah, so there's this is all going on. I'm looking over going, these guys want to stand up.
Anybody got any Benadryl?
I'm bringing it to somebody. They want to stand. So I'm trying to stay calm, and you see that there's
Rick,
people
you're picking
holding.
up the microphone.
Now the mic's up.
And now you're picking the microphone up. You can't pick a microphone
up. And now here comes stand up and shout.
Hey, Steven Tyler, watch out.
Somebody say. And I see mania back here, and we're trying to get Benadryl to one of the judges.
Is there a huddle around the guy?
And I'm thinking to myself,
everybody's putting their hands on him.
I'm thinking,
I'll pray for him.
I'm thinking to myself, they feel the spirit here. They probably won't do a second song.
Get this EpiPen and jab him in the thigh.
But I'm going.
I can see Kirkwood he's looking right back there like, what's going on?
What's Millwood?
Kirkwood's looking like, what's going on?
And Daddy keeps looking at you holding up the mic
Well, he's
stand.
thinking right now. Well, and then he's on the bridge.
I thought that was Shaun of the South for a minute.
And then right here I go too. See, now I'm full blown into the band now.
What if you did your famous kick? What if you did your kick?
If I didn't have jeans on, I high kick right here.
Yeah.
So I come off the stage and the pastor goes, I didn't know Joe Cocker went to church.
Yeah.
You had the microphone. You were holding it like a guitar.
Well, I don't know any other way.
Rick, the split kick was a little much.
Yeah.
Remember, the Lord is not trying to change the way He made us. He's trying to change the way sin made us.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
So you think during this time your song is owning it, and they've all gathered around, and they're having a moment.
I think they're probably already going to try to give me the date for next year. You know, and little do I know, somebody's tongue is swelling, and it's one of the judges that one of the chilies is killing the judge.
The white chicken.
Did he have an EpiPen with him?
He did not, but they were able to get him Benadryl, and it actually did the trick.
Yeah, Benadryl works.
How big that tongue get?
He said pretty big. He's so big he couldn't sing with me on the song. He was going, you know.
It stopped it from swelling, but he probably passed out asleep.
He did. I don't think he heard the message from Danny Lanier.
Here's the end of the song here. Just that's a nice little direct thing.
Look, this is how I ended it right there. But
David Lee was cool.
David Lee Roth.
It was good to see the pride of Mississippi, Danny Lanier. Great message, and it was
alive.
It was a powerful evening, including we watched the Lord heal one of the chili judges through Benadryl. Is that not men's ministry in a nutshell right there?
Anybody got any Benadryl?
Did he ever find out what it was?
He had no idea. I
told
him that God punished him for picking the white chicken chili as best overall.
Right. It's crazy talk.
By the way, a guy who got creative.
Who even brings that?
A guy who what his meat was?
What?
Snake. See, I told you. He showed us a picture of the giant snake after we'd eaten it.
That's a bad idea. Nobody wants snake.
Top of the hour,
freshwater eel.
3 on the String with Shaun of the South coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So the dust has settled after the presidential election. Now, I see that as what I'm supposed to say here, but why do I feel like the dust has not quite settled?
It seems like the dust never totally settles.
But I do know this. The election right now has Trump as the overwhelming winner. But not time to let your guard down. Now what happens next? Now here comes all the enemies of Trump that will try to destroy him. So they're going to try to double down more than ever. So this is the time to stand firm. And Blaze TV is a great platform. It's an independent platform. It will be the ally for all of us in the fight that is ahead for sure. I don't think any of us. You can be optimistic, but there's going to be all sorts of things ahead. So you're going to need fearless political analysis, real stories, a healthy dose, of feeling like, hey, I've got an advocate out there that's trying to get me the information. You're not going to find this if you don't go into the world of independent media platforms. If you have even considered Blaze TV, now more than ever, blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba get you $30 off. Okay, so if you love the show and you love the views that we have politically, Blaze TV is an asset to add to your arsenal. So get more involved than ever by getting Blaze TV. Go to blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba and get $30 off.
I called down there.
It got ugly.
I called down there. I told them, I said, hey, it fell off. They were like, it fell off. I said, yeah. I said, just order me another one. Okay, we'll let you know when it's in. They
Greg,
said, they said, you can bring the old one back. I said, okay, you can have at it. But so I'm waiting on it to come in. I'm gonna.
So they didn't deliver?
No, I
cash and carry, huh?
I mean, they may have offered it. That wasn't in the deal. I thought it was.
Well,
I thought I could get it home.
Yeah, you're thinking, hey, a truck, say, not that far.
And I don't want to be this guy, but is there a little bit of, hey, you didn't strap it in real good, or
no? That was on me because I approved it. In fact, he almost talked me into another one. I said, "That's good."
One more.
Oh yeah, one more to done it. See, I had my own little ratchet strap. Thought I was sharp. And he was putting that baling twine on there, and I was like, that baling twine ain't crap. One more baling twine on the front would have done it.
So at any,
I ain't gonna lie.
At any point,
see, my ratchet strap was at a bad angle, doggone it. I knew it was gonna slide off.
He thought he was sharp.
Because the little hooks the way they were, it wasn't hitting like I wanted it to. But then I thought, I ain't got that far. And if I'd have just remembered it was back there and not kicked it up to about 65, I think I'd have been okay.
Rick, that wind got
it. So did you just totally forget it was back there?
Yes.
Well, you do that after a while.
Hey, can I ask?
Was it a song? Was it a show?
Yeah,
was it deep thought?
Have you ever had
something stupid?
Have you ever had like a trailer on and you're carrying something? You're real careful to begin with, then you forget.
Well, I
cut too close.
Oh, yeah. Bubba, I was close where they fly them go karts. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
And there's always deer.
You mean
out there.
Pleasant Valley International?
Started looking for deer.
And I got to looking for
Greg,
deer.
you're home.
Every time I come through there, I'm looking for deer.
Greg, you're
and
home.
Turkeys.
You're home if you're
Rick,
there.
it's less than a mile. I wish you'd have seen it flipping. And then it hit that one big one.
Yeah. It launched it.
And it wouldn't stop rolling.
That's the one that tore me.
Oh, it wouldn't stop.
So, Greg,
how about just in my mind going, I wonder if that plastic and that cardboard helped it? Nah.
Greg, at any point,
no, Greg, it won't help it.
Did you think about just carrying it in, acting like you didn't notice anything was wrong with it?
You know, I did. I thought about that. I go, dang, look at that spot, but it was so bad. Yeah. All I can say, baby girl got a heck of a love seat out in the garage. It's got a little bit of foam coming out of it.
You did think about taking the plastic off and going, what?
I did. If it had been just like a little corner, definitely.
Well, here's where
it was busted bad, wasn't it?
Well, here's where you mess up when you do that though, because your wife's first reaction, she'll go get on the horn and she'll start calling the furniture store.
Yeah. I do feel good about how stout the furniture is though, because as far as structural damage, it's hanging in there. It's really just busted the upholstery. I thought that the wood and all be just the frame inside it, but it's hanging in there.
Well, now, so when you
maybe
get
you do
there,
a commercial for them.
Hey, can I take you? Can I go back real quick? So you go and you say, hey, it's here. So I'm assuming Couch and Luffs that you need help getting it out of the truck.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
Eddie Rowe was there for that. Chandler's boyfriend.
Okay.
So he got to witness
you had company waiting on you.
He got to witness.
Well, he wasn't quite there yet, but he was on his way.
So did he come in while the collateral damage was going on?
When you were being humble?
No, that was over. Yeah.
At what point were you being humble?
So little Greg got to help him unload it.
Greg, it got to the point where I just walked outside and closed the door. There was no sense in continuing to be inside the house.
And just kind of.
There was no reason for me to be occupying the area. That's where it got.
So did you just walk around the truck and wait?
Yeah, waited on Eddie. I wanted him to hurry his little ass up too. I was ready to get it done. But I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize.
You can't say that, Greg.
Because I was ready to get that oven in there. He's like, I need that new love seat. I needed it in there because at this point, because let me tell you why, at this point I hadn't got on the phone and dealt with what I'm going to do. You know, to get it, hey, I got another one coming. Right. Hey, that hurt, though, money-wise. Boy, that hurt. You talking about paying double for one?
Oh,
that hurt.
That hurts, yeah.
Greg, you can't say that.
I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry, by the way.
I'll tell you why, because you were real.
I'm very frustrated.
You know why?
Because I was there.
Why? He needed him to get his there because Greg didn't have one left.
Hey, Greg, good news. And when I was just telling it, I could see myself walking around. That is the exact feeling I had. I wish Eddie'd get his.
Hey, Greg, how about this? I just got a text. JT says, call me. I got to love some.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Go, baby. The gang's all here. Thank you for being with us today. Much to do on the program. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up a little bit later on. Bubba, it has been a long tradition, now mixed with a relatively new tradition. Three on the String, they have been icons on this show. And when you say, well, give me something from their resume, I've already told you about the Alabama Sports Music Hall of Fame and sports. They were both they were all incredible athletes.
They shoot the rock.
Yeah, all of them, I'll just say, let's tell you all need to know, all of them possession receivers. But let me say this. Another accolade is Brad Ryan, who is here and is part of Three on the String, created one of the most iconic radio show theme songs the world has ever known. The Rick and Bubba theme. He also produced the Rick and Bubba Kids record that is out wherever you get songs called Hey, It's for the Kids. And so, Brad, you've got quite a history here with the show. And so, yeah.
Iconic. I wish I could go back and renegotiate if I'd known it was going to be iconic.
Yeah. Well, that's true. And, you attempted to put a price on it one time, but we couldn't. But thank you for that. And that time, the Rick and Bubba budget a little thin.
As I tell people, the song lasted about 25 years, and that money lasted about 6 months.
Wow, I'm shocked you got 6 months out of it. So anyway, there's your little background if you're new to the show or have not made that connection. And then in the last few years, we met Sean of the South. We've known Brad, we've known Andy, we've known Bobby for a while, but Sean, our relationship with you is still budding. But you've been on the show a couple times, been on the podcast, and now it all comes together.
Well, God help y'all.
Right. Well, and I told Sean this, and he doesn't have it yet, but I want to warn you, it's here. The accordion,
that is such an instrument we're not used to. All the time.
Yeah, his story about getting an accordion is very funny if you've never heard it. It's not one of those things. No one's ever said, no, you can't have my accordion.
Right.
And so he's...
I'd like to apologize to everybody in the nursing homes who's too far away from the radio to change the dial right now.
But look, as I said, you're the coolest accordion player I've ever seen.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but thank you.
Yeah. So all right, let's talk about this.
I don't even know where you would go to buy an accordion if I wanted to take it up today.
He's got a great story about that.
Yeah, you would need to go. You would need to live wrongly and die and go straight to hell.
So it's the Sean of the South, Three on the String. Now we're going to call it Christmas Tour 24.
Christmas Tour 24. Yeah. That's better than Christmas Tour 24.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's got obviously it's a Christmas tour. So why don't y'all give us a little taste of what we can expect?
Let's do it. Here we go. You ready, boys?
Yo.
And 1, 2, 3.
It's gonna be a very Merry Christmas. So we invite you to our Christmas show this year. Family and friends and all your favorite memories. With Sean of the South and all kind of Christmas cheer. Yes, it's gonna be a very Merry Christmas. We invite you to our Christmas show this year.
Yeah. Okay. So, is that kind of I'm sitting there and y'all come out and welcome me? Is that what I should expect?
Yeah, maybe.
And well, it just seems so.
Now the tour is sponsored by the Battle of Shiloh.
Release the Kraken. Did you see Bobby start moving toward the mic?
Somebody look, you brought a tear to Bobby's eye.
Bubba, most people misunderstand the Battle of Shiloh, and so
we gotta move on here. Christmas moon.
I'm sorry.
You know where to shine your light. So won't you guide me right to the one I love? Shooby-dooby-doo-wah, Christmas moon. Christmas moon. You know where to shine your light. Shine your light. So won't you guide me right to the one I love? You're as fat as a corn-fed coon. You're funny old Christmas moon. You're big and bright as a sweet love light, shining in my darling's eyes tonight. Christmas moon, you know where to shine your light. So won't you guide me right to the one I love? Play it, Bobby. Like you were at Shiloh. Shooby-dooby-doo-wah.
Oh, here it comes. Go shine. Yeah.
Well, I see you winking from behind that tree.
Like you be winking at me? Huh?
Cast your light on my path tonight. Guide me to the girl who's waiting underneath that Christmas moon. Christmas moon. You know where to shine your light. Shine your light. No, thank you. So won't you guide me right to the one I love? Won't you guide me right to the one I love? You funny old Christmas moon.
Oh my goodness. Did you see this is what I'm talking about. Did you see Sean gave it a power stroke?
Yeah. That's an incredible instrument.
That was for the ladies.
That was for I mean, take that, Eddie Van Halen. You know, I mean,
it kills them every time.
I mean,
they're old enough; they're about ready to die.
Sean, that's our crowd, man.
That's our crowd. All right, so we got 3 dates. Now, Brad, where do we find all the dates? I mean, I got them, but
3onastring.com.
3onastring.com.
Or
SeanDietrich.com.
Yeah,
So we got December 1st, Florence, Alabama, Norton Auditorium. Yeah. Saturday the 7th, Albertville High School Fine Arts Center. Yep. And then Sunday, December 15th, Homewood High School Auditorium. So if you want to get tickets to any of those dates, just go to 3onastring.com or SeanDietrich.com. Good luck spelling Dietrich. So y'all want to play a little more? Sure. Y'all got a few more? We'll come back. So we'll come back. We'll hear a little more. We're not going to do the whole Christmas show.
More.
Everybody's saying more of 24. More of 24. That's right. We come back. Sean of the South sets the accordion on fire as a tribute to Jimi Hendrix. We'll be right back. Stay close.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Sent you a group. Was it group?
Yeah, it's a group.
I sent.
Of course,
back
Greg
to
won't
you.
reply.
No,
Not if it's a group text.
If you try to text Greg, whatever amount of time that took,
it is wasted from your life.
Greg,
never get it back.
By looking at your phone,
Yeah.
there's no way to tell.
I can
If
by
you
the
no,
form of the question.
Okay, maybe so.
Greg claims he can tell when he's on the group and he won't respond.
I can tell by what the question
See
is.
if y'all just got everybody got mine or just Rick.
All right, let me see.
I loved Rick's, by the way.
I ain't got it yet.
It was
Rick.
just a
Oh,
test.
here it comes.
It was just a test.
I can't wait.
You misspell handy, by the way.
All right, I got back from Bubba.
We're trying to spell handy wipes, right?
Yeah. I got. All right, did everybody see Speedy say thanks, sick boy, and Bubba saying hey, good?
No.
Only I got it.
I
See?
did.
That's good.
I did not see Speedy's reply.
Okay, that's
All right,
good.
okay.
Look at
But,
Greg
but,
over
but
there.
did
with his-
everybody get mine?
Rick, I got
I
yours
did.
from the meeting the other day. You want me to read it?
No, Greg, please
When
don't.
Poke Meat was in there talking about it.
No, please don't.
Greg,
Please don't.
hey,
Greg, what are you doing?
See, of course you.
No, I know.
Greg.
See, I can tell the kind of things that you'll look at.
Yeah. By the way, Greg, I've never. You look like you're
They're
scared.
a very
of your
good client, and I'm excited about them picking
Yes,
for
you
us.
were. And that was
Does
awesome.
Greg not look like he's scared of the phone when he looks at it?
I
Like
don't
when
like
he touches it, it's like it shocks him or
Yeah,
something.
I don't like this one.
Yeah, I mean, Greg spent how many years up there in high voltage, and the cell phone's gonna get it.
Yeah.
It ain't that.
It's
I'm
like,
just
yeah,
scared
when
I'm
you
gonna
touch
send a
it.
text to
No,
somebody
Rick,
that I didn't mean to.
tell me this: why did everybody not see my reply that time?
See, this is an example. Did y'all see Speedy's reply to me?
No.
I saw
and
Bubba's this morning.
Well, see here's the
That's
problem.
been established.
See, if Bubba wanted to
Was
say
it because it's the same phone, both iPhones?
He doesn't have group messaging. It's sent it out as individual.
how do you
text.
do that?
And I got all the Bubbas he sent during
Do I
the
want
Super
that?
Bowl.
I don't think you do. Rick.
I don't think you want
I don't
it,
think
Rick.
you want grip.
I don't
group.
think you want it
I don't
either.
think you do.
I don't like
because
groups.
I mean, whoever, in my opinion, whoever's sending the text, it's their responsibility to send it and not to everybody, just to one or whatever.
Because
So,
I've
mean,
had that deal
But
where
see,
I
if
did
I'm
start seeing
replying,
everybody's.
if I'm trying to tell all of y'all something, I would have to type all of y'all in every time, then, right?
No, sending out a group. I'm all for sending one out, but I'm talking about everybody getting involved in some back
I mean,
and
if
forth.
I'm replying and we're kind of going around the circle and
I don't want no part of
everybody's
that.
getting their 2 cents.
Yeah, but if it's just between another person that's in the group and it's just y'all two going back and everybody else is in it, then that's when it needs
The
to be.
message you just sent to all of us is a great, perfect example of something you'd want as a group message.
Yeah, right.
Yes, it was.
It was.
All right, Greg, you have not replied to me, nor have you, Hams.
No, I won't because it was a group text.
I want you to reply to me.
And
Look at watch him
here's
reply.
what Bubba.
Watch him.
Let me run my list of Bubba texts to me. None of them are me. One of them says number 6 pick. Is it me with a TD? What'd he have? Great. All of them are him responding to other people, and they keep coming to me, and I have no idea.
Yeah.
We
it's
cut
like
on
you're
group
lost.
text so you can see everybody. You're missing a great
I don't like all that
exchange.
because here's what happens to me, and it's rare. If I need to text both of them, I just text one, then turn around and text the other one.
Well, see, that takes time.
That's efficient.
That's the reason why I sent Hams the deal last night, because I didn't want to do it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Now that you know what, contacts
Y'all are
changing
lazy texters.
Well, here's the thing.
I can't find that
We
group
overdo
text.
this texting
If you're an
stuff.
iPhone person, where is that group texting option?
Well,
I
here's
can't find
the
it.
thing, Speedy. Let me tell you what I did one day when I was bored sitting waiting on one of the kids. I thought to myself, and this has helped me on group texting big time, I never put all of you guys in my contacts because I know your number.
Right.
And so I don't want to be in that situation when I destroy whatever phone I have, which eventually happens, that if somehow I didn't get my card or whatever, that now all the numbers I need are gone. I memorize key people.
So you just dial the whole number?
Yeah, if I need to.
But so you can sync it to your new phone.
Yeah. Well, that was before. That was old school.
Have you?
I've now made all of y'all contacts in my contacts, so now group
You can do
texting's
that.
easier.
Now I do have y'all on my
Now, have you synced it to your computer?
No, you told me about it. I don't want to do that.
What?
Speedy, don't get carried away.
Rick, if you
sync
synced it to your
sync it
computer
to
and
iCloud.
that got ran over tomorrow,
You still got all your numbers.
then you get a new one and just get your
But
contact.
I know everybody's numbers that I care about. There's some people's number that I hope do get lost.
Greg, send a text. I want to look how scared you look when you send it.
I don't look scared.
Yeah, you do. You look
I just
like,
hate it because
Look,
it keeps
y'all
putting,
watch.
It
Y'all
keeps
watch.
putting periods between all the letters.
And look,
I
he
don't like
only
that.
uses his index finger like he's
What is
he's
it? I mean,
scared.
is there
to
like
point.
a, I mean, is there a way
Go
you
ahead,
have to
go
do
ahead.
it? I don't
Reply
want
to
to.
reply to Rick.
Well,
Watch this. Y'all
I
watch.
can't
Y'all
reply
please
to that.
watch. Please watch.
Let me find it.
1 Mississippi,
Hang
2
on,
Mississippi,
hang on.
3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi.
Okay.
6.
Bubba. 20 minutes past the hour. There it is, the Rick and Bubba theme that children have sung for decades. Brad Ryan, who's here, Barry Ryan, his brother, who was invited at the last minute but couldn't come, and then Jenny Lee Ryan, Brad Ryan's wife. So 3 on a String here with Shauna of the South, the Christmas Tour 24. Tour 4. They are out. Those dates are found at 3onastring.com or SeanDietrich.com. We got to hear their version of probably the most well-known Christmas song. Don't you think Jingle Bells would have to be the most?
Right there close.
Yeah, so.
These are jingle keys, though, right here.
Jingle keys, okay. Oh, you have your keys. Sean really does have his keys.
Oh, yeah.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Hey!
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Hey! Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go to the Rick and Bubba show. Bobby plays the banjo, Andy plays the bass. Sean plays whatever, and I just drive the bus.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Hey!
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Bobby!
Go, Bobby!
Everybody! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Hey!
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Hey!
Hey!
There it is.
Christmas Tour 24.
There it is. Find that it tells. So there we go. Brad, obviously, and we're getting comments. People are asking. When you think about the leader of the band, you think about Jerry Ryan. Yeah, the patriarch, and Jerry is not here
Dr.
today.
J.
This is his baby. He and Bobby started this thing 53 years ago.
Wow. Wow.
And by the way, Rolling Stones, Aerosmith, 3 on a String. Longest running bands of all time.
How about that? So kind of, Jerry can't do this anymore, and
he's retired. He's enjoying retirement. I think he watched 182 Braves games.
Okay, there you go. So we mentioned the Hey It's for the Kids CD that we did, and we brought in Jerry on that. And Greg and I, when we grew up, our introduction to music, a lot of it, Dad, had a great library and bought us cool records, but Jerry Ryan sitting there with the cowboy hat on and the long hair and picking, and we just thought that's the coolest thing.
1972.
72, and he would do a little song, and we would all. It's a very famous children's song. I want everyone to know it is public domain now, and it's on our CD. Hey, it's for the kids, and as a tribute to Jerry. Are we gonna do that right now?
We certainly can. We can do this as a tribute to the great Jerry Ryan.
All right, here we go.
Know an old lady swallowed a fly. I don't know why she swallowed the fly. Perhaps she'll die. I know an old lady swallowed a spider that wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed that fly. Perhaps she'll die. I know an old lady swallowed a bird. That's absurd to swallow a bird. But she swallowed the bird to catch the spider that wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed the fly. Perhaps she'll die. I know an old lady swallowed a cat.
No.
Imagine that. She swallowed a cat. She swallowed the cat to catch the bird, swallowed the bird to catch the spider that wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed the fly. Perhaps she'll die. I know an old lady swallowed a dog.
No.
She was a hog to swallow a dog. She swallowed the dog to catch the cat, swallowed the cat to catch the bird, swallowed the bird to catch the spider that wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly. I don't know why she swallowed that fly. Perhaps she'll die.
What kind of kid song is this?
No, an old lady swallowed a goat. She had a big throat to swallow a goat.
Yes, she did.
But she swallowed the goat to catch the dog, swallowed the dog to catch the cat, swallowed the cat to catch the bird, swallowed the bird to catch the spider that wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed the fly.
Perhaps she'll die.
I know an old lady that swallowed a cow.
No way.
I don't know how she swallowed a cow. Sound effects by Sean of the South.
John, was that a cow?
But she swallowed the cow to catch the goat, swallowed the goat to catch the dog, swallowed the dog to catch the cat, swallowed the cat to catch the bird, swallowed the bird to catch the spider that wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed the fly.
Perhaps she'll die.
I know an old lady that swallowed a horse.
What?
She's dead, of course.
I didn't realize that as children, the entire theme is we think this woman's going to die.
Yeah.
I mean, these things are going to eventually take her out.
Yeah.
By now, I think she is dead.
And then we would usually run it down one way. We got time to run it down from horse all the way, see if we make it?
Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's see if we can do it all the way from horse.
She swallowed the horse to catch the cow, swallowed the cow to catch the goat, swallowed the goat to catch the dog, swallowed the dog to catch the cat, swallowed the cat to catch the bird, swallowed the bird to catch the spider that wiggled and jiggled and tickled inside her. Woo! She swallowed the spider to catch the fly, and I don't know why she swallowed the fly.
Everybody.
Perhaps she'll die.
There it is.
It's a great Jerry Ryan.
For Jerry Ryan, the legend.
Dr. J.
Dr. J. You know, with us doing the 31 years, so many three on the string memories, I know that you'll forever want to be etched in the Rick and Bubba Hall of Fame for saving Fat Fest 99. For saving Fat Fest 99.
Fateful day, we had to bridge the gap between the Naked Cowboy and Kevin Derryberry.
And that's a big gap.
I don't know of anybody else that could have done that.
Yeah.
No,
that's quite a chasm there.
You know, in y'all's induction into the Alabama Music Hall of Fame, that's left out of the resume, but it should be there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was Bubba and I love to talk about when Kevin came backstage. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah,
and you know the Naked Cowboy probably not a well thought through booking for the debut of our big music festival, and it was supposed to feature comedy and music, you know, which is y'all's wheelhouse, and you know the Naked Cowboy. You figure, you know, looking back, if his name is the Naked Cowboy, you probably want to check that song list.
Yeah,
you know, you want to check
the lyrics down,
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, just one quick glance,
maybe run through it. You know,
Yeah.
we think he's just going to do the Naked Cowboy theme and wave at everybody and be funny. We
Had
didn't
some
know,
other songs.
We didn't know about the rest of the album.
Yeah,
and so we started
It
hearing
didn't
that.
get as much airtime,
And
did it?
Kevin Derryberry comes back here and he's just like, I ain't going out there. Y'all got to do something. I ain't going out there. And then the heroes, as we call them, of Fat Fest 99, three on the string, stepped in and said, we will bridge this gap. There's so few bands that can do it, but we can.
It's another feather in our cap, along with Pantsless Good Old Boys Theater.
Pantsless Good Old Boys
all
Theater.
the way back in Gadsden.
Yes.
Yeah, there's still footage of that floating around the internet.
Right.
Yes. Oh, I hope not.
Well, if you want to find out all the details, thanks, guys. Great work as always.
Thank you all for having
Brad
me.
Ryan, Bobby Horton, Andy McGinnis, and Sean Dietrich, Sean of the South. Catch their Christmas Tour 24. You can go to threeonthestring.com. December 1st, Florence, Alabama. December 7th, Albertville, Alabama. Homewood, Alabama on the 15th. Get all the details and be there for a great evening that will definitely get you in the mood for Christmas. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It appears that Oceanside, California is gripped in sadness after Humane Society officials in a Southern California city, this is going to own you, are trying to determine who it was that duct taped a turtle to a bunch of balloons and sent it soaring.
They did not launch a turtle.
I love turtle.
How'd it turn out for you?
Where is that at? How did I miss that?
Well, we have Chanel Wright, who talked to KGTV Tuesday.
What does it look like? I'm missing that story. I can't find it.
It's from Fox News, of course. But anyway, they interviewed the young lady. She said she and her neighbors found the turtle taped to the green and blue balloons caught atop a eucalyptus tree.
Hanging there.
They had to wrestle away from a koala bear. No, I'm just in Oceanside on Sunday. She called the Humane Society and the fire department, who arrived an hour later. Firefighters, by the way.
Wait a minute. We called fire department.
But guys, we have trained firefighters out trying to get a turtle out of a bunch of balloons that's been caught in a tree. A turtle. There was nobody in the home, nobody in the neighborhood that could pull off the turtle rescue. We got to call the firefighters to get a turtle. A turtle. I mean, no one can get it. So you know what?
I hope it lived.
Firefighters were able to. They were about to rescue the turtle when the ladder on the truck, when a gust of wind came.
Rick, that's not true.
Rick, come on
and blew it to the ground.
Are you serious?
Yes,
Rick?
that's how hard it was caught there.
Well, yeah.
Good news though, because of its wonderful God-given shell, the turtle was not hurt. They continue to investigate.
And the balloon.
Now, here's what I love. Here's what's wrong with our country. Here's what's wrong with our country. Here's what's wrong with our country. I'm going to use the words that are in this story. Okay? Chanel Wright, who was the woman who had to see the grisly scene of the turtle duct taped to the balloons. Think of all.
Yeah. How many balloons does it take to
listen.
Is that it? That is the video
That's
of
the
it?
new story, yeah.
Oh, that is solid.
Where is it? Let me see.
It comes with audio too, Rick.
It looks like
that. Stop. Let me finish.
That's a lot of balloons.
Let me finish.
Turtles are heavy.
As we
I thought it was hung
methodically
in a grapevine.
as we methodically walk through this story, please let me get this line in before we enjoy the video. Think of all the horrible things that are going on in this country and around the world. Think about it, okay? Think about it. These were her words about a turtle being duct taped to blue and green balloons.
That's right.
And was not injured, by the way. Wright says she was horrified. Horrified. This horrifies her. Now,
horrified.
The country collapsing on top of itself doesn't horrify her. But this turtle, now that's different. The hand of God being removed from our country as we collapse on top of ourselves, no concern here.
Horrified.
The plight of children in this country, the plight of the moral decay in this country. But I got to tell you what got my attention was a box turtle duct taped to balloons. For that, my friend, horrified me.
Show that video again, Speedy. How big is it?
All right, now let's
horrified.
Now let's enjoy the whole story.
Rick, if she thinks that
Is
bad,
this a package?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good thing she never saw us playing Toad Frog baseball.
From the balloons
Greg.
high up in that eucalyptus
Why,
tree.
Greg?
Fortunately, some neighbors right next door saw what was going on and did the right thing.
We look up,
You think-
there's green and red balloons.
You
up
think
there.
he's
And
zany, that
hanging from
reporter?
those balloons was this little box turtle. Chanel Wright knew she had to get the turtle down
She
from
knew
there.
she had to do
He
it.
was just swinging his arms trying to get out of it. He
Look at it.
somebody had taped him to the balloon.
Then Wright got on her cell phone.
I called Humane Society. They tried to get the fire department out here, but it took about an hour for everybody to actually show up.
In the meantime, the turtle hung dangling in the wind. That's when Joel Rubego's mother got out her camera and started taking video of the turtle.
Well done.
When something like this happens, she always takes the video camera no matter what it
Cigarette
is.
behind
The
ear.
fire department eventually rolled up with a big ladder truck, but as they were about to rescue the turtle, a gust of wind blew him down to earth. You can see here as a Humane Society employee cut the turtle
floated.
free from the balloon.
Well, he was on balloons.
What kind of turtle is that anyways, do you know?
Box
Flying turtle.
Fortunately, the turtle
Greg.
wasn't physically hurt.
Well,
but
praise
both
God.
Chanel Wright and Joel Rubegos are outraged that anyone could treat an animal like this.
What were you thinking? I mean, a turtle is still like life. There's no reason to be putting it up in a balloon and sending him off.
It's animal abuse. I mean, if you didn't want the turtle, give it away, take it to a pet store.
This
It
picture
was a
is of the
wild turtle,
now
you
being
igmo.
held at the Oceanside Humane Society while an investigation is conducted. But if no one claims it, Chanel Wright says she and her family are ready to give it
Like
a
a
new,
zany
loving
reporter.
home.
But I am going to call to see if the turtle is there.
The people join us at 866 We Be Big. All 10 lines now open. As we open up the lines, we've hit a lot early on the program. If you missed it, be sure and catch those daily archives on our podcast channel or our YouTube channel. A lot of action has already taken place if you're just now joining us. But now you can speak at 866 We Be Big. Make a comment, ask a question, bring information to the table. Looks like Calvin Speedy Wilburn will take your phone calls. The beauty of the phone troll is 30 seconds is king. And that means that at the end of 30 seconds, not only will your call end, but if you're in line, the caller ahead of you, their call will end. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs, no baby predictions, all those forbidden in the phone troll. Only comments, questions, and bringing information to the table. Bubba has a timeout, as does Greg, so you could garner one of those timeouts. fieldofgreens.com. Now, let me tell you, this is a big week. A lot of you that have been hearing about Field of Greens, if you're what we call someone who kicks the tires a little bit before going all in, there's a Black Friday sale that's going on right now that you can take advantage of, okay? You're going to get 30% off all the best-selling products at fieldofgreens.com. This is a product of Brick House Nutrition, but they have other products as well. And if you'd like to find out about those, you can. And right now, obviously, Field of Greens, the best-selling fruit and vegetable super drink that you hear me raving about, that promises your doctor will notice your improved health or you get your money back. There's confidence. My doctor loves it. I mean, the last 2 checkups I've had, he said these are the best looking numbers we've had. So I'm thankful for that. Now, if you want to save on a product they have called Lean, L-E-A-N, not a word Bubba and I use a lot, but this is a doctor-formulated weight loss phenomena that people are loving. So you also would get 30% off that. So check all their products at fieldofgreens.com. New promo code this week just for the Black Friday sale. This is the one worth 30%, and that's the promo code SALE, like a sale. It's on sale. SALE. Use that code for the 30% off Black Friday specials, okay? fieldofgreens.com. Also find the link, which will make sure you get it right, too, at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. To the phones we go. If you want to join us, you can. We start with JC in Gardendale. Trolling.
Keep them phones a trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling. All right, JC, you're on. 30 seconds, go.
What's up, guys? I hope you all are having a great morning.
Yes, sir. We are. Thank you.
Awesome. Hey, so I was talking to Speedy. My name's Casey, by the way. Speedy's, I guess, smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, that's right.
Fingerless Emma Sansom.
Mm-hmm.
Where did that song go?
I actually have it in the instant replay right now.
I think it's still on the chart.
The quality is not great because of the recording limitations we had then.
That high-tech recording studio.
And been a little while since it was done.
And then when we put it into this more modern deal, if you listen, there's a hum in it from the, I don't know what, transitioning
Whatever
from
it was dubbed over.
But hear it?
Oh, yeah. Hard.
So, Casey.
That's tough.
Yeah. There's a flashback for you.
Yeah.
So quality recording not great, but you get the gist of it. We continue. Let's go to Chris in Georgia. Chris, 30 seconds. Go.
Hey, Bubba, you big peacock-looking thing, you.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Do you keep up with the Yellowstone series?
No, I have not got into that.
Oh, okay. Well, last week's episode, they had a character on there. It's actually the daughter of Michael Landon. She woke up in her teepee with a rattlesnake on her chest.
That's a nice day.
Bubba, he's a sexy big peacock of meat.
Yeah, can you imagine that scenario?
You know, I remember 2 or 3 westerns where one would get in a sleeping bag with somebody, and they wouldn't move, and everybody got up around them and said, hey, there's a problem.
She was laying there, and she refused to move, and they pulled the cover back, and it was a big rattlesnake.
Ooh. Tricia, Fairhope, Alabama.
That was real.
Tricia, go ahead.
Good morning, y'all. I am starting a new job tomorrow, and I have to be at work at 5 a.m. And I have a bit of a commute. It's about a 35-minute commute, and so my alarm is going to go off at 3:15 a.m. And so I was calling to get some tips on how to survive an early morning workday.
Well, boy.
You're almost getting up early as I do now.
The only positive is that you don't have traffic. That's positive.
Yeah, and would y'all agree?
So you'll make good time once you get in the car.
Would y'all agree? You
dodge the deer.
Yeah, and you also on the going to bed. You got to get disciplined. You got to get in that bed.
You got to go early.
You got to.
That was the hardest thing for me to do.
Right, and you need to prepare for what we call the 2 p.m. pickaxe.
Yeah.
When you're going to feel like somebody hit you with a pickaxe right in the middle of your forehead.
And then some days, like today, I just am so sleepy I can hardly hold my head up
for
no apparent reason.
Yeah, so
no.
It varies, and for some reason we don't know why. There's no scientific proof of this. We've said it for years, and I agree with it. For some reason, any minute that you have to wake up that is prior to 6 a.m. counts double, maybe triple.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Sleep lost.
I don't know why. Because somebody says, well, won't you do, if you go, it's just math. Now there's something to it. There's something to that time of day. I can't.
Yeah. I don't think we were meant to get up at that time of day.
Like we said before, if I go to bed at 11.
God didn't want us to get up before he cut the lights
off. And I sleep to 7, I feel one way.
Right.
If I go to bed at 8 and I sleep to 5, it feels different.
It's the same amount of hours.
Or 4:30, whatever. Yeah. I don't know why. It just feels different. So you got to be disciplined on your sleep. And
start looking for a new job immediately.
Right. By the way, from the text line, is that Bubba singing backup? Yes, it is. That is the big peacock of meat right there.
Yep.
Let's go to Mary.
Does anyone care?
Do you know? Did you notice? Listen to it. How much higher both our voices were than they are now.
Yep.
Mary in Helena. Mary, go ahead.
Hey guys. Good morning.
Well, good morning.
I just have a request. I know we're winding down the last shows, but I am a Greg minion, and I need to know if we can get like a best of Greg like we did for Helmsy.
You talking about during the best of shows?
As rough as that is.
On the best of shows, probably so. You probably could let when Speedy is doing the best hosting the shows, you probably could request from him a best of Greg hour. I mean, not a whole show, but if you
I think they lost all that.
But you can probably get absolutely you can do that. So that's one thing you can try. You can request and see if Speedy will do it. John in Dothan. John, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Real quick, I've been attending the Man Church in Rehoboth, at Rehoboth Baptist Church.
Yeah.
Rick, you do a phenomenal job for Jesus.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad I didn't have to pronounce the church. You've heard me butcher quite a few. You know, I'm pretty good on the FBCs. And how you say it again? Rehoboth?
Rehoboth.
Rehoboth.
South of Dothan.
Oh, yeah. I get some good feedback from the guys down there. Thank you for that, and I'll pass that along to the team. Those curriculum take a lot of work by a lot of people. So I appreciate that. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. We'll come back. More stories to cover today. You'll get more opportunities later in the program, too, for more phone calls if you didn't get in that time as the Rick and Bubba show continues. We'll come back. We'll jump into some of the stories of the day when the show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'm going to get my turtle.
All right, here we go again. All right, now
Why
here
don't you just climb up a tree and get him in the first place?
Listen, here, you stop. Here's this ridiculous thing again. The turtle was out. Some goofy kids, which I believe no one's even thought about the fact that maybe it was a lifelong dream of the turtle to fly.
I started to say, who's to say this turtle didn't ask to fly?
Rick, you think that turtle wasn't digging that? I tell you why he was wiggling his legs. He was screaming, "Awesome!" How about this? A slow-moving land trap.
You gave him the gift of flight. It's like that penguin in Mr. Popper's Penguins that got to fly, out the gate. He loved it.
For all you know, this was the completion of a dream.
Yep.
Okay? And here we are cutting him off the duct tape, but he's perfectly fine, by the way. He's one of the few turtles who ever got to fly. Okay? And we're cutting him loose, and listen what she says. Instead of him going back out to where he was before he got in the balloons, she says, if no one claims him, I'm going to put him in captivity because I love the turtle. There's that idiotic thing I've been trying to teach y'all for 17 years. For 17 years. What do we need to claim it? Set it free. Why are we claiming anything? See, I love animals. I want to take a turtle and I want to put it in a box and put some sand in there with it and watch it slowly wither to death.
I think it'd be better off flying. You got to think about the effort they put in that.
That was a lot of balloons to get that. They should have gone with a smaller turtle.
Look, there's got to be witnesses. I mean, you can't. You blowing up that many balloons, somebody's going to.
Who bought a helium tank? They got to find out.
That sounds like the Burgess boys back when they were growing up.
Well, let me tell you what.
I would have launched a paper cup.
Let me tell you this. I think these people who made a turtle's dream come true should be heralded by PETA as people who truly love animals. And the woman who wants to put it in a box, keep it in her house, she don't love him. I tell you who loved him is who gave him the gift of flight. That's loving somebody. Now, see, a lot of you love.
That's loving somebody.
Now, some of you that say you love animals, what do you do with animals who already have the gift of flight? Clip their wings and put them in a cage. Mm-hmm. That ain't loving an animal. Look, I love little Tweety. Look at him on his perch. At one time, he was out there, cranking air, and you got him sitting in a cage and asking you to have a piece of cracker.
Do you love animals, Rick?
Oh, I love animals.
What you got?
Well, I've got a box turtle that always wanted to fly.
What'd you do with him?
Well, I duct taped him to some balloons and set him afloat, and he was loving it until somebody grabbed him and said they loved him more. And you know how they loved him? I'm going to put him in a terrarium. I want a turtle to stare out glass and my children poke on it, hoping he'll move. I love animals. You know what else I got?
What you got, Rick?
Well, I got a cockatoo.
What'd you do with him?
Well, one time he was majestic, flying out there, getting wind at some of the most beautiful jungles that the world has to offer. But see, I love him even more.
Where you got him now?
Well, I've got him trapped in a cage on a perch. And every now and you know what I've done? I've clipped his wing to remove his God-given gift of flight because I love him so doggone much. Every now and then I put him out on my shoulder and see if he can speak English to people because he wants to entertain the human beings. But I love him. I love him so doggone much. Son of a gun, you know what? They'll live 50 years. Well, you know what? And what a great life. Every now and then I'll let him bounce around the room if I can keep him out of the ceiling fan.
What else you got? What else you got?
Well, I've got me a beautiful, majestic lizard.
A lizard?
Oh, boy.
Well, you know they're cold-blooded.
Yeah,
and he was safe and enjoying his life in the desert until I drug him into Mississippi down in Clanton, and now I've got him in a terrarium where I have to get a heat rock because if he steps off of it, he'll die. But I absolutely love him. And I even take him for rides in the car, and when I slam the brakes on, he goes from the back to the front.
Boy, you love animals.
I love them, man. I love them.
Anything else you got?
Well, I've got a beautiful hamster. Have you ever seen it?
Oh, yeah.
We have a
Where
blast.
You keep him?
Well, I just keep him in orange tubes that we can all see through. And about the time he's sleeping, underneath all that woodchuck stuff that he climbs under, we bang on it so he'll run through the tubes for us. And, of course, those great days on Thursdays when he runs in that endless wheel for our entertainment. I love him!
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. As the Man Church was mentioned going into the break, a couple of things going on this week make you aware of. Thursday night in Henderson, Tennessee at Williams Auditorium. Blake Prime and I will have the honor of being there to do that mini men's conference there. What a great story, Old Friendship Church that is hosting that. They have a great testimony about that church, how it's tripled in size through the concept of reaching and discipling the men of the community. So anyway, we'll be there. Anyone can come. It's free, but you do need a ticket. So check that link in order to grab that. And then 3 Man Church conferences coming up in 2025, Birmingham, Atlanta, and Panama City. FYI, if you want to give those as Christmas gifts, the price increase is December. So you got 2 weeks to get them at the early bird special right now for all 3 locations or one of those locations, and you'll find those details also at themanchurch.com. Bubba, we have is it the G20?
G20,
the old G20, world leaders. This is when the world comes together. But apparently, even though if you look officially, Joe Biden is the president of the United States of America right now. Is that right?
Yes.
If we're just going official title.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, so
he is still the president. He's toting the launch code.
Now, they're saying that he was not in this picture. Yesterday, the last time we saw him, he was wandering off into the rainforest.
Right,
so
right.
Did we ever find him?
Well, they, you know how they all stand on a platform and they all stand together. Well, you can hear the camera person here screaming like, "Where's Biden?" They took all the leaders took a picture and Biden wasn't in it.
Right.
He had wandered off somewhere behind a tree or something.
Right. Same thing again. He's wandered off again.
I'm gonna wait for Biden, guys.
They're trying to scream to the leaders to, "Hey, could y'all get back?"
Well, some of them don't speak English.
Well,
I mean, it's
now, and they're trying to find him. They're like, "Where'd he go?"
Doesn't everybody understand line up for a picture?
Bubba, have you seen the current state of our president?
The camera crew can't even believe it. They're like, please tell me this didn't happen.
Where is he?
I don't know. They're trying to find him in the crowd. They're like, one guy says, "I think he's behind his tree."
They're trying to find Biden, Bubba, and they cannot find him. And they're trying to take the photo of all the world leaders, and he's nowhere to be found. Does the Secret Service know where he is? I mean, there's some on the phone trying to find him. Look, is she pointing, "Hey, can y'all get Biden over here?"
He missed the photo op.
I'm going to tell you where I'd go look, wherever the little stand is selling ice cream.
Yep.
Because I promise you, he's standing right there.
I'm going for hammock and a nap.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So we could not we could not find the Did we ever find the president?
I don't know. That footage was just released of the camera pool there trying to figure out where he is, and then screamed to the leaders Biden wasn't in the picture. Because in the beginning you can hear them really going, "Where is he?"
Yeah, I heard that a little bit off in the distance, but I'm gonna. So Bubba, help me here. Now we have all these people. I just want to see if I have the history, if I'm remembering this right. If we remotely said that President Biden is declining with his cognitive skills, there's a decline.
Yeah.
And how dare you? He is sharp as a tack. He leads these meetings and he's engaged. Right? Did I remember that right?
Yep. And nobody bought it, Rick.
Right.
You may have seen that.
Yeah.
And
Tuesday night a week ago.
Right. And then all of a sudden, they begin to tell us he can't run anymore because he's lost his cognitive skills and obviously cannot do the job.
Right.
And now
which means they were blowing sunshine up your skirt the whole time.
Right. So now they're now again. Where are we now? Are they trying to?
What are we doing here?
All right.
We're holding
Did he
hands.
make
We
this
Are
picture?
the World? What
Did
is
he make
this?
the picture, Adler? Did he ever get in the picture?
This is what he missed. Now
he
understand,
never got there.
Never got there.
Look at. Could you go back? Could you pull it back a little bit? Look at center front row. Who the main staple is right there? That should be our president.
And it's Xi.
Yep.
Is that how we say his name? I'm always
GGP.
Right. Keep in mind.
Now, is that not Biden in that turban?
No, that's not him,
buddy. That's not
him.
him.
If you look at the front of the stage, what it says, it looks like that
There's
America took a pass on joining the world against hunger and poverty.
Right.
Yeah. We don't care.
This has if they just had a few musical instruments, we are the world.
Oh, it does. What if all of a sudden Biden walked in and said, "There comes a time
Do you think he had to use the bathroom or something?
I don't know.
I forgot why he was there.
Where are his handlers?
I'm like y'all. He's got to have security. So where are they?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Not him.
India, also politically, no one can find our president in Brazil. We don't know where he went. It's Brazil where they are, right? Yeah. So, and he wandered off into the rainforest. No one has ever. There's a big gap in our president wandered off into the rainforest, and we can't find him for the group picture.
Right? Yeah. Can anybody? Did we find him after the rainforest?
Can somebody fill that gap? Can somebody fill that gap?
You know, when you're lost, you go to the last place you saw him. He was out in the rainforest.
All right. So, libertarian Dave Smith. Cut to Adler. Apparently, we know that now the left is. They'll go back. The left. Let me tell you what the left always hopes. That none of us get tired of hearing the same old song.
Yeah, right.
We don't get tired of the same old themes. Here we go. It's Russian again. Now
Russia.
Now Tulsi Gabbard is a Russian asset.
Oh, boy.
Pierce Morgan interviews Dave Smith, who shuts down this narrative. So here it is.
Yeah, and one of the panelists on the show just said that Tulsi Gabbard says everything that Putin wants her to say, and Dave Smith totally shuts it down.
But the trick is that the same way they used to say Trump-Russia collusion, they wouldn't say Donald Trump's in a conspiracy with the Russians. You see, because that's actually meets the criminal code. And then so you just say collusion because what does that even mean? They could have had a phone call. Okay, they're colluding, but that's totally legal. So when you say she's a Russian asset, you give this wink and a nod like she's a traitor. When what it means, and Pierce, you disagree with me on this topic too. But listen, the argument is that there were 1 million off-ramps to the war in Ukraine, and that the West chose to not take any of them, and that this war could have been avoided, and it could have been negotiated away. Now, the idea that if someone makes this argument, your counter to that is to say that you're a Putin asset, this is so, first off, it's just despicable, and it's profoundly stupid.
Whoa.
That's their argument. All right, sure.
Whoa.
He's a Russian asset.
But this is just a tired narrative, tired song, tired comment. I mean, do they just hope no one gets tired of it?
Yeah, I guess.
It's just okay.
I mean, she served in our military. I don't unless you got proof that she's a treasonous spy. We need to see that, I'd drop it.
If the modern day Democrat Party is not having an emergency meeting and trying to figure out why Trump got 312 electoral college votes. If you're not want to sit down and say we threw every pitch we could possibly throw, and the American people rejected us not mildly, aggressively, and if you're not having meetings trying to figure that out, and you're you I don't know what's wrong. I mean. And I kind of hope you don't figure it out.
You can't just explain it away by saying misogynist and sexist.
No.
And if you do, you're going to lose another one.
Yeah. Top of the hour.
Misogynist, sexist, or a Russian asset, it seems.
That one's right in there. You're right. Top of the hour. Thanks for being with us. If you're leaving us, don't forget the daily archives. You got more Rick and Bubba. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, get on the list right now. I actually saw a story yesterday that there are some theaters that are already sold out that are going to be showing Bonhoeffer, Pastor, Spy, Assassin. Bubba, you and I for years have talked about how intriguing this story is. Dietrich Bonhoeffer is an incredible story.
It really is.
So at one time he goes full pacifist. He's like, look, I'm a pastor, and I can't be involved in any of this. I got to do my job. And then he realizes when somebody like Hitler comes on the scene, wait a minute, sometimes going against evil and taking them out is completely justified. And then he moves from pastor to spy. At one point, he infiltrates the Nazi party and then is part of an attempted assassination of Hitler. His story is remarkable. And I've had the privilege of already seeing this movie, so we could talk about it. It's by Angel Studios, and you are going to love it. And it hits theaters this weekend. To find out where it's being shown near you and to make it a priority, go to Angel angel.com/Rick. All the details are there. This is a movie that you're sitting there. It went by so fast because this story is so intriguing. You won't be able to take your eyes off the screen. So go see it this weekend by going to angel.com/Rick or just check the local listings. You have bought another one of these as seen on TV.
Yeah.
This is the aluminum wallet.
Yes.
Now, why would I want that wallet over the wallet I have now?
Well,
tell me the wonders of the aluminum wallet.
Well, I don't think it's that big a wonder. But it's just a hard case versus soft case concept.
Now, but what's better to have a hard case wallet?
Yeah, I've never seen wallets
maybe,
extremely damaged.
Maybe it will hold up better. I don't know. I don't even know if all my junk will fit in it.
But what had your little hands grab that?
Yeah,
and go,
something got you about it, and I want to know what it was.
Saw it on the commercial. I saw the commercial.
Because
it's a good one.
This thing about backing over it. But if you backed over my wallet, it's not going to hurt it.
Well, see, Rick, I'm blowing holes in these commercials. I mean, I like some of them, but like than that, I was watching. I said, well, who's ever backed over their wallet? And if you did, who cares? You want to impress me? Give me a wallet that if you fall out of a boat or something, it don't get everything wet.
Bingo.
Now, I can live with that.
Now, does it do that?
This is watertight, Drake.
Is it?
Sure?
Is it?
I think so.
I think so.
Now, see, that's something. Or how about
many
this?
times have you done that?
I tell you, the one I like is a wallet that every time somebody says, do you have any cash, I look and there's some in it.
There, Rick, if they got one of them. I got a birthday Sunday. If they do, you can get me one.
By the way, I'd never use cash. I'm caught without cash all the time.
It does say aluminum wallet, waterproof and ultra slim.
All right, waterproof. Now, there's something.
But you're walking around with a brick in your pocket.
Here's the thing, too. It will also prevent you from erasing your credit cards with your cell phone. You know how they'll demagnetize sometimes?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've never had that happen.
Yeah, they will.
Maybe mine should. Maybe mine should have happened
really?
a few times. It'd have been a good thing.
It's just a hard case versus a soft case.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
There it is.
All right, let's go run over yours right now.
I don't want to run over mine.
Bubba, it was $10.99. You can buy 100 of them.
Wait a minute, Bubba. Look at the leaves on the inside. You've got a knockoff version. That's not the one on TV. Look
That's
at the
right.
leaves.
No,
That's
different
right.
versions. There's
You got a
different
knockoff.
No, look, Bubba, he's right.
It's
Now-
spelled the same way.
Now here's the problem.
It's a knockoff.
Here's the problem.
I wouldn't run over
Not
your
a
truck.
knockoff.
I wouldn't run over it.
Here's
This is
the
a different
problem.
version because I had the different colors and I got silver because I just thought it looked high tech.
But that's the silver one he's holding.
Can I make this point again? I like the airtight waterproof approach. Look,
Oh, it's sticking it under the sink.
see, I like that. I'm not impressed with running over it because you can run over my wallet. It won't do anything.
hurt it
But
at
if
all.
you do and you've got credit cards in it, it will mess those up.
How?
At what point have
Oh,
you ever
it'll
dropped
break
your
'em.
wallet and it got ran over?
It'll break them.
Now, I've got it wet.
Bend them up.
Listen at it.
That's it. Look, he's just making stuff
But I will
No,
say
it
this.
will. Trust me, you do not want to
Adler,
run over.
do you have your wallet?
With your credit cards in it.
Well, all right, let me see yours, and let's get Adler's.
Rick's
You're
standing
wanting to
on
run
here.
over mine.
Standing on my wallet.
Well, that's different than a car. Then. You're not
Bubba,
going to run over my
Bubba,
wallet,
did-
Speedy. I ain't even had a chance to play with it yet.
Boy, you were an only child, weren't you?
Yeah.
Speedy, here's
We're
the
running
deal.
over at. By gosh, I'm going over here to the drugstore buy. So we're running over one.
I tell you what, it ain't going to hold. It ain't
Is
going to
this
hold that
drugstore
wad
right
of
here
money
have a-
he normally totes.
I know.
That wad of money, he'll
No.
never get that lid
Rick
shut.
is the one that can't get. You never could get all your stuff in one.
Well, no, the thing about my wallet is
that's the slim down version.
As you see, there's not much money in it, but my world is in it.
Yeah.
This is where I have people I need to call, people I need to contact.
Receipts, and you don't
Does
know
he-
why.
you carry yours in your back pocket?
No.
Because
Usually-
that
no.
throw your help out.
No,
sitting on
usually
that.
usually in my side pocket.
Yeah, I do.
Bubba, let me see that.
No, you
Bubba,
can't
I'm
see
about to
it.
wrestle with you.
You can't see it.
get
I'm
that.
sorry.
All right, is there
Why
one?
won't
At the,
you
is
let
there
us
one at
do
this?
that?
Is there one at this drugstore right
Here's
here?
what I don't understand. You got it because one of the reasons you could run over, but you won't run over.
Well, I haven't played with it yet. I gotta do my testing on it. I gotta work through it.
Can we
I
stick
want
it
to
on
see
the
if my
sink?
stuff will fit in it, and if not, I'm gonna use it as a card holder.
Can we stick
Which
it
is
under
a
the
real
sink?
nice card holder.
Yeah, I like the card holder.
He don't even want to do that. I'm
What?
going to go run it under the sink real quick.
I just want to see.
Yeah,
I wanna
run it under the
see-
sink,
I
Bubba.
wanna
Can we do
see-
that?
No.
My gracious.
By the way, as I'm looking at my wallet because I just jumped up and down on it and everything in it's fine. But let me ask you this: I will tell you something I did find out. If you're in another country, this right here that will not count as a license.
Right.
I have a lifetime hunting license, and they told me that did not qualify me getting one of the guns on the bushwalk.
No, they won't let you kill an elk. I mean,
I
an
love the
antelope.
fact you tried.
We don't have a reciprocal agreement
Now,
with South
Bubba,
Africa.
On the same subject, and I will say this, and I don't even like meatloaf, but they got this meatloaf pan I saw on one other day that's impressive. Where you know how it all sticks to the bottom?
Yeah.
Boy, this lifts it up and lets the air get under it. And I don't even like meatloaf, and I nearly ordered it.
All right.
All right, wait. Let me ask you this.
And I'll tell
Here we go. 6 minutes past. Speedy is here. The real Greg Burgess is here. Eddie Van Adler is here. And say hello to Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us.
So, Bubba, a little shout out.
Hello, Mountain Brook.
Mountain Brook, Alabama, getting a shout out.
That's
How about
right.
that?
Thomas and Rachel Morrison. Thomas, a big friend of mine, having a happy anniversary today, number 13.
1, 2, happy anniversary, baby. I got you on my mind.
Didn't even sing, Greg.
Nope. Just sitting there staring for some reason with the mic off to the side.
I know.
I don't have a part in it.
Caught in a stare. So, how about yesterday, Todd Jones?
Had a lot of fun with Todd yesterday, and we've had a lot of email, a lot of texts this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Wanted to know if he went to see Gladiator, if he got it last night.
Everybody was talking.
I texted him. He said he did not. So
Todd,
he still has not seen Gladiator.
Come on, Todd. That was shocking to me. Shocking. I mean, I could not believe that Todd has never seen Gladiator. Could y'all believe it?
Right. Or Braveheart.
Or Braveheart. I tell you one thing, and we talked about our famous. We have a lot of stories that tie to us thinking we're going to be the ones that take people deer hunting for the first time.
Yeah,
and some of those just haven't gone great. And
No.
I'm getting an opportunity to take somebody deer hunting on Saturday that's never been. And it's opening day, by the way, in Alabama.
Yep.
For gun season, rifle season for us. And so that's a pretty electric day, and so I'm going to try to do my best. I will be hunting, Lord willing, on Saturday for opening day. So
I think you might be the only one in this room that's going to hunt on opening day, right?
I hear Greg mentioning a wedding, Bubba mentioning a ball game.
Yep.
Speedy, why are you not going?
I got a birthday party. Tyler, our oldest, is turning 28 Thursday.
Of course, that's not Saturday.
No, it's not. His wife, Mabry. Hey, Mabry. Mabes. She scheduled a birthday party right as the deer probably going to start moving around 4 on Saturday.
Oh, so it's not even.
Sometimes opening day. I mean, it's that in the rut.
I know,
that's
right?
That's two big ones.
Because
That's two big ones.
Yeah, because you can sneak out on them.
They don't even know. They don't know we're around.
A little careless right now.
So I thought, maybe I get a morning hunt in and come on back.
Yeah.
Shower up for lunch.
I was going to suggest that.
Kind of get refocused and head on that way. But I got a golf round to play.
Excuse me?
Tyler scheduled a Wilburn boys golf round with Pops. Me, JC, Reese, and Tyler at Purcell Farms, which is one of the nicest golf courses in the Southeast. I mean, it's really nice, but it's 11 o'clock tee time.
That's you talking to yourself.
So low, I think, is 33.
Have you
seen the weather?
Have
you seen the weather for our state?
Almost perfect.
Yeah.
But I remember I was telling Terry, when I was 20, 22, and soon to be 28. That's the age of my 3 boys. I would do cold weather didn't mean nothing to me.
No.
But I know I don't have gray hair, but I do have gray facial hair. And with that comes a lot of mistakes and wisdom. And I tried to tell them, guys, y'all see the temperature, right? Y'all understand what we're dealing with. Now, understand Saturday I think is high 60, so it's gonna move on up. But early mid morning it's gonna be a little chilly. And I do have a policy. I don't play below 50. And he snuck this one in on me. I didn't realize the forecast when I agreed to it. I'll be playing golf and going to a birthday party.
And you wish you were.
I'm excited though.
And you wish you were hunting.
I'm excited.
Maybe you'll see a deer and you can hit it with your golf club.
Probably will at that course. You're right, Bubba.
Is there any chance? Now, what I'm about to say is extremely.
I can't wait.
Extremely dangerous. Okay, and I acknowledge that. Is there any way that you would say to your sons, well, it's going to be so cold, guys. Why don't we go do a morning deer hunt and then do the party, and we will do an afternoon
and flip the golf till later.
And the golf, I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Because it should be enjoyable. You don't want to have a bad golf experience,
You
right?
You don't. It's a little chilly. Happy birthday to Tyler.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Then the trash talking started, and who's teaming up with who, and who's playing who, and so now it's off. Terry even said, "Hey, why don't you?"
Is this you diverting away?
It's too late now.
Is this you diverting away?
I can't wait.
Okay.
I can't wait.
So
I don't know who I get.
Yeah, you'd rather be doing this anyway. Than
Yeah. I mean, who wouldn't want to spend time with their
We have
three
so
boys?
many perfect weather days in Alabama.
Right. Yeah. I really do want to go.
I
play
know some
golf.
opening days it was just brutally cold.
And-
You remember? I mean, just
And it's been brutally hot too.
and it's been unseasonably warm at times. But I think this weekend's going to be about perfect.
It is.
Do y'all
You talking about a
remember-
perfect day to go?
Yeah, about perfect.
Do y'all remember when we would count down the hours and have these big weekends and spend the nights and let's go and all that? Now look what we've turned into.
Do you recall last year that if you remember, I had committed to a couple that they were kind enough to ask me to do their wedding ceremony.
I do remember.
and I
this.
didn't know it was on opening day.
I do remember this.
It's the quickest service people said they'd ever seen.
And look, like I told Terry as I'm talking this out, I'll get my deer hunting in if I want to.
You will.
It's not about the first day.
You're not gonna know.
I mean,
you talking about the day they have been pressured yet?
No,
oh my
no,
gosh!
Sneak out on
Oh
them.
no! What's that on?
Yeah, work the wind and sit there, and they don't know you're there. It's not about.
It's
not
not
about
about
that because I'm going to get
Not
my
about
deer
that.
hunting in if that's what I choose to
You
do.
need to play golf
So that
with-
day's fine.
Play
That's
golf with
fine.
your sons in frigid temperatures,
right?
Instead of
Yes.
sitting in a tree stand, with your camo perfect, and breathing
Got it like I like
that
it.
incredible cool air as the sun comes up, and watch deer move.
Instead of rifles in the back of the truck, we have golf clubs.
Yeah, and we're
in the
gonna blow
back
out
of the truck.
candles right in the middle of when they start moving.
Yeah, that'd be great. Happy birthday to.
Do you want me to send you pictures?
I really don't want you to.
No, just keep them to yourself.
I want you to keep those to yourself because Greg will be at a wedding and Bubba will be at a game.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could be doing both, Greg. I don't know. And so we just got a day of it.
Mm-hmm.
Adler, are you hunting?
Well, it's my anniversary weekend.
Yeah, remember?
We
that's
missed run
right.
opening weekend.
And
because,
it's,
right. Oh yeah.
And it's always my anniversary weekend.
Yes, it is. From this point forward.
So you're pretty much out forever.
For life.
Here is I reached out to the now married sons. They're in a different world now. There was a time when they would be like, "Your dad, when are we going?" And so I sent the hey man, I'm thinking about we're gonna do something on opening day, and just hearing this from them and realizing their life now. Let me run this by my wife. Seeing that in a text, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and so
How
about that. Anyway, that's it is opening day, and here's the good news. I know that you are. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's so much more hunting after.
Well,
that.
it's one day.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what I mean? That's what
and
I've
it
told.
doesn't matter.
No.
You got a big anniversary weekend coming up. Yep.
Greg, you don't care about it.
No.
Bubba, it's one day.
No, it's just one.
Yeah,
I can't remember the last time I went on opening day.
Yeah, I didn't go last year, but the year before.
I remember
that,
about all my opening days.
Yeah.
I mean, those are days you remember.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's
really
had
not
some
a-
good success on opening.
Yeah,
day.
I've had several.
You shot one good one.
several
on opening. I remember
harvests
that.
on opening day.
Just about being down there and being
Coyote.
around.
This
it.
is normally for
cold weather.
This is when
Fire.
because we're not in the rut yet. This is us going out taking the does we need. To
Yeah,
take.
yeah, okay.
I did get a new string on my bow.
You did.
I did, yeah, because you got to replace those. A lot of people don't know that, so I was.
Yeah, they'll pop if you don't.
Yeah, in fact, about a month ago, I'm on the back deck. Got the kids out there and Aaron too. I got a target in my backyard,
Showing off a little.
and I'm just kind of showing people what I got. Kind of Rambo style. I do have a bandana on, no shirt, but a lot of people said I look like Rambo. I didn't do that on purpose.
Just one of those things.
It just happened that way, and I'm about to take probably my last shot or so, and I'm at full draw. I am at full draw, and I even the time before that said to Aaron, "Hey, can you see the target where you're sitting?" Because I was frankly trying to show off.
Of course you
Straight
were.
up.
Because I'm betting the hammer.
I'm at full draw, ready to let it fly, and it just explodes in my hands.
Oh wow!
Boom! So loud. And it grazed my wrist a little bit.
Yeah, you can
But
get hurt.
I mean,
Yes.
I nothing happened. I was just so thankful I still had my face, you know. And I am very stupid. I'd never changed the string.
Wow!
And in my mind, it was like 2 years since I've had the bow,
So much longer.
but it was really more like 5.
Yeah.
And in fact, I was at the place, you know, and the female that works at behind the bow area, whatever it's called. You know, she's like, you need to get a new string on there. I'm like, it's only been like 2 years. She's like, it's been 5, buddy. And I was like, and I thought I could sneak it, and I'm stupid. Don't do that, everybody. I thought I could get one more season out of it. Blew up in my hands. Luckily, everything was fine.
Well, you won't need it tomorrow anyway.
Oh, well, that's a great point. Yeah. But today is my anniversary.
Whoa, right now?
It is today. Yeah.
1, 2, happy anniversary, baby. I got you on my mind. Happy anniversary. And this is
nobody knows.
How many years?
Nobody knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Happy anniversary,
what's
Aaron.
16 minus
and Chris.
8. I think it's 8.
8. Has it been 8?
I think
wow,
it's 8.
that went by quick.
It's not 10. So
are you sick?
Keeping track of that. I feel terrible. My kids are destroying me, one daycare bug at a time.
Oh, no.
They just want me to be dead, I think. I don't know what my kids want, but my goodness.
Yeah. So you wouldn't have hunted anyway. So.
Oh, I'm a little sick.
Oh my goodness, I'm miserable. But my life is beautiful. It truly is.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Tell you another one. All those knives.
Greg, why would you want some
amazing
of
to
a
me.
dish you don't even like? I don't know. It was just the technology really. They convinced me. It looks
Bubba,
like they
did you
put
buy
some
one,
serious
get
thought
one
into
free?
it.
Do you like the knives where you can just
Oh,
you
yeah.
can cut a
Cutco
board
knives.
and then cut a tomato?
I sold
Cut a nail.
Cutco knives, by the way, trying to get through college.
I still have
some.
that thing in the paper. College kids looking
Yeah.
for work. Did you answer that ad? It's always
yes,
selling those
by the
knives
way.
or selling them books.
Wait a minute. We got a guy that's had the aluminum wallet. And he doesn't like
here
it.
we go. Let's go.
Can I say this before we hear from Brian?
Yeah.
The problem to me with the aluminum wallet is it looks like the latch could be a little iffy. You
It
know
isn't
what I
built
mean?
very good.
It doesn't
though.
look very
I
good.
hope you didn't pay
It's a little-
$10.99.
And I'll tell
for
you
that.
why, because that ain't the one on TV.
That's a knockoff.
Did you? What did you pay for
Let
that,
me have
Bubba? Bubba, what did you pay for
No,
that?
Rick's gonna run over.
It's a knockoff.
What'd you pay for that, Bubba?
I'm not going to run over it. I'm going to hit it
Would
with
you
a
pay?
sledgehammer.
Did you pay $10.99 for it?
I don't know.
You don't know.
If you don't pay shipping and handling with it, you're not getting
How about
a good
buy
one.
one get one free? You, on their website and stuff, you get 2.
Bubba,
for
let
the
me
price
have it.
of
Let me hit
one.
it with a hammer.
What do you need to?
With a little handling charge.
I want to
Why
hit it with
do
a
you
hammer.
need one?
I'll tell you why you need two is when that one gets broken, when somebody runs over it. All right, let's go to Brian in Huntsville, who's got the aluminum wallet. He hates it. Brian, tell me the downfall of the aluminum wallet.
The money. You can't put anything, no money at all in there. Mine busted within about a week of
Bragger.
I had about $20 and 5s and some 1s. You have to fold it up 3 times. By the time you shut it, it breaks.
So where did yours break at?
The latch, probably.
The latch.
No, the latch held good. It's the back of the hinge.
The hinge.
No, the hinge in the back.
Yeah,
Yeah, it will just.
Let me tell you, when I run over it in the Southern Comfort van, we're going to see something.
It works perfect if you go to the beach and you only want to carry your ID. Nothing gets in it, but you put money in it, it's ruined.
Well, Bubba doesn't get carded much anymore.
Right.
Bubba, I'm sorry. Look at him. Look at him. He looks like a little kid. That just
It's like he spoke bad about one of your family members or something.
If he comes in tomorrow, that meatloaf tray.
I know what you're talking about.
The
Adeline.
air's under it so it don't stick so bad.
I like that. Adeline in Pell City. Come on.
Good cleanup.
Hey,
We got an egg poacher,
my son actually bought one of these.
Your son?
He saved his money.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 6 years old, and his name's Nash.
He's 6,
and
Bubba.
he saved his money and bought an aluminum wallet, and he had it for about 3 days. And we kept watching the commercial, and he kept showing us, "You can run over it. You can run over it." So we went to leave one afternoon, and we decided to run over it, and it doesn't hold up to a truck running over it.
You know,
like
all I can figure.
You can run over my wallet.
In that
you're fine.
commercial, it must be one of those eco cars. You know, one of them go karts.
What I'm talking about right
Pretty
here,
big tire.
from a marketing standpoint, I'm screaming, focus on the waterproof. Don't focus on running over it.
Yeah, who gets their? Is that just trying to? Is that their version of saying, "Hey, it's tough"?
I guess.
I don't know.
Here's what my commercial will be. Think about the hassles we've been through. Headed to the beach with your family, worried about your stuff getting sand and wet all over it. That's why you need an aluminum wallet.
Yeah,
perfect for vacations. You're like, hey, I like that.
All right.
But
and I'm always trying to figure out, hey, what else can I make with it? You know, what can I put in there? It looks like
you
that
could
hold a
use it.
circuit board. You know what I mean? We could figure out
well,
something.
I
for
tell you,
it.
you need to start thinking about what you're going to do with the pieces of it.
Rick, whatever happened to that duct tape wallet you had?
Oh, I love that. I just
that-
finally wore it
By
out.
the way, Tyler has one of those.
I love
he
a weird
inherited one of
looking
those.
deal. Love
Yeah.
a duct tape
Yeah.
wallet. It was the best wallet I ever had.
Yeah.
I like having Speedy's
I
got
will
that
say this.
chain on it.
I don't know if it was.
That big wallet, leather wallet with the chain on it. I like that.
Why do
It
you wear
matches
that?
biker boots.
It looks awesome.
Especially when I'm wearing gym
You know,
shorts.
if you're
Whatever.
if you're still a young man out and about in the dating world, I just
Listen,
wonder how
listen.
how the duct tape wallet would impress a date.
Well, I tell you what, it'd be more impressive than that thing you got.
Well, this looks high tech. I mean, it looks
Does
good.
it?
Yeah.
But let me answer your question on the duct tape wallet. Let me answer your question.
He matches his Mac.
Listen, let me answer your question on the duct tape wallet. How will it affect dating? It's according to what's in the duct tape wallet.
Exactly. It could be a paper sack as long as it was full. Yeah. You wad it up, put it in your pocket. That's good, baby.
Yeah.
You look so sexy with that sack in your pocket as long as it's got cash in it.
Hey, now.
Easy, Tiger.
Well, wrong.
Bubba, I'm sorry, though.
What I love is the person that just turned the radio on.
Yeah. Didn't have a clue that Bubba's holding one of these little limo wallets.
Didn't hear your setup at all. It's all they heard. Yeah.
I got a little mad for a minute, I think, and I went for the kill.
Well, Bubba, at least you
let's
got...
get on it. What was that? Don't say shut him up.
Boy, you're looking sharp with your bag. Is that better?
Yeah.
At least it'll hold a business card or two. You can put it in your desk and forget about it. And when you're looking for something about a year, you go, oh, look at that.
Look, I'm putting a Rick and Bubba logo on there.
You know where it's going, in that closet with everything in it.
You better hold on to it because I'm going to get it and roll over it in a minute.
I'll get you one you can roll over.
Why don't you go get on your treadmill and walk on it and see if it breaks? 22 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. As we walk through another one covering the stories of the day. So I know that in the NFL, one of the big stories is how poorly the Dallas Cowboys are performing. And now,
looking good.
Now they don't even have Dak's out now, right?
Yeah,
Dak
attack.
So now it's ugly, and Jerry's upset, and I think he even dogged somebody and wants to fire somebody who asked him a question or something.
Didn't Dak just get a new contract too?
Yeah, he did.
Yes. And I tell you, that's
CeeDee
almost,
Lamb too.
That's almost a kiss of death in the NFL. You get another big contract, injury bug.
Jerry needs to fire himself.
Well, yeah, we've said that for how many years?
But AT&T Stadium, you had the debacle with Tyson and
Rick, that was the fight of the century.
Was it? It was the sideshow of the century.
Yes,
and from all who saw
Pulled it off.
The word everybody keeps using when I ask them who saw it, the word is sad. The word sad is used a lot. But anyway, and the team's doing terrible. So Monday Night Football comes, and here is there's nobody else. Here it is, AT&T Stadium, Monday Night Football. They're going to open the roof. First time they've done this in 2 years,
and part of it falls off.
Part of it falls off onto the field.
Let's close it back, y'all.
Yeah.
Do we have the footage of it actually falling through the air?
Yeah,
yes.
He's got that too.
They
got
that big old screen.
Yeah.
Look at that. I can't believe that there's only 2 supports for that giant screen, by the way.
How about that?
That's insane.
And
cables, too.
Now you made me feel worried about it. I didn't even notice it. So this is...
watch this when it opens, Rick.
That is... I know they have helmets on, but
Look at that.
Oh, boy.
What is that, piece of paper?
That is sheet metal, and that could slice you up.
Yeah.
Real good.
If you look very close, it's the Cowboys season.
I see
It is
that.
perfect. There goes Dak's hamstring.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Oh, man.
That guy almost got.
That guy almost got.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
He did.
Oh, he did a little jump. He did a little jump.
Hit my leg.
It was closer than we thought.
Yep. We don't have another angle of it to see him actually jump.
Hey.
There.
Yeah.
It did.
Hey,
it wouldn't hurt him.
Greg, it's sheet metal, buddy.
That looks like poster board.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so also...
I did have to close it back up. Hey,
my
bad. Let's close it up real quick.
What if you're the guy that's got to go up and fix it up in the catwalk?
Yeah, check him out.
Oh, my
Oh, there he goes.
He's got his harness on
his
the...
fall protector.
Now somebody's telling Jerry about it.
Yeah, Jerry's not happy.
Yep.
Did they just leave it open and hope for the best?
They shut it back.
That's what I'm saying. They closed it right back.
Oh, wow.
But part of it's missing. I mean, will it leak?
Jerry's thinking, of course.
There's my season.
You can't have nothing.
I think
Mike Tyson had something to do with it since they fought in it.
Well, this is the Tyson thing.
If that thing hit you, it'd have been a worse punch than Tyson.
Oh, my goodness. The cheerleaders were on the field, y'all. I just realized that. Look.
Oh, you're just now realizing that?
Yes.
That's the first thing you saw.
That is not.
It's his anniversary. He didn't see it.
Thank you. Look, y'all, they could have been got. Wow.
There you go.
All right,
ain't nowhere near them.
All right, so on video 8.
I wish you cared, Greg.
Well, it's nowhere near them. Yeah, hey, Barry, almost got them.
There's other things to care besides Thompson, buddy. They don't play till Friday. Gracious.
Yeah, Cece's got the other cover.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about the NFL.
You can't do nothing with it.
All right, so the Miami Dolphins. How do you say his name on video 8? How do you say his name?
Janu Smith, is that right?
Janu Smith.
So Janu Smith, yeah.
Yeah. So he scores his first ever NFL touchdown, and then randomly throws the ball in the air into the crowd, and his family actually caught it.
Yes.
Greg,
try to enjoy this, Greg.
Yeah, Greg, this is real, buddy. Okay?
Yeah,
try.
Greg, you got to get Tuesday done first.
Here's the play.
All right, so there we go. All right.
And he just randomly, throws it way over there. It's still in the air, lands. Those are his kids.
Yeah,
no way.
Look, they're wearing his jersey and everything.
They may sell his jersey.
Yeah, now you're trying to make it a better story.
No, that really is his family.
Straight up.
Actually,
Yeah,
it was his
straight
son that he had never met, and that's how they met.
They got God.
This led to a DNA test. No. So,
you sure about this?
So, are you sure? Let's go back. It looks like he does just throw it. Now, why
it
would
looks
you?
very random.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he. By the way, if I scored my first touchdown in the NFL, I don't want to keep.
He gave it to his family.
Well,
boom.
He wasn't looking. He just slung
guys,
he just slung it.
He wasn't looking.
They got God.
If that's actually his family, that's pretty wild.
I heard one say, "Daddy."
Adler, are you sure about this?
Yes.
I think Adler's adding that.
Here's where I'm a little bit concerned. Does he have? Maybe he doesn't have the clout yet, but those don't like very good seats. For this is my daddy and this is my husband.
That's pretty good seats.
I mean, they're in the end zone. Pretty good. They're in the end zone. That's not a great seat.
They got that at the Spirit Shop.
And then I heard a piece of sheet metal hit him right after.
Yeah,
that.
right after it took him out.
Bubba, wouldn't you think the players' wives have a little better seats than that?
They're 4 rows back.
In the end zone.
That's where touchdowns happen.
You know what would have been bad is when he slung it.
Some of them.
You know what would have been bad?
Not a lot of Dallas ones.
When he slung it, it somehow hit 2 in the head.
What if he thrown the ball up in there and he hit 2 in the head? Another concussion.
Yeah, he's running off, not paying attention. Hit him right on top of the head.
Can't find any joy in anything, can you?
This is a great one, by the way. Let me give a texter props on this about the Mike Tyson fight. Usually I have to wait till our Thanksgiving meal to see a 27-year-old and a 58-year-old get into a boxing match. What a great line. That is a great line.
And boy, that is close.
There's a lot of truth to that.
You can hear the little kid go, "Thank you, Daddy."
Janu Smith. I'm not sure if I'm saying his name
Janu.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right? Okay. Family catches his touchdown ball amid Dolphins win.
I will say this.
It gave my head cold.
You can buy at the shop, jerseys.
But probably not.
But he's not famous.
He's
enough
not.
to have it.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
That was probably
That is true, Adler. It's very unlikely they're selling that in the team shop.
Okay, I'm glad you guys can justify it then. That's great.
We're just saying that you may be right.
You may be right because I doubt
Don't think
he's a hot seller.
He's not a celebrity to have his jersey available to fans in the team shop. That's all. We're agreeing with you. We're saying that's not likely.
Big game, by the way, for Janu. 6 receptions, 100 yards, 2 touchdowns, career high.
Wow.
Okay.
Unbeknownst to him, the ball landed directly in the hands of his family, present in the crowd, creating a remarkable connection amidst the excitement.
Okay. They're saying that you pronounce
added drama.
They're saying you pronounce it John U.
Yeah.
Well, and then you have
only people care is that kid trying to.
Then you have Janu too up here. So
again,
I guess if anybody texts,
this is like Decula and Decula.
Yeah.
It's all over again.
That's Decula for sure. Remember, I called Chick-fil-A. They said, "Decula, how can I help you?" My pleasure.
Hello, it's Decula. Yeah, all right.
Decula.
Bottom of the hour, we'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We have moved out to the other end of the parking lot, and I'm not trying to say you and I should be concerned, but I'm just listening to the Rocket City Rednecks telling all the fans of the show to please move back.
Well, Rick, this is a live demonstration, and everyone here has signed a release form, but we don't want anybody to be hurt. And now, Travis, what do you call this again? What is the technical name of it?
It's trebuchet, Trebuchet.
Trebuchet.
You have it on wheels.
I think that's French.
Yeah, you have it on wheels, and you basically have
Comment
a long
allez-vous?
arm that's going to spin over with a counterweight and sling this turkey, right?
That's exactly right. And we've got 4 turkeys set out across the yard out there. They're 25 feet apart, so that'll let us measure our distance.
Okay.
But we're going to raise that thing up, drop it, and it'll sling a turkey out there. And every now and then it backfires this way. So if I were y'all, I wouldn't stand right where you.
That was my next question. Where should we be for safety's sake? On the sides? Let's all Rick, let's split this way, so we'll stay closer to the wireless.
Yeah,
Rick, come this way.
Michael just told me something, but I couldn't understand it. But I'm going to follow the crowd. All right, so let's.
And keep in mind, this entire apparatus has been bought with or built with things that they stole from somebody.
All right, look, would it be too much to ask to put Adler in it and let it throw him one time?
No, I don't think so. Are we far enough back, guys? Or what?
All right, let's.
Michael, are we out of the way far enough here?
You can't understand him. Ask Pete.
Yeah. What, Dad? What did Michael say? Can you please
Dad,
tell us?
can you translate what Michael just said? He mumbled something.
This looks dangerous, people.
Look, y'all seriously. I
Look,
don't feel good
back
about,
up. I'd back up a little further.
I don't
back
feel
up.
About it.
Look, it's taking 3 of them, 4 of them to hold it down. That cannot be good.
No offense to you, sir, but I'm going to use you as a human shield.
Rick, look, what is that saw blade on there? What is that, a gear?
I don't know. There's so many things that could hurt us or maim us. I don't even want to get started.
Is it,
so many things could hurt us.
All right, Travis. All right, here we go.
He's
We've got the
bar
countdown. Here we go. We're about to launch it.
All right, here
if
we
you're
go.
here in Decatur, God help you.
And Rocket City Rednecks. And there it
the
goes.
launch. There it goes. Wow, what a toss.
Yeah, that's a pretty good throw right there.
You know, I love the height that got on it too, Rick. I mean, that thing went up 20, 30 foot high.
Can I tell you what? I think the height of it excites me as much as not more than the distance.
Yeah, I mean, and it had a nice spin to it.
You know, now I'm starting to figure out why he doesn't want to be called.
Oh, we're going to do what?
So I don't know what Roger.
What did Roger say?
When Roger speaks and Michael speaks, you need
What?
Greg Burgess to translate.
Wait a minute. What, Roger? Roger, what'd you say?
Roger, what'd you say? He can't.
What?
He's not even. Oh my
Here's
gosh,
Cookie.
Cookie's here.
Cookie, good to see you. Cookie, if I was you, I would stand back.
Yeah, watch out,
because
Cookie.
this thing that's somewhat like a caterpillar could hurt you.
Cookie, I know.
Travis, what?
Yeah.
Further,
All right.
please look out, people. This is dangerous.
Hey, Cookie, I know
this
you.
is rocket stuff. Please.
I know Cookie's got an enormous.
Down behind me.
Cookie from Cook's Pest Control is here. He has an enormous Keystone Cop head, but it could be crushed by this turkey.
Remember when we all thought this was a great idea and it flew apart and killed people?
This is going to make the Von Braun Center instantly like nothing.
I think we're on the air.
Okay, all right, here we go.
What a toss!
Uh-oh, it nearly came loose.
Wow, that one got a little.
Yeah, that one got a little squirrely.
But you know what? A nice toss.
Yeah,
So,
it's not a bad
Travis, are you making it? Is he tweaking it up? What do we have there?
Yeah, I don't know, but this is something they built. It's throwing a turkey, and I'm pleased.
Travis, come here. Talk to us about this.
All right, Travis, come here.
Now, Travis, first off, what is that gear saw blade looking thing at the base of the arm?
Well, that's exactly what it is. It's a gear saw blade looking thing.
Right.
But we
That's
need
the technical term.
Yes, we needed extra counterweight just to give it a little more oomph, and that was just a piece of junk we had laying around the shop.
So basically, you're using a long arm here, and what is that? It's spinning on up there.
Oh, well, that's a pillar block bearing on each side. It's just a big long steel bar.
That's the technical name, huh?
Well, axle is what some people would call it.
So now, you said you had kind of geared it down, so to speak, for this demonstration, and a nice height on that turkey, by the way. But now, how did you cut it back? Is the counterweight the secret, or the length of the arm?
It's both. Actually, it's and the length of the string. All those add together. We actually have a computer simulation and a run on this thing. We adjust anything on there. I can plug it in there and see what kind of performance we're going to get.
So what kind of distance did we get there? I'm going to say 20, 30 foot in height.
Oh, I'd say at least 20 or 30 feet in height, but it looks like we went to about the 80-foot mark out there in the yard. So,
man, that was a nice toss. And not to mention all the people who stopped on the highway to look.
The last two both went about 80 feet.
He said the last
I got
two went
80
about,
out of that.
The last two went about 80 feet.
80 feet
is what he
okay,
said.
Good deal.
And
good deal.
In the air.
Oh yeah, in the air. Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, without.
Here we go. The Rick and Bubba Show rolling on. Don't forget, any part of the show you miss, go back and grab on your own time in the daily archives. Okay. So, I know Christmas, Thanksgiving, the holidays, the New Year, you want to enjoy it. We kid around a lot about how it can be a stressful time of year, but let's just get real here for a minute now. I just hate to even talk about this. But no one wants to think about it. You don't want to think about debt. But a lot of times this time of year, for all the best of intentions, we feel the pressure. We got to get these presents. We got to do this stuff. Spend money that maybe we don't have, and we get deeper in debt, or we create debt. Last year, half of American consumers took on debt to pay for the holidays. And this year, it could be many of you listening right now could be in this situation. It's never too early to start planning to get out of debt. And the team at pdsdebt.com/BigVox can help. All right? They'll personalize a solution. Go ahead and get a plan. They have customized options for anyone struggling with credit cards, personal loans, collections are after you, medical bills. Man, you what it costs to have medical care, even when you have insurance. So if you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, PDS Solutions, they're ready to go. They are the solution for you. If you have $10,000 or more in eligible debt, that qualifies you. Now, listen, there's no minimum credit score required. I want to make that point. If you have bad credit or fair credit, you'll still be accepted. So while you're paying off your debt in a fraction of the time it would normally take without their help. So cost you nothing. Get your personalized free debt analysis right now, pdsdebt.com/BigVox, or just use that link we have at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So sitting here, we're talking about things coming up this week. And it came up that where we live, it's opening day for rifle season, and I don't want to make much of that because there was a time when this owned us, and we've all gotten better about this. But if you got the opportunity to go, I mean, you certainly should. And there's different ways to go about it. Speedy, he's excited about his golfing outing and the birthday party, and Greg with the wedding, and potentially some other things. Bubba, you with the ball game. And anytime that you look like you have a green light, it still doesn't mean you're in. You got to be careful how you play it because your wife could come up with something. I don't know about that. And so what I've done is gone out, and I now have just potentially received a second card. Card one is this person that we both know, has never been before, and would love to go deer hunting for the first time. And I've been talking to him about that in front of her, so that she knew that when he said that I think I could go opening day, that I'll go out, we're free, I need to take this kid and go, he didn't have a dad. And, and all that. And well, I mean, it's true story. And so then,
you said that?
Well, no, I just, I wanted a reminder of it. But so now I was thinking, all right, so that's got my afternoon hunt. Okay. Uh-huh. So, and I'm just going to be sitting with him and helping him. I mean, I'm not even really, it's called guiding. I'm going to be guiding, which I just be out in the woods would be great. So then there's what about that morning hunt? What about it? And he can't do that because he's got to work in the morning and just going to meet me in the afternoon. So I go to my son that still lives here, and I'm trying to pull him in, and he's like, "I don't know, Dad. I'll have to check." Well, I just got a text that he's saying I can go in the morning, but I can't go in the afternoon. And so now there comes, so what that leads to. Got a text from Brody.
Yeah. Gotta go.
He can, your son that we just love so dang much.
And he's so busy, you don't give him any opportunity.
Right. He's married now. We don't see him much.
Works a lot.
Needs some time with Dad.
Needs some time with Dad. And so, and that probably, honey, that probably means, I mean, that's early. We probably need to go on the camp house Friday.
Yep.
And get on
Well,
down
I'm going
there.
to wake you up.
Yeah, and because I don't want to get up, be all loud, banging around.
Yeah.
This is one day you don't hear me making noise. Yeah, and you probably have a lot you want to try to get done, and you know me, what a distraction I am. And so, I mean, probably I could just get up and drive down there and meet him, but probably that doesn't really make sense. I mean, it's early. Yeah. It's you're going to have to get up even earlier if I do that.
I might as well be on down.
And so
wake you up, and you can't go back to sleep.
Yeah, and I need to go down there. And this is also the get ready.
I'm thinking of you.
This is the getting ready of the season. I mean, I don't have my snacks updated.
No.
My scent block, snack carrier, it has everything in there is old. I got to go replace that.
You do.
There's very important things because now the season's starting. You got to get Camp House ready. Now, is it clean? Yes. Is all the clothes ready? Yes. Are all the guns sighted in and ready? Yes. But we don't have our refrigerator. We don't have the stuff in there. I can't do Camp House breakfast. But he'll probably won't after the morning hunt. Yeah. I don't have my snacks ready. What are we going to do for snacks?
You have to have a
Ain't
grocery
a nutty buddy inside anywhere.
Right. Even though we received so many nutty buddies, I thought we'd never go through them. We did. We did
eventually.
And so I just want you to know things are.
It's happening.
This could be a morning and an afternoon hunt.
Call that an all-dayer.
Mm-hmm. Right. Also,
you are a true guide. One party's leaving, the other one coming in.
As we have said many times to our wives when it comes to this kind of stuff like hunting, it's not about me. It's about us taking care of others, and who knows how much our son will even get to hunt this year.
Maybe one of the only days. Maybe one of the only days he can go.
Who even knows?
I notice you're saying something too about, man, we're gonna go down there and get doe. So you're telling me if Bucky walks out, you're gonna focus on does that day?
Let me tell you the worst case scenario here. Okay,
I think I know what it is.
Here's the worst case scenario. The friend that I'm taking to take a doe and take his first deer, and I am going to be sitting with him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and I could pay tribute to our dad, Greg, and be sure my rifle's there as well, because you never know what might happen.
Yeah, he'll jump you.
You might need
better
backup.
shoot quick.
Right. And if I'm sitting here with this person who's never taken a deer before, and like here comes Buck Nelson. I mean, because like you said, Bubba, he hadn't been pressured.
No,
and he decides today, the pressure hadn't started yet, and all of a sudden
they can be casual.
He
today.
pops himself out, and all of a sudden the never been before person reaches for their rifle, and mine's over here to the right. Now that's where we got a problem. That's where dilemma starts.
Oh yeah,
because I don't want this young man to kill his first deer and to be a good buck. He'll be ruined forever.
He will.
He needs to take a doe,
work his way up,
learn how to shoot.
Yeah.
And if a mature buck comes out there, I can't put that on him.
No. Let me take the buck. Let it lay.
you're
Go
helping
come
him
out
out.
later.
Hey, whoa. Hey, just said, let me take this. Plenty of time. Let me take him, and then we'll wait on the doe to come out.
Yeah,
Okay.
they'll be out here in 10
Can I
minutes.
shoot that? Well, you could. Maybe, but we don't know. You never shot a deer before. I don't want you to maim him. I mean, this is probably something an experienced hunter needs to handle.
Yeah.
And so let me take this. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on you. It'll ruin you for the rest of your life. And I said, so why don't just sit tight? Let me watch me. And then when the doe comes out later, maybe you'll know exactly what to do. Wouldn't you like to see somebody do it first?
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Oh yeah, makes sense.
It's a load,
to me.
but
Yeah,
it's
right.
a good load.
Yeah.
Lead by example.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that again, there I go again, leading.
Yeah. Thinking of others,
Yep, there I go again.
putting others ahead.
Think about all the things I thought about this person. They don't need to be put through.
No, they don't.
Yeah,
Because
right.
you're thinking of them.
Right.
Boy, I tell you,
Right.
heart of gold.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Sir.
That's it. That's the plan, though.
Have you texted yet your son saying, what about a deer hunt versus golf?
I haven't. I haven't. No. They're just looking so forward to it. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to go play golf.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't wait.
Ooh, golf in cold weather.
I know,
About
Bubba.
my least favorite.
I have a no golf below 50 rule.
I
I don't know how
You're
they.
gonna be in trouble.
Is that
I
bad?
don't know how they pulled this on me. I didn't look at the forecast, and they got me. They got me.
Can I tell you what throws
They
us a
got
little
me.
bit? I hate to bring this up because it doesn't relate to every state. I mean, some people from Oklahoma people, y'all don't even know what we're talking about. But I want to just say this. Thanksgiving being late this year threw all of us a little bit of a curve because as I spoke to someone who knows this, I get confused about when rifle season starts. And when you look on the map, it doesn't make sense because they have different seasons for different regions now, which is very confusing. And I just want to know about where I am because that's where I hunt the whole year with rare exceptions. And he said, you need to learn it's always the Saturday before Thanksgiving. And I think that this being late this time threw us all a little bit. I think it snuck up on us. I think we were looking around and we were all ready.
And it's been
we were
so
all ready to
warm.
go last weekend and realized it wasn't real.
It's been so warm too. It didn't seem like it was time, but now it's getting that little bite out there too.
Yeah. So I've got. I'm gonna have to tell Sherry today. Hey, my weekend. I got a lot to do. I got some.
We gotta get ready.
My goodness.
I don't know how you'll do it.
I hate to quote the Grinch, but it's practically here.
Sounds like a late Friday rundown. Go to the grocery store and stay.
It looks like I'll have to go to Camp House Friday after work, settle, Get everything ready. Do a morning hunt with my son. Camp house breakfast. Watch ball games. Hunt afternoon with. See if I can't get a kid on his first young man on his first deer.
Unless the buck walks out.
Right. I got a lot to do.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Even a roll and
a nice arc. It had a nice. It just had a nice flow to it and a good spin, I thought.
Oh yeah, and it was pretty neat how both of them seemed to roll in the same way and landed pretty much right beside each other. It's consistent.
Now, what else could we use to? What did you launch on the show with this? Was it pumpkins or what?
Well, we launched watermelons.
Watermelons. Wow. How far could you launch one?
We sent one about 130 feet.
I want to tell you something, Travis, just to tell you I'm learning. A couple of people over where I was standing, huddling behind each other as human shields, I heard a couple people say, man, that's a cool catapult, and I scolded them.
Right there on the spot.
I jumped around the spot.
Y'all should know better.
That's right. I said, hey.
You know what? It was a little unnerving.
My turkey.
It was a little unnerving when it took like 4 of y'all to hold that thing down before you let it go. Did anybody get hurt when y'all were testing this?
Nobody got hurt, but we did get a little bit scared and shaken up a couple of times. When the safety pin failed once and it went without us expecting it to, that'll startle you just a little.
Yeah, you don't want to be in front of that, Rick, when she comes around.
No, if somebody's going to take a turkey weighing 15 pounds and shoot it 30 feet in the air, you want to know it's coming.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you want to know where that is. Now, Dad, how many things that formerly belonged to you did it take to make this thing happen?
Well, quite a few. The gear and of course, the
trailer
belonged to Raj. Yeah, but the biggest thing, I wanted to bring my rifle and shoot that turkey out there. They wouldn't let me do that.
You know what? And I know it'd be we'd probably get in all sorts of trouble. Dad gets his rifle. We get a live turkey.
Oh, yeah. I'm all for it.
Are you with me?
I'm all for it.
And we toss that up in the air, and Dad throws down.
Ain't no telling how much trouble we get into with that.
I believe if we did that, representatives from PETA would openly weep. If they're upset with Mario from the new video game, they would hate that.
Yeah, they might start an Occupy Decatur movement just because of that.
Yeah, well, Rocket City Rednecks, let's give it up for a great job.
Great job, guys. They said it couldn't be done, Rick. They said it couldn't be done.
How about this? We will launch a turkey. We will launch a turkey. And it happened. So catch them. We'll look for them on National Geographic Channel.
3 minutes.
And you can also find out more about Rocket City Rednecks by going to rickandbubba.com.
And, Rick, while we have them here, I need to ask Raj, because you remember last time when they were in the studio, he was trying to borrow our TVs that we had in there. We are missing an extension cord out of our conference room. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
We call it a stinger in the business. I just learned that out on the left coast.
Really? Yeah. I can't imagine you in California. I'm nervous about taking my family to London and Paris, but you going to California may be as bad.
Yeah, I heard about you going to the homeland. Hug everybody for me when you get over there.
Now, what other episodes do we have coming up? What can we look for on National Geographic?
Oh, wow. We've done a whole bunch of other things. We've built a rocket-powered hovercraft. We built a war wagon just in case of an alien or zombie invasion. Or a zombie. You never know, whichever comes first.
Gotta be ready.
Yeah, we've done we went to Talladega, of course. You guys knew about that. And we've got about 8 more episodes left to go, so I don't want to give it all away,
How did the Talladega trip go?
Oh, it was incredible. That was awesome. We got to go around in the pits and talk to some of the drivers. David Reagan came over and hung out with us, and it turned out we actually won the coolest decorated RV award for the race.
Now, who gave that out?
Geico. It's called the Golden Gecko Award.
You know what? I was like you. I was
so easy a caveman could win it.
Or a redneck.
When he said Geico, I really thought I was going to say, well, that was some of our cousins. Yeah, they awarded that. I know it was something official. I didn't think it was real.
I thought he was going to say Dad picked.
Yeah, we put Dad in charge of that competition.
Now, have we heard the words whether we've got a new season coming up next year? Have y'all been renewed yet? Or are we still in the process?
We're still in the process. They've told us though that we've been doing so great that they'd be nuts not to. So,
yeah, I mean,
we tell them that every day. So.
Yeah,
have they started that process yet? Where they go, the show's good, but we think it would be better if Michael did this or Raj did. I mean, they started.
Be us.
All right. Well, thanks a lot being here today. If you want to meet the Rocket City Rednecks, they're all right here in a little bunch. It'll be a great time to get some pictures made. I see a nice crowd gathering around. We'll do that. More of Turkey Toss 2011 coming up live from Decatur, Alabama, Academy Sports and Outdoors when we come back.
10 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us again today as we roll through another edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll get to some of your phone calls coming up a little later, probably next hour. So check themanchurch.com under events Thursday night. Blake Prime and I will be in Henderson, Tennessee at Williams Auditorium. The ticket is free, but they do want you to have the ticket for entrance into the auditorium. You can find that link, as I said, at themanchurch.com under upcoming events, and Lord willing, see you guys on Thursday night. So, Bubba, a couple of things that we haven't covered. You know, the New Zealand is a place, if I have this right, we considered it when we felt like America was over. We looked at New Zealand.
It had a few hang-ups.
We had a few hang-ups.
Wasn't right exactly what we wanted.
And one of the things is this, and Adler, can you tell me what it's called? Their rugby team does it, the All Blacks.
When they get that scream.
Yeah, the haka.
Is it called the haka?
Uh-huh.
A lot of haka. So apparently.
Never seen it in here, though.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I was surprised at this.
This is what kicked it all off. This is in New Zealand's parliament.
Bubba, this is Parliament. Please look. Face. And now they're tearing up like Nancy Pelosi tore up Trump's speech that time.
Look at Powell.
Look, and they're all doing it. And what is it called, Adler?
The haka of the Maori people.
Okay, so they're doing it.
Not everybody's into it.
They aren't, Bubba. Not everybody. This was. They want to continue the special protections they get, and it's a bill against to give equal rights to citizens of all races. So are they tearing it up because they don't want the bill?
Right. So this treaty that occurred gives the Maori people special privileges. They have more privileges than, say, this white guy right here that's talking.
Oh, and this bill was to put everybody on equal rights, and now what are they called again?
The Maori people?
The Maori people did their little protest by doing their intimidation dance they do, or whatever it is. I see like I said, their rugby team do it.
Yes,
and
yes.
I've seen, like, kids doing it.
I'm ready out of the loop on the New Zealand political front.
Yeah, I am too.
I like how they got up in that face a little bit and said,
So they're tearing the bill up. Do you know how it turned out? Did this scare everybody to not vote for it?
That big chunk, what he did.
Yeah, it didn't look like it really phased.
Can I one more time watch?
That look on his
Can
face.
I one more time watch the woman who starts it in the first shot of the white guy?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's disgusted.
I can't stop watching.
Because he knows what's coming. Because this dance goes on a while.
Here.
E ono ngā poti e whakahe.
Look here. Look down here.
Yeah, and they're up in the rafters and everything. Yeah. Please look.
I'm gonna get your face a little bit right there.
Oh, they will, and they have to glare their eyes like they're. I mean,
and stick out their tongue and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the tongue
Greg,
thing.
go to the rug, Greg, and do it.
You want me to do
Let's
that?
see your haka, Greg. Let's see your haka. And so,
they don't cross their eyes.
I know.
They should stick out your tongue.
They should.
That ain't scare anybody.
Yeah, I don't want to stick out my tongue.
And so there's been protests across.
Now that's the way I want to see y'all dressed. If you're gonna do it right.
Yeah, if we're gonna do it, we need to be dressed just like that.
There's been protests across New Zealand.
Now, what are they mad?
They're mad that. Wait a second. There's a white guy in there.
No, he's
What's
not
he
a haka.
doing?
Greg, that's just like you. We've seen this before.
It looks like Adler.
We've seen this before.
He's got pointed ears. He looks kind of like a leopard.
Hey,
What in
Whitey,
the
get out of
world?
there.
What's Cracker doing up with the Maori people?
Well, this is that thing. We've all seen this before. I didn't know New Zealand had white guilt as well.
I think so.
They're walking like the pavement's hot.
Yeah, they are.
Probably
They're walking on coals.
Didn't think that through when they wore no shoes.
It's pretty intimidating, though.
It is. It is.
But this is all over the place. You've got libs jumping all over it to say we got to protect these Maori people, and then conservatives such as myself ban. Actually, that's kind of, it's giving them unequal rights. I would like to see just everybody have the same rights in New Zealand.
They have more, right?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's what I would like to see.
You
can only get away with that if you're not white.
Right. And especially when you consider that the Maori people had basically
Easy
an
now.
ethnic cleansing 200 years ago where they took it over.
Now, what were you doing
I'm
New
just
Zealand
researching it.
historical research?
I'm just saying, the world was a I always say that the world was a terrible place up until this point. Bubba always corrects me and says it's still crazy like that. It's the guy with the biggest stick wins the war. And
What did he just say? Don't say that too fast.
So
what did he just say?
He's sick. He's on medicine, right?
Basically, what I'm saying is let's just give everybody equal rights, because barbarism, being barbaric, is how the world has been conquered and will still be conquered. So let's just give everybody equal rights. We can't atone for the sins of the past. Let's make everything right now. A level playing field, equal rights. That's all I'm saying.
You know what I think of that?
I forgot about that.
Oh my goodness.
So you're doing research, and you're saying that's the history of it.
That's the history of it. They were cannibals too. I mean,
all right,
it's fine.
It's enough. Well,
it's fine. We all have things in our ancestors' past, but I don't think the people that are living today should have to pay for that.
Right. No, that's
Thank
true.
you, Alan. He's all tied up in New Zealand politics.
Okay. Thank you. We back at home. Ramaswamy Swami said, "Look, there's a cleansing coming here, but he's talking about federal agencies. He said we will have some federal agencies that will be deleted outright.
Oh yeah.
Now, boy, I hope Department of Education goes.
Boy, it'll be interesting to see if they can actually do it.
I think it's the FBI.
I think they're going to be. They're going to hit some hard areas to get through. I think.
Yeah. So
a lot of these things are created by Congress, so you're going to have a full breakdown to get rid of them. And I don't know. Some of them you may not can get rid of. I don't know.
Yeah, he's saying that eliminate entire federal agencies in some cases, and then pursue mass reductions in the federal workforce in general, for sure. And they keep using, like when Elon Musk took over Twitter and changed it to X, and they were saying that they had so many people that weren't really doing anything, and the reduction that he actually made has not made the platform less efficient. It's actually made it more efficient. And so
cut 80% of the workforce, and Twitter is more popular than ever and works fine.
Right. You mean X?
Yeah.
Yes.
X marks. Have you made the transition? Can you call it X now?
I'm doing better at it,
Right.
but you want to say Twitter, and you have to catch yourself and go, "Oh no, I'm in X."
Right. X feels cooler than that little Tweety bird.
Yeah.
But it's a tough. It was branded
X.
so well. It's a tough transition.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
So anyway, we'll see
Why
what
not
happens.
Twitter X?
Like you said, though, and you need to hear what Bubba just said. To say you're going to do something, you may go all in, but the process of doing it,
y'all, the swamp is
is
dug
gonna
in.
be
Y'all
full
don't think the swamp is going to be drained easily.
No, a swamp that doesn't form overnight.
Oh no,
Just
the tentacles will run deep.
I mean, we got a swamp, and we've got this debt, y'all, that is just unsustainable. We are on the road to bankruptcy, and here's a graph for you. U.S. debt to reach $12 trillion. The U.S. also added $12 trillion in debt since 2020. So it took us 200 years, and then we did it in 4 years.
Yep.
So is this stance?
Not bad.
Is this stance they're doing? Is this like the same response white people have to Freebird?
A lot similar.
It's very similar.
Yeah,
War
like
dance,
slide.
Rick. War dance. And Sweet Caroline. Yeah, same thing.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay. All right, guys, listen, right quick. Speedy's on home. I've talked to the place where Speedy's nail guy meet is being held, and I'm acting like I'm Speedy because he's too nervous, and I'm trying to take the nail guy by the horn and get to the bottom of this. And you know what it feels like? This is what I have to do, like for my children, all the time. Okay, and this is the.
We got it.
This is the busy butcher.
Hey, Greg.
So I'm ready. I'm ready when you are.
Greg, you got him on the line?
I'm ready when you are.
I'm Calvin.
No, Calvin. Yes, sir.
I'm ready.
I'm Calvin. I'm scared.
I'm ready,
but he's busy. He's a butcher.
Well, go ahead and transfer it over so he'll be ready when he comes up.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and give him
You
some
told him we're live.
Tell him put that
Just-
blade down. Yeah, I've talked to him about going on. Tell him put the cleaver down. Okay. So you're on hold. We have the busy butcher, we think. All right, Speedy thinks he's...
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
Here it is. All right.
Hey,
busy butcher.
I am wonderful.
Greg,
this
you
is,
stay out of
Greg
this.
Burgess, and I was Calvin Wilburn had talked with Anna a few minutes ago about the nail guy processing, and we actually
can't mess
do a
this up.
show that's syndicated, and we were with Dan Moultrie a lot of times there in Kingsville. And our listeners across the country wanted to know more about the nail guy and everything, and we were hoping to talk to someone about that.
Right.
Could you do that, sir?
Yeah, all right.
I know you're busy. You're busy.
Calvin's outstanding balance.
Hold on just a second, okay?
All right, here we go. Hey, busy butcher. You're on the Rick and Bubba show. This is Calvin. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself?
We're doing fine. And of course, my partner here is Bubba.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
The nail guy, a lot of meat on a
Yes,
nail
sir.
guy. But what are we talking about poundage that you can actually get off and process for that big man?
You could actually probably get about, if you turn it into sausage, you could probably get about 200-300 pounds worth of sausage out of it.
You know, I shot a nail guy, and you've processed it for me, or you're in the process of doing that, which I'm very thankful for. What is the best part of the nail guy to eat that is the most tasteful?
The inside tenderloin, bacon wrapped.
Oh, just like with the deer.
Yeah.
Does your family eat a lot of nail guy?
Yeah.
How would you describe this animal? People ask us all the time they've never hunted.
And it has the nickname the Devil's Horse,
Yeah.
which, immediately, gives
that's
some
a great
bad
question, Calvin.
connotation.
El Diablo. Greg.
Yeah.
I've never heard it called that, but
Trust me, it has. Especially you see one of those big males. I mean, that's a lot of animal.
Yeah.
Now I know you've been processing mine, and we're trying to get it resolved on exactly how to get it. Wow, boy, I tell you what, that's a lot of meat.
Yeah, it is.
Are you and I okay about the meat?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever sell it there locally? If maybe I can't take all that back for my family.
We can't. We don't sell it.
You know, you do. Could I have it given to some of the families there?
Oh yeah. It can be. If you pay for it, it can be donated. We can.
Oh no. Right. Yeah.
Now, what, Calvin? What kind of bill have you?
I think my bill's about $1,400. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
I mean, there's
you hadn't paid him yet, Calvin?
I haven't paid him yet, and I'm sorry about that.
What if you don't pay it?
When do I need to have it paid?
You can pay it whenever you're ready.
So it won't spoil, or I don't want to take up a lot of room.
No, it's not spoiled. It's in the freezer.
Gosh, but I bet your freezer, my goodness.
Yeah, they're pretty full.
That's a lot of freezer.
Do y'all have a payment plan?
A payment plan? I mean,
like, if I make payments on it, how long would it last if I was making payments on it?
well, really and truly, we don't do payment plans.
Yeah, Calvin, you're not helping.
Right. Well,
and sir, what was your first name? I'm sorry.
Elazar.
Right.
Elazar, if Calvin has got a little more nail guy than he can cover,
I think
with his wallet. What do we have some options there or something? I mean, maybe his gun got a little bigger than his wallet.
We're getting attacked. Oh, you are, Calvin. You're getting attacked.
Yeah, I'm getting the head.
Hey, Greg, you might want to just.
I've already budgeted for that, and for my son Tyler, and then the meat. I'm just concerned that I'm a little in over my head there, and I don't want to upset you.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
we don't want an unhappy butcher.
I also still want to be able to have my house.
Yeah. Yeah. Calvin misunderstood, I think, exactly what the total bill was going to be, and he got a little out of front of himself.
What it actually is that's Mr. Moultrie's package. That's what he came up with, and we've had the little problem with a few of the people that he brings these nail guys down here because they don't expect for it to be that high.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay. So you're saying
he picked all the good stuff. He got all that good stuff. The tamales itself were almost $400 because he got 55 dozen.
Oh boy! Let me tell you, we ate those tamales when we were hunting there, and they're good.
Hey, I think I've got the answer to this, Calvin. Let's just put all this on Dan's bill. Okay, can we do that?
Can we just put it on Dan's bill?
Dan Moultrie's bill. We can sure call him and ask him if he wants.
No,
to pay
you
for
don't
it.
need to call him.
He said it was fine.
He's in Africa, so we don't want to bother him. And if you've got his credit card number, just go ahead and run it. He won't care.
Yeah.
Calvin, you need.
He'll never even notice it. He runs so much stuff.
Probably
on it.
wouldn't.
Okay,
Calvin, you got to send him one of your books.
All right, let me.
As much as it is, he'll just think his wife filled up with gas.
All right, let me. Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, Speedy, Greg, Adler, all here for a brand new hour. And say hello to the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. We only ask for a mere 5 hours each and every day.
Tech update starts the hour. Okay, the text option now, they can send us pictures at any time, and I'm seeing
nice deer.
See, Rick, that's a true guide right there.
It is. You know, he's ruined that kid for the rest of his life by letting him shoot that big deer. People, they're now texting saying, Rick, look, here was somebody I took out, and this is their first deer. Not great pictures. Appreciate that. We all guide differently. So different. You just hate to ruin a kid for the rest of his life.
You do.
You know.
Look. Took wife hunting.
Yeah, there he goes.
Look what I let her shoot.
Yeah. Oh, you got to be careful with that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes you'll get so desperate, you'll go, I'll just take my wife with me, to whatever, and then all of a sudden they start liking it.
Yeah. I ain't got to worry about that.
Next thing you know, they're on the back of your four-wheeler.
Yeah, Lisa still gets mad when we take them down.
She thinks it's barbaric.
Does she really?
Yeah.
Well, it's, and I know you tell her.
That's mildly.
Lisa, we just go out there and try to protect all of you that probably could be sick from deer overpopulation.
Yeah, well.
And we take care of it.
Get them off the highway.
Get them off the highway.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you don't want, disease to take them out in mass numbers. That's what'll happen if we don't do our part.
Yep.
Bubba, tech update. Here we go with this Tesla bot. So this is
and now this is Kim Kardashian with one, right?
That's what it says in the video.
Which kind of concerns me.
Well, I actually asked Adler.
Found something that'll stay married to.
Greg, we'll talk to you tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. I wonder what kind of upgrade or accessory she's ordering.
Bubba.
Here we go. All right, so here's the Tesla bot.
It's waving to her.
Can you do this?
Making a
I
heart.
love you. You know how to do that?
Oh my god.
Okay.
All right,
What
is there
should
somebody
we
really
do?
in there?
Go running. Let's go for a run. Do you know how to do? Oh, you are Hawaiian. Okay.
What if it starts doing
Does
that?
it talk?
They don't have them talking at this point.
That's it. That's all I get is this. I don't tell them what that thing costs.
I know.
It can do a hula dance, though.
It can.
Thank God for that, because we
How
all
about
need
the way
that.
the way they can walk and navigate.
How does it push a lawnmower?
It's standing on its own.
That's what we need.
I don't like
yard
this.
work.
I don't like that sound. That sound just sounds like trouble.
Me too.
Yeah. That's trouble.
Go running. Let's go for a run.
I thought it was doing the Trump dance for a second.
I did too.
It does.
And then the
It did
hula.
kinda
If it can
that
do
way.
a heart, it could shoot a bird.
It can,
Thank
Greg.
you,
That's
Greg.
good, buddy.
Greg, that's an add-on
Come on.
software package you have to get.
Come on, Greg.
That's where your mind went.
Well, yeah, that'd be kind of cool to have a robot.
I'll tell you this. That's cool on these giant skeletons everybody keeps dressing up.
Absolutely. That's weird.
So you saw the other day somebody has taken the skeleton and dressed it like Santa.
Yep.
See,
That's what you do now. That's what you do.
What do we do?
Well, you don't want to have to put the big thing up yet.
Yeah,
So
well, where are you gonna
What else
store
we
it?
gonna do with it? I'll put Santa suit on.
Do we just want darkness to take over all parts of our culture?
I'm
Yes.
telling you what.
Yeah, we're all celebrating skeletons now.
Yeah.
Big ones.
What's next? We're going to do
Good night.
Do a parade for our ancestors.
Tesla evidently has just given Kim Kardashian some of their new gadgets to check out. This is the Cyber Cab.
They're not the first one to do that.
Right. Yeah. Here's the cyber cab as well.
So she's a Tesla influencer?
I guess she's a Tesla influencer now.
Look, the robot's already in there.
How much room in that seat?
Look at that. Look at him sit there
I'm
sprawled
not
out.
going to have some robots riding guns.
Got it knocked out of gear.
You want to get in with me?
No.
How you like this?
Get out of my dreams. Get into my car.
Oh, that's funny.
Can I kiss you?
That's some fine looking behavior.
Could any of y'all, honestly, could y'all lay down at night and go to sleep with that thing in your
No,
hand?
Rick.
No way. What's next, a snake?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. All of a sudden, look, you wake up to the sound of the gears moving.
Double clutching.
All of a sudden, you wake up and you're like, I can't breathe.
Yeah,
I know.
He's got that hand around your throat.
He does. He does.
That hand could choke you easy.
Easily.
Easy. Take your whole neck off. What are you talking about? Speaking of Tesla and SpaceX, we have another Starship launch today.
Today?
Yeah.
About 6 hours and 45 minutes from now.
Hey-o.
There's rumors that President Trump's going to be there because of some of the security measures around Brownsville in that area.
Is this the one?
Go into space.
Is this the one the Democrats are going to try to put Biden on and blast him into space?
Yes.
That's why he wasn't in that picture.
Right.
Rick, he's lost in the in the Amazon. We haven't seen him.
Oh my goodness.
It's
Join a tribe.
a Starship test, and y'all
Gracious.
don't forget how big this thing is. It's a building.
There he is.
Right.
Look at that.
Look at that.
I mean, that's what they caught out of the air.
Yep, with the chopsticks.
Oh man.
It's just so big. It's a skyscraper that they're just like, I'll shoot in space and
I
catch
was talking
it.
about if that guy was cooking.
I'll shoot it in space and catch it.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder if the engineers, when he comes in and says, "Hey, we want to do this," do they think, "Oh no, here he comes again"? You know what I mean? Or do they think, "Oh, cool, let's try to do it"?
That's a great question. I bet it can go either way.
Yeah, I bet.
I bet if you're really tired, because it looks like to me he never gets tired.
No, I know they're tired from trying to come out. Oh, we got the chopsticks working. We haven't seen our family in 3 years. Let's calm down. Oh my gosh, he wants us to do what now?
Yeah,
because Greg, you know, aliens they don't eat rest.
No, they don't have to rest. Yeah,
Nah.
None.
And you know, if you look at Elon, if you look at Elon's family unit, he's probably not one of those. I need to hurry home.
No, he's got 10, 12 kids, but he
and don't they like
Rick home is wherever he is.
Right? Doesn't he live on some mobile unit?
Yeah, some storage
fold up.
Looks like a pod. Like when people put their stuff in their yard.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
He does have 12 kids. I was listening to Tucker.
That's a real number.
Did I see a lady say she wanted to have his alien baby?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, probably.
She's right.
There's
He
probably
is
a
an
lot
alien.
of them.
No, listen to this. I want you to think. Yes,
They want that alien money.
Think about this. We have women, which has been one of the things, one of the phenomena we've just studied many on the show. The phenomena of I want to marry somebody who's incarcerated.
Oh yeah, that's common. I'm talking about serial
killers. Ted Bundy.
What's Ramirez? They said he had more fan mail than anybody.
Manson.
And so
I remember Manson was married.
Yes.
Sure.
And so now. So really,
what's wrong with
a woman saying, "I want to have an alien baby"? That doesn't surprise me.
No.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
See, she even thinks he's an alien. Tell something up with him. You know, and that Gowdy guy's starting to get a little creepy.
I know you've got your own Gowdy. Bubba and I've studied
don't
him
look
too.
right about him.
Well,
either.
Bubba and I've
We've had him on the show. He's a super nice guy.
Well,
Did a great job in Congress.
Well, demons are nice.
Hey, he's not a demon.
You got him as a demon?
I'm just telling you something weird about him.
He's got a weird shaped head, Greg. So do I. So do I.
Yeah, so do I. I'm bald.
Well, Bubba and I are being drug kicking and screaming on the what's
like
this
a Dr.
odd
Seuss character.
The odd look of Trey Gowdy, and we keep coming to the conclusion when he was wearing people out sitting up there on that panel, he didn't look like this. When he went on Fox News, they did something to his hair.
And if you do look like that, don't go with that hair.
Do you remember the day we were on? Wasn't it him that we had a Zoom set up and he wouldn't cut on the camera because he said his hair was messed up?
He didn't have his face on.
There was somebody that we had that.
No.
That sounds familiar, by the way.
Yeah.
You know it?
It wasn't Trey.
He didn't have his man's skin
You know, he
on.
likes, y'all realize it.
No,
y'all talking about a man, and I mean, he likes the show.
He's a fan of the show, guys.
Yeah.
So, Greg, are you?
we're a fan of his.
Are you saying that the aliens they'll put people on the left?
He would probably acknowledge, "Hey, Bubba's fat, and I got weird hair." You know.
Golly, Bubba.
That's
so good.
You think he will?
Well, hey, you know what? We all got a mirror.
We all got them. We see them.
We've all got a mirror.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh wow, that's a.
Phone calls are next. 866 We Be Big. Plenty of topics to discuss if you've been riding shotgun with us a while. We'll let you weigh in, America, right after this. All 10 lines are now open.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Let me ask you this, very very busy butcher, who I'm keeping on the phone too long because I know you got a lot to do.
Yes, sir.
What are you familiar with the Rick and Bubba show at all? The radio show?
No, sir, I'm not.
So me sending you a bunch of Rick and Bubba stuff, that don't mean anything to you, does it?
Well, I mean, I would appreciate it. I would take a look at it.
Okay.
Beef jerky.
Let's just say, and this is not going to happen, okay? But let's just say it's not going to happen. But let's just say that somehow I just said, "Hey, man, I can't pay for it." What would happen then?
We would have to call Mr. Moultrie because this is one of his.
Understood.
Yeah.
Sounds like that's happened
really,
before.
It really would
Understood.
be, I think, quicker and easier just to go ahead and put it on Mr. Moultrie's account, and this thing kind of goes away for all of us, you know.
Well, you know,
You may not even notice.
Because I mean, quite frankly, he's hunting lion in Africa. He may not make it back.
Right? Yeah, the lion.
I mean, I hope he does, but he might not.
Yeah. What if an angry lion eats Mr. Moultrie, and now it's
And
just
his
down to you
estate-
and me?
And his estate pays the bill.
Yeah. So
Calvin asked him if he can't resell it.
So
Any of that?
no, he does not
No, you
resell
can't-
it.
you can't.
He said
can't?
now if I want to pay for it,
No,
he said
Greg,
he would
you can't.
donate it to the families there, which I'm sure a lot of those families have been fed nail guy many times, and
I
it's
think that's what you need
The
to do. is
bottom
pay for it and
line,
donate.
and what I'm getting is, once the payment is made, you can give it to whoever you want to.
Is that right?
You or anybody
so
else, Calvin.
yeah, we don't have to have it shipped to my house
Like over there.
As long as I'm paying for it, then I could say I don't want all that meat shipped to me, and you would then donate it to the
out.
community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, good. And what you're saying is, look, there's not a huge time frame. It needs to be paid for, but I do have some time to pay for it. But just don't overdo it too much.
Rick, Eddie Van Adler here. I asked him this question: what is, if I kill a nail guy, what is the cheapest pack? What do I need to say I want that's going to be the cheapest when
Okay,
I kill
that's-
him?
Just a regular cut.
What would that run me? Like it says.
For this particular nail guy, let me get the calculator. real
And
quick.
it's a big one too. That's a big nail guy.
Yeah, it was a 387 pounds times 179. Just steaks and burger would have been 305.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
See, Calvin. See if
So that would have been awesome.
All right. Well, that's good news then.
That crazy Mr. Moultrie.
Well, that's good news because really it's Mr. Moultrie's package that's
Yeah.
got it more. So, okay.
And if it's Mr. Moultrie's package, it needs to be Mr. Moultrie's
that's
bill.
the package that he has set up.
Okay.
So if I bust one, I can get it for $305.
That's right. If you just take it hamburgers and steaks.
Deal.
You know
Calvin,
what?
you
Make
should've
that the
known
Eddie
that.
Van Andler package in case I come back out.
Calvin, why didn't you know that?
Well, you know what? I didn't
Come
know.
on, Calvin.
I was Mr. Moultrie's guest, and I just worked Mr. Moultrie's system.
Yeah.
I didn't
Is
know
that what Moultrie told you to get?
Yeah, Moultrie told me that's what I was supposed to get. So that's
It's
fine.
the tamales, man. The tamales
Hey,
would
listen,
kick it up.
let me tell you something, though,
Because
brother.
they got to put them corn wraps on them.
Let me tell you something, brother. Those tamales are delicious. Y'all do an outstanding job. Those are, man, we ate those almost every day that we were there, and they were delicious.
Yeah.
So you do a good job. Well, thank you. You've cleared it up. I now understand my situation very much.
Thank you, sir.
And
All right,
just
God
go ahead and
bless you.
put it on Mr. Moultrie's account, and we'll be talking to you next year.
We'll get it taken care of, okay?
All right. Thank you, sir.
Hasta la
you.
vista.
Bye.
What did you say?
Well, you're in a bind.
Feliz Navidad. Thank you.
What in the world, man?
You're in a
So
bind.
the 305. See, now I will say this: Moultrie.
You're paying for Dan's tamales for the count.
I'm gonna throw
This is
up.
Moultrie's fault.
Dan's got him a deal going where you pay for the food for the camp that you thought was for free.
Bingo!
You went straight up. Thought it was. You could have got it for $300.
Moultrie told him, told me on the little thing.
You just
he
got a
said-
used
he
car
said,
deal.
Put I'm gonna throw up.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Phone calls coming in. The real Greg Burgess is taking them. And you can join us now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll start with Justin. Justin, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you today, sir?
Hey, good, guys. How are y'all?
We're great.
Good. Hey, I just had a question. I've been trying to retrace my Rick and Bubba heritage, since the show's coming to an end.
Yeah.
We had a family move into our church years and years ago from Alabama, and one night after church, one of them said, hey, do you want to go to Fat Fest? And I said, what in the world is that? And they were like, hey, the guys we listen to on the radio are having this show. You should come with us. So the very first time I've ever heard of Rick and Bubba, I had a ticket to Fat Fest in Nashville.
Yes.
Outside our hometown. What year was that?
2001, I think. I think that was 2001 because 99 was in Birmingham, 2000 was in Birmingham, and then I think it was 2001 we decided to do Nashville and Birmingham, Nashville on Friday night, Birmingham on Saturday. I think it was 2001.
Okay, cool. Well, like I say, I couldn't remember. It's been so long ago, and I remember somebody asking me, they were like, how was it? And I was like, well, it was great, but I really don't understand. I was like, apparently these guys have a radio show, and then they've got a rock band, and like they had comedians, and like I was just like, wow, I was really intrigued. And like I say, I've been listening since 2001, made it through all the weird Nashville years, trying to listen through static on radio stations that were way too far away to actually hear. And God, people are so blessed now to be able to listen to it streaming and tune in, and but it's really easy now to get the show. And all those years I listened to it through the static and struggled there for years trying to get Rick and Bubba. But no, I appreciate you guys, and I'm going to miss all of you together. So.
Well, it's Nashville is one of those cases. And I love radio. Radio's our first love. Yeah. I'm thankful for. I prefer the radio experience, but when you deal with radio goobs like we did in Nashville, and there was obviously a huge audience for the show, there was all kinds of hype, and just the radio people didn't care for us and didn't care for our location, didn't like us bringing a show in from somewhere else, and we worked hard to be on the ground there many times, and we're having a very successful run, and then all of a sudden some radio goob decides, to move you or to take you off, then put you back on, not play the whole show. And it is great that now with modern technology, if you want all the show, you can get it no matter where you are. And but yeah, 2002 would have been the latest that was. It was absolutely either 2001 or 2002. So and we throw
like
a lot
I say,
of
it's been so long ago that I couldn't even remember when it was. But I'm grateful for those people at our church that introduced me to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, you makes a good point though. Much. Can you imagine if your first exposure to the show was Fat Fest? Like you have no other reference point.
Trying to
and
figure
you
it
go
out.
up and you're like, now which ones are the radio guys? The ones in the rock band right there. What?
That's fun.
They're not the comedians. No, the comedians. That's James Gregory. I know he was there. That lineup in Nashville, I want to say I know it was James Gregory for sure.
Yep.
It was us.
Was Hayseed Dixie?
Hayseed Dixie, I think, was on that lineup.
Because he got up and jammed with, he was hopping around, having a good time.
Yes, he was. You're right. In Birmingham and Nashville.
Yeah.
But I can't remember who else was in the lineup that night in Nashville. But it was, I know those were there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great experience. Nashville was a lot of fun.
I almost said Paul Thorne, but that's not right.
No,
he
it's
was
not. It's not.
We continue. Let's go to Charles in Gadsden, Z93. Charles, go ahead.
Yes, sir. How you doing, boys?
We're good.
We're good.
Good deal. Listen, I'm driving by Wax right now. You want to share the tearing thoughts?
Big Wax.
There it is.
Big Wax. Those towers just going out there on the mighty Coosa.
Yep, the mighty Coosa pouring right on by.
There it is. Yeah, it was. I remember our view out of the original studio, looking at the mighty Coosa.
Yep.
And all those towers, and probably being exposed to RF and
so much.
Yeah, so much of it. We continue.
We hope not too much.
Yeah, right. Let's go to Luther. Luther, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Attaboy, Luther. Go ahead.
I've never heard that before.
I'm sure never.
Hey, listen, you guys keep talking about these anatomic robots, but nobody's brought up the 1999 Robin Williams movie called Bicentennial Man. You got to look it up. It's a little strange, but it's funny, and it follows right along with this.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I don't remember that.
The name is vaguely familiar, but I don't remember the movie.
Man. Yeah, on the texture, the only flaw in you saying 2001 was at Oak Mountain and Nashville was 2002. Nashville and Birmingham both were in the same year. There was never a year that it wasn't in Birmingham. Nashville was just added one year as a bonus on the Friday night before. So it's not either or. So Nashville and Birmingham, either 2001 or 2002, both were in that same year because we did both locations. And I'm pretty sure it was 2001. But I could be wrong. 2002 at the latest. Let's go to Gwen. Gwen, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning. Gonna miss you guys.
Thank you.
My favorite was the breastfeeding helium, and I've never heard a playback on it. It was fantastic.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
When you guys were joking around about breastfeeding and what if it was helium?
Okay. That part that was an important bridge right there. And so then and then we started out. Let me guess, doing little helium babies.
You did, and it was so funny. I couldn't even see to drive. But I called today to try to warn your listeners about BOI. It's business ownership information. It has to be filled out before the end of the year if you have an LLC. So I had trouble finding out about it, and if you've never heard it, you need to start finding out. You can go to the IRS.gov or either contact your accountant or lawyer.
Yes, that came into my world, and I did not know what was going on. But thank goodness I had legal people that said we will handle it. But of course, it's not for free. But so I did. I'd never heard of that before in my life. All right,
I did a quick Google search and found concertarchives.org. And on August 24th, 2001, at Starwood Amphitheater in Antioch, Tennessee, it was the Rick and Bubba Fat Fest.
Yeah. So
James Gregory, Kevin Dareberry, Don Juan, Blair and Karen, and the crew. That's what's listed here on the the lineup.
That's hilarious. So was that did Don Juan and Cassio do something too?
Probably did. I don't know. I know they did because Hobie was in that, and he talks about that a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see here, and then in Birmingham.
Well, same thing. I mean, we definitely did. We definitely did two that same year.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I remember thinking that we could go all out on Friday night and it would be no big deal on Saturday because we're not like on tour. But part of being on tour, Rick, is your voice actually gets in shape.
Yeah.
And I woke up on Saturday in Nashville to drive to Birmingham and could not speak.
Yeah.
And had to go see a doctor where I could do the Birmingham show that night.
Looking at it here, it looks like on that Saturday at Oak Mountain, that's when Hasty Dixie was there on the Birmingham show.
I thought they did both.
But they just weren't in the lineup for or listed here, I should say.
Right.
Yeah, I thought they were in Nashville.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah, and
I did
too. So anyway, but 2001 was the year, and that's what he was asking. So that is correct. We'll be back. Bottom of the hour. 31 years is a long time. But sometimes you have little markers. Somebody asking, are there taped videos of Fat Fest? There actually are. We used to put them all on VHS tape and release them every year. No idea if any of those are still out there, but they probably are. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
scream for you. And oh, you better scream for me. I don't know what to say. Greg Burgess on the bass guitar. What's up? How about the hot dog launcher? Who wants a shirt? He said life moves fast. You better stop and look around. There's not too many people you can really trust, at least that's what I found. What's up? And there was some problems, and he's been gone for years. I'm trying to find a way to forget about his past and try to deal with his fears. What you say? He's in the pouring rain.
They say that you should always lock the doors when you are gone.
To reintroduce you to Intern, the great Buddy Love.
Buddy Love.
The great Buddy Love. Buddy Love, where are you from?
I'm from Hueytown.
The pride of Hueytown, Alabama.
The Golden Gophers.
The great Buddy Love. Now, the great Buddy Love wanted to become an intern, and one of the things you were wanting us to do was to work. You wanted to benefit from being around other men and to become more manly. Is that correct?
No.
Well, that's what Greg said.
That was my deal.
That was
Greg's assessment.
I think he just made that up. I don't know where he got that.
Oh, really?
I'm just
You have
saying.
no idea.
You know, and I want to frame this properly. I mean, Buddy Love kind of comes from the, I think if I can speak for Greg.
Here we go. Or me.
If he walks up, he might hit you as a librarian.
Right.
And Greg wanted to turn him into a lumberjack.
That's right.
Okay.
Listen,
is that the best?
And we'll
way
probably end up somewhere in between, which I think would be great.
This whole week's going to be about that. And this Saturday night, we're actually spending the night to set up cameras. Buddy Love's one of them, me and some of the interns. And Adler's going to be there filming, and we're going to crank it up.
That may explain his guest today. Because one of the things Greg said he wanted you to do was to produce this girlfriend that you claim to have.
What claim? She's sitting right here.
Well, I know, but that was the.
I think it's his cousin.
So did you, Buddy Love? Did you feel like when you produced a girlfriend that would help to elevate you on the man chart?
I felt like it was my version of a birth certificate.
Good one.
That's good. All right, well, we need to talk to her too.
Yeah, I think so. Come up, ma'am.
All right, come here.
Will you? Will you come up?
Come on up here.
Yeah. Come on, no big deal.
Stand next to him. I know you don't know him. You've been hired to come here.
Pretend like you've met.
Brady Bunch fans, welcome Jane Glass. Now, so how long have you and Buddy Love been dating?
3 years.
3 years.
Mhm.
Wow.
Now, how old are you, Buddy Love?
20.
So since y'all were 17, how old are you, ma'am?
I'm 18.
18. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So now, how did y'all meet?
We were in the band together.
Okay. All right.
What'd you play, buddy?
You're being wise, by the way. This is all believable stuff.
What'd
by
you
the way.
play?
I played trumpet
Okay,
first
good.
chair,
Yes,
and
you
she
did.
played clarinet.
All right, you were trumpet
I'm
first
just glad
chair.
you were
Hey,
playing
notice how he
clarinet.
said first chair because they owned it.
Yeah,
Brass and
I'll give it
woodwinds
trumpet.
coming together.
If he would have said clarinet or something like that, we'd had to work on a different instrument. But since trumpet, I can live with that.
Yeah, trumpet.
It's all about
Trumpet's
the
cool.
Right,
roughing
we'd like to sing drums or tuba.
maybe the quads, but that's okay.
But trumpet's not
20
bad.
J.
Trumpet's not bad.
Trumpet's not bad. And
Trumpet's good.
And you play. And what is your name? I'm sorry, the girlfriend.
Amy.
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 And Amy, you played first clarinet.
Mm-hmm.
So what was it that you saw in Buddy Love that you thought, hey, now that's a guy I'd like to date? We're back, 35 minutes past the hour. All right, so mypillow.com/bigvox right now. Mike Lindell is saying, you want to try to cancel me? Lefties, take me out of retailers? Okay. You ever heard of e-commerce? People just simply order and they ship them right to us. The best pillow ever made right now has been reduced, normally right around $50. Great idea for Christmas gifts. Standard MyPillow now is only $14.88 using mypillow.com/bigvox. So $18.88 if you want to go queen size, and then $19 $88 for the king size. Now, also, Bubba and I are huge fans of the My Slippers. They're very comfortable, and they're on sale as well. Great gift idea. Whoever you give these to, they will absolutely love them. So they're $15.98 right now. The flannel sheets, as things get a little cooler, they're wonderful. They're $59.98 with the code BIGVOX as well. So you can find the link at rickandbubba.com. Now, if you go over $75, you're also going to get free shipping with that. So just go to mypillow.com/BigVox or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So people are now saying they went to Hayseed Dixie's archives, and they are saying, yes, they were in Nashville as well.
Okay.
And people are sending us the 01 shirts from that. So, and then Greg brought up, which is true, if you want to kind of see the Nashville Fat Fest, if you go on YouTube and you go to Mr. Lucky Remember, that video of that original song of ours, all the footage in that video is from Nashville.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's all the live action stuff. Some people also saying that Uncle Bud and the Electro Wood Experience played in Nashville.
Oh.
How
about that?
I don't remember.
Don't remember that.
Yeah. The reason
have to go back and look.
The reason why I remember James Gregory so vividly is he buck danced.
Yeah.
To Hayseed Dixie. So see, all this right here, this is all Nashville. And
that's Nashville.
Yeah,
that's
it's
all
all Nashville. The live footage and everything's Nashville.
I think you had the Bolts jersey on in Birmingham. I don't think you wore. I think we wore Titans jerseys in Nashville.
I actually had on the Rick and Bubba Army shirt in camo in Nashville, and
that's all Nashville. A bit of it.
Yeah. That's
I
all.
always think about the joke to James Gregory backstage.
And you've got the Titans jersey on. I've got the Ring of the Army shirt on with those weird camos that have the neon yellow. And that's us rehearsing.
That's in Birmingham.
That's in Birmingham. That's us rehearsing though. But yeah, so
good stuff.
So anyway, a lot of. So if you've never seen that, it's on YouTube, on our YouTube channel. You can go watch that, and that way you can say, okay, I was there. You can see it. So we continue.
Long time ago.
That was a long time ago, and when James Gregory went out and buck danced to Hayseed Dixie,
that was funny.
He laid it down.
He did.
I mean, he and you remember he made a comment on the video about he had a choice. Now that what you're seeing there, that's actually from 2003, the last Fat Fest we ever did, and that's in Birmingham. And that's the last Fat Fest when Bubba and I, oh my gosh, there's the hot dog launcher again.
Wasn't it in Nashville where Steve tried to tell James a joke?
Oh, yes. That went over
because that was the pyro meeting.
Oh, yeah.
Comment.
Yes, you are 100% correct there.
Yep.
Rick, do you see how when I had the hot dog launcher, I looked up to see what was up there?
You did. No, it's certainly.
Okay.
I think when you look at what happened in Hattiesburg, there's a lot of shared responsibility. I should have been looking where I was shooting.
Yeah.
Y'all turned it up.
Well, Rick, the first shot was not very impressive.
It was a dud.
It was a dud.
Well, they're not all. I mean,
how about this?
They're kind of like a musket. You know, it's all about how you pack it in there. And not every shot's going to be the same. You can't side in a hot dog launcher.
Well, that last one came out there like a rocket.
Yeah, now that one did.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, it did.
Sure did.
The glass just falling.
Everybody was screaming, turn it victims. Up. We did.
Well, we did turn it up, and by the grace of God, no one injured seriously. Ooh. And
there it is.
Most of it. Oh no,
that's Ray just shooting right off in there.
That's us practicing when we were doing the hot dog launcher. Now it's full. There's the dud.
That's the dud.
For some reason y'all didn't
show that.
Yeah, and there's the dud.
Oh no,
Don Juan owns me right there.
Oh my goodness. Did we want to jump? Yeah. Did we want to?
That could have been bad.
Yeah, Greg, it sure could have. And sometimes I don't sleep at night thinking about it. And
gives me the heaves looking at it.
Yeah, that was bad.
I think you two, if somebody had a car wreck, y'all want to keep rerunning it.
Right.
Yeah. We got remember that security camera saw Rick's car wreck? Let's watch it again.
Look, now you know how I feel when it comes to Richard Simmons being brought up or anything
right.
about Ryan Greenwood.
Trauma's trauma.
Now you know how it feels.
I'd rather that glass fall and cut me right in the back of my neck than get Richard Simmons on me like he was on you.
Right. It really wasn't that much of a dud, by the way.
I thought that's how they went about, 20 rows back?
It just didn't sound right.
Compared to what we know it would do,
that ain't
it was.
That's not the one. No.
Here
we go.
Well, watch this, though. This one, first shot, is not that bad.
It wasn't that much of a dud. I mean, in that hang time,
it wasn't great.
It was responsible.
We wanted to get it.
We wanted the angle you shot that.
We wanted to get it up to the balcony.
I was trying to shoot up in the balcony.
Well, you weren't. You need to aim to
the
right.
there was a
I
problem
problem.
see
There
it.
was a lot in the way of it.
Yeah, there sure was a big one.
It's just so many emotions.
That was a gift from Germany.
Oh yeah, brought here at the turn of the century.
At the turn of the century.
Apparently, German glass not as tough as you'd like for it to be.
No, it's not. Especially old German glass.
So many emotions. that
Adler,
went through our
Adler.
minds.
We were just finishing up a successful
Very
show. First
successful.
show of the tour. We thought, well, this went pretty
Very
good.
successful.
Yeah.
I felt fantastic.
Had an affiliate
about it.
out there at the time.
Well,
Yeah.
former affiliate.
That
I
may
will.
have something to do with it.
No, I'm saying at the time.
I know, but I think I want to make the point now. Former.
Oh
affiliate.
yeah, that's
because
that.
I'm drawing.
They
the line.
were embarrassed by us.
I'm drawing
Straight
the
up.
line.
Well, they wrote an article about it in the paper.
Yeah, that
Don't
hurt.
forget that.
Well,
That didn't help.
You know how you remember things? I remember the next day, one of my sons had a lacrosse tournament in Huntsville, and when you're doing travel ball, you get to know all the people that you travel with, and so I walk up to the first game, and there's all the people you normally see at travel ball, and I can remember Brandon Scordino. Hey Rick, how did Hattiesburg go?
Well,
still remember it. And I just simply Googled the story, and I pulled it up and handed it to him. I said, not well.
Get a load of this.
And it was such a terrible feeling because, like Greg said, it's such an emotional range. We had to, we were antsy about how everything was going to go on the show, and it went good, and we were so happy, and I remember being relaxed and everybody having a great time. Then you had that. And then you panic, and then you're happy nobody was hurt, and then you think, oh, my gosh, how close we were for something to be hurt.
I still think about it sometimes.
Oh, I do too.
I'll go this. There's the article that I just handed.
Who would have ever thought a T-shirt could do that?
Please look at that.
I know.
Look at that headline.
Yeah, that's the headline.
Y'all,
There was a story about
that piece of glass is as tall as I am. I promise. If not, it's close.
Well, that's not very tall.
Well, that's a great point, Greg. Thanks, buddy.
It's only about 2 feet.
Right. So, but the Adler, the part I don't know that we've dwelled on.
Why are we dwelling on that?
Well, it's 31 years.
Yeah.
Is that Bubba just hit on it. I want to take that last comment. You go from elation to tragedy to relief. I wouldn't say elation, relief. But then I will say this: what follows is the most uncomfortable grip and grin meeting the fans.
You talking about a guy with a tore-up shirt?
So now we're in line, but see, it all happened so fast. The people on the theater, they're mad. Okay, but
now they were mad.
We have a system. We're rolling out to the merchandise, and people are lined up as far as you can see to get their pictures made and get some merch if they want to, get something signed. But over here, the affiliate is angry. The people who run the theater are angry.
The theater was really
and we're all celebrating that no one's dead. And everybody keeps telling us it still was bad, guys. And when we don't want
sure it could have been worse.
We don't want to talk about that. And I tell people this all the time. Event insurance is worth every dime.
Oh yeah.
And so it's not all that expensive considering. And thankful we had that.
Yep.
Guys, the only empty row in the entire theater is where the glass fell. Did y'all remember that?
The Lord,
well,
he looks after foolish people. He looks after foolish people.
Could you not see it? Were the lights in your eyes?
Yeah,
I was waiting on horrifying screams.
You got to remember,
Yes.
we have a full setup with the lights and everything, and the lights
we packed the house.
The lights, nice crowd. Thankfully, the giveaway seats nobody used.
Yep.
Because those are the ones that went to the theater that they give to their supporters. Thank goodness their supporters thought we were a bunch of rubes.
Right.
They weren't there.
Yes.
They would have just been killed. So I'm glad they didn't come.
That's
Look at smoke. Look at the smoke coming out
I
of that.
expected a scream like I expected a scream like the Ohio players had done a recording.
I expected one of these.
Yes, and the big mystery on what
I
it was
expected
about.
one of these. I really did.
Oh yeah.
I expected one of these right here.
The range of emotions from the stage. Some is just pure joy. Others is horror.
Yeah.
Look at Don Juan's face.
It's just there's so much there.
Cannot believe it.
Some of it takes a second to register. Like what just happened?
It's terrifying.
Because there's a tombstone-sized piece of glass falling down into a crowd.
Adler, I've never heard your commentary. What was it like for you?
It was shocking.
Yeah.
I mean,
where
it was
were you?
antique glass too. So I was on the stage right here. I'm filming this right. I'm behind this.
Right. Okay.
I'm behind this camera right here.
Okay.
So I'm seeing
So
all
this
of it
is you.
happen. Yes. And y'all, you can barely see the shards in the far left corner of the shot there. You see it going up and down there? That's a big old piece of glass.
Oh, I've never noticed that.
Yeah, you can really see it. It's gigantic.
Oh, you
Never noticed that.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
Wow,
I think I blocked it out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it didn't take so long to fall. It took so long
Forever
to
and a day.
fall.
Was I even there?
No,
you were standing right beside me.
You said crank it up, Greg.
All right, so if you'll pull it back, you just walked over to me, and
That's right.
And by the way, and fed me a line.
There I am.
Yeah, you fed me a line on the way by.
Well,
crank it up.
By the way, and Bubba has on that face he puts on when things are really bad. That's a real serious right face. Look at that. That's
Don was the best one.
Look at your face. Zoom in on Rick.
Rick,
is this what you look like when you got in trouble as a kid?
No, same look.
Same face.
I've had that look many times.
I've seen that man without
I've
a
had
beard.
that look many times. Many times.
Everybody was okay, though.
Everybody's fine.
It was a miracle from God. Sure it was.
Sure it was.
Yeah, it really
did it
was.
require supernatural intervention? It did.
It did.
Those of you that think prayers don't work,
Did glass...
And we finished the tour, and it never happened again.
Yeah.
We quit shooting T-shirts.
have we shot that gun since? No.
Glass cut a man's shirt like Zorro does the Z in somebody's chest. Like, Glass did that.
It was bad.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't know. He just came up.
Really? Oh, so he was he?
She really don't know. So.
Was he aggressive?
Seriously, are y'all, is this like your cousin or
No.
They're gonna have to kiss for me to believe this.
So you just said it.
Yeah, y'all go ahead.
I said it in the back. Speedy, I said that in the kitchen, but I wasn't gonna say it on there.
Look, we'll all turn our heads. Go ahead.
Y'all go ahead.
Go ahead.
Buddy
Go ahead.
turned. He
Seriously.
gave the look.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
They did
All right.
kiss.
Now let's
Hey, I was
continue.
kidding.
And you know what?
Well, it was uncomfortable.
Y'all did.
That's a good one too.
I'll tell you,
Little.
they did look uncomfortable. I was watching to be sure there wasn't any of that. Hey, we've got to pull this off. Look.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Greg's got Buddy Love's shirt up. He was pretty aggressive.
You just went up 2 notches.
Well, I
on the
mean,
chart.
when you get bombarded every day with insults, you have to do something.
That's right.
Buddy, look, you went up 2
I thought he
notches.
was going to blow your lip.
Let he get that handshake down after that.
Buddy, before this is over, Greg is going to have you whooped into an off-road trucker.
Next up, scratching and spitting.
That's the next class.
That's the next class.
Yeah, I'm pretty
He's
sure.
progressing very well.
Because he just skipped one.
Oh, he jumped way ahead.
Yeah.
That's
Boy.
great. Now,
Get that handshake a little better.
So, we're going to work on that. Handshaking, we'll get that, though.
And get him some ribs too. We need to get it all over
All
his
over
face.
his face.
So, Buddy Love, what was it that you found so attractive about
Well, you
her?
went to click back just then.
I mean, she's obviously pretty, but I mean,
She's really smart.
well, okay.
Happy with your schoolwork.
And
That's
she's
good.
a first chair.
Right. So was
Speedy has no idea what that
was
means.
band?
I mean, they're the best in what they're playing.
So was band camp just too much? Just too much romance? Seeing her every day was just more than you can contain.
Oh, didn't you see me when I first passed out?
Yeah, that's the first time I noticed her when she passed out.
You band people will pass out.
Band people will pass out in a second.
Because she saw Buddy Love.
But now I tell you what it is. I don't know who buys these uniforms.
She was
for
bitten
y'all.
by the love bug.
I mean, some of y'all play in uniforms. I want to say you do realize y'all live in Alabama, don't you? Y'all need to wear something that's a lot cooler. That stuff looks hot.
You don't wear that at band camp, do you? Don't you
No,
just
you
practice
wear-
in the sun and?
Yeah, you just wear shorts and
Well,
a
that's
t-shirt.
the problem. You need to wear it at camp so you don't pass out on Friday nights. Well, at the beginning of the year, we'd have 2 or 3 pass out the first couple of weeks.
Oh,
from
every
heat.
time.
Every time.
Every time.
Well,
breathing in a bag.
A lot of it is the heat, but I think too locking your knees. You know, when you have to stand in any kind of formation.
Well, plus and plus if she has to kiss Buddy Love.
I know it.
If we could have talked to her, what attracted you to him? I mean, what was it? Was it just love at first sight, or was it, were y'all friends? Were you guys
Don't
friends?
say we had a lot in common.
Were y'all friends first, and then you ended up?
All right, when you passed out,
Very persistent.
really?
I hear you.
So Buddy put right that way, Buddy Love.
Boy,
Of all people from this generation that's aggressive. You know what? The reason why I say that, we run into a lot of interns. They don't seem to have the ability to court a young lady at all. And I mean, I'm hearing from her that you pursued.
I
Yeah.
guess. I didn't really think of it
So
as
you passed
pursuing.
out at band camp, and what happened?
Everybody thought it was another girl. She's like, because she looks kind of like another person in band. And so she passed out. We were all the way across the field. And we were like, was that Emily? Turns out it was Amy.
And did you go over to help her?
No.
That's just first time.
That's just the first time I saw her.
So that's that girl that passed out's not bad looking. And then
So when she was laying there, in the grass, and you thought, "Hey, that's an attractive young lady."
Yeah.
I don't know.
So how did you have your first date? How did that come about?
I don't remember our first.
Yeah, it's been too long ago.
You don't remember where you went?
Boy, we were
The
doing
first-
so good.
the
right?
first,
Y'all gonna have to kiss again.
The first, we had to go on group
Y'all didn't
dates.
work
The
on that in
first
the car.
movie-
That story.
No, the first.
They said, "Watch Bubba. He'll come up with something obscure."
So group dates how it started.
Group dates.
Group date is how it started. So,
dates.
Amy, what are things that Buddy Love likes? What are his interests?
He likes sci-fi novels.
I'm sorry, sci-fi novels.
Fantasy novels. They're different.
Football.
Okay. Yeah, do y'all watch football together much?
Yeah, he does make me watch football.
Make her watch I make her watch all the sports.
He claims he played baseball at some point.
I did.
I know.
I played with a broke arm. Thank you.
What's that?
I'm just saying.
Were you
play hurt? So you can play hurts. What you saying?
Yeah. So were you a pitcher?
I was.
He said he was a pitcher. Okay.
I'm just saying.
No,
he's just saying.
Well,
like it.
I'm gonna tell you right now. We got 2 gloves right over there.
I haven't played since I was like 13.
Well,
Can I update Greg right now? Because here's the thing, Greg. We've produced a girlfriend. We've kissed a girlfriend in front of Speedy. Yeah. 8 minutes to the top of the hour from the text line. Where is the hot dog launcher now? It has been retired. I think it still sits in the storage room.
It does.
It's it just sometimes when best thing to do is just you were so
bad dog. You don't get to come back out.
We need to take it outside and poof.
No, that's what I was thinking. Maybe before it's over, just shoot it across the parking lot.
Here's why I think.
Don't hurt nothing.
I don't know. I think sometimes you don't want to. You know where it says.
Turn it up.
You know where it says in Scripture.
Yeah, in the parking lot.
The only place in Scripture you see God saying it's okay to test Him is in your giving.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, we're told not to test God.
Right.
And there's a difference in having faith and testing God. And somehow I think we've been told that thing is. I mean, we got away with it.
It's been long enough.
I agree.
No one
early in the show when
nobody
the
wants
parking
to recall
lot's empty.
Christmas
Let's
bonuses.
just crank one out.
Yeah.
No, well,
I like to see if Greg get on the other side and I shoot it to him. You catch the T-shirt.
Like punt.
no,
I like that.
I just don't want to be around it anymore.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Well, I hate
It's
it.
got bad
y'all
karma.
I know that thing wouldn't
Tell
shoot.
y'all fire it up next year. Have fun.
Y'all became scared old men.
Right. Well, our wise old men. Wise old men. With Gray. Bubba, how do you feel about FCC pick Brendan Carr?
I think he's a good one.
Brendan Carr says warning to Saturday Night Live and biased TV networks.
Yep.
What? Wait, what does he mean? What?
Well, it goes back to the appearance of Vice President Harris before the election.
That's right, yeah.
And they didn't invite Trump.
Right.
And they were in that election
They were in
window,
that window, yeah.
where if you have to give equal time to both candidates. Now, the exception to that is a bona fide news story. So if there was a news story and they were interviewing her about it, that'd be fine. Comedy is not an exemption to that. If you just go by the strictest interpretation of the rules. So they could have asked Trump to come, and if he'd have declined, that would have been fine. But they technically violated the rules that we've all learned to live by over the years.
Can I ask you
for
this?
nothing, because it didn't help a lot.
Right.
All right, so here's what we do know.
The plane still hit the mountain.
Yeah, because you taught us to use this phrase. I can do a parody of Kamala Harris, but I can't have Kamala Harris.
Right.
That's that's a bit important difference, right?
Right.
And so as long as it's under parody,
or if it's a bona fide news story.
Right.
I mean, if you have let's just say a congressman or a senator, and they're in an election window that requires equal time, but they have a vote in their committee that is newsworthy, and you want to interview them about that and find out why they approve that or why they didn't approve it, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't fall under equal time if it's a legit news story.
yeah. So he said he's going to crack down on this kind of stuff.
Right.
All he'd be doing is enforcing the rules we already have agreed
that's already there that everybody agreed on a long time ago.
Bubba, we have a small plane. Where is this, Adler? P-O-M?
Pomona Fairplex.
Pomona Fairplex?
Yes.
So is this in California?
Let me see.
The reason why I'm thinking it's somewhere there because it's an it's an In-N-Out burger.
It's Pomona, California.
If you go to California, wow, they're overhyped the In-N-Out burger.
Yeah.
Wow, they're overhyped it. Crazy overhyped. Okay, so here is a small plane, and this In-N-Out burger is having some sort of finals, the NHRA finals.
Is that drag racing?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's drag.
So they're the sponsor of that.
Right.
And all 4 people inside the plane, believe it or not, suffered non-life-threatening injuries.
It's coming into the parking lot here.
And look, here it comes.
Boom.
Bubba.
Well, you don't have I mean, we almost got footage of impact.
Yeah, we almost got the crash, but
Yeah. So this is it, and that's the parking lot.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, Bubba, it's very crowded.
Yeah. You'll see the aftermath here. It hit a truck, but everybody was.
Look at that truck.
Look at that truck.
Look at that truck.
But everybody was fine, even bystanders.
Wow.
What about Big Daddy Dungarlet?
They're lucky.
Man,
they're lucky.
That's the only drag show I've ever heard of.
You're into
John
drag,
Forrest.
Are you into drag racing at all?
I've watched it a couple times. I got kind of into it.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I don't follow it.
It's not a.
They say it's pretty good live if you go to one of these.
It's not
loud. I know.
I don't think any of us would say it's appointment television.
No.
Yeah,
it's not like Evel Knievel jumping.
Right.
Well, heck no.
Do we have anybody who jumps now?
I don't think so. Do we have any?
Travis Pastrana's the closest daredevil still out there. You know, he may jump out of an airplane or go off a cliff on a motorcycle and then parachute the rest of the way.
I still want to. I hope in my lifetime somebody will conquer Snake River Canyon.
I know.
Yeah.
I know that's an
knowing
issue.
the whole time it wasn't going to work, but they had to go through with it.
You got Alex Honnold, the climber, who's doing these free climbing where he has no ropes and he's just, you guys know about it.
Yeah.
He's got that Netflix special.
Yeah, that'll
that's
be
crazy.
We'll have a new story on him one day.
Yeah, eventually. I think you're right.
Bubba from Daily Mail. This is a big one. The earliest inscription declaring Jesus as God, deemed the greatest discovery since the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm not familiar with all the all the details in this, but that is pretty impressive.
It was uncovered beneath the floor of an Israeli prison, now on display here in America. 1,800-year-old mosaic discovered by an inmate.
This trying to escape.
This is Megiddo, which the final battle will be. That's where the Armageddon will take place. And it's written in Greek, and it has as a memorial to Jesus Christ.
Got a couple fish,
and it does, because this is the thing that you're catching a little bit with false teachers.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of this.
This thing that Jesus never said he was God? what Bible are you reading? He said he was God all the time. What are we talking about? And so they're saying that now this goes even back. This is because one of the things, and I know I don't want to open that can. If you're upset, you can email Greg.
Oh boy!
But you know what? The Dead Sea Scrolls, that all it did was confirm what we knew and gave us even more accurate interpretation
of what we already
had. So some people that claim the later, now I'm not talking about paraphrases. I'm talking about word for word translations. You get into the NIV and the ESV, you really have a more accurate Greek to English, Hebrew to English, Aramaic to English there in Daniel.
Rick, I prefer the
have
original
a more
language of King James.
Yeah. I love people say, you need to talk out of the original. I don't speak Greek, Hebrew, or Aramaic.
No, I don't. I'm going to have something. You have to move it forward a little bit on me.
Right. So that's a big discovery because, again, some of those that are starting, which we know what this comes from, but that is and remember, any bunch that tries to claim they're part of the Christian faith, but they do not acknowledge Christ as God, Jesus 100% man and 100% God, when he went to the cross and resurrected, stay away from those people. Sob of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.